Hi, I'm Amelia. I'm English, and I love England.
I like having fish and chips and a pint at the local pub.
I like Shakespeare and Dickens, Tolkien and Lewis, Harry Potter.
I like pork sausage and dogs and fashion.
Haram! Haram!
But I don't like that. Brits are famously polite, but it mustn't mean we're willing to commit cultural suicide.
Our institutions, the Church of England, the BBC, are a bunch of queers and nonces.
How the bloody hell did we go from Churchill to you git? Sadiq Khan, the mayor? This is London, mate, not Afghanistan. Or Star Wars.
I'll get it back.
Our government won't even protect our schoolgirls from grooming gangs. Sod off, packy wankers! The police won't help. They're too busy confiscating garden tools and suppressing free speech.
That's right, miss. What have I done, officer? You've tweeted rudely, and you're under arrest.
Curry is fine, but we have several recipes already. We don't need 2 million Indians here to make it for us. There are 50 Islamic nations in the world. Muslims don't need to be on our island. They want to conquer it. The government says it must be this way. That doesn't make it right, does it, Robin Hood? These dragons that threaten our England won't go away unless brave knights rise up to slay them. Or did all the British bloodlines with any bollocks get killed off in World Wars I and II? Englishmen! It's your country, and it's being taken from you. Chav? Posh? Doesn't matter. We're already all in this together. I don't want this to be the future of the women of England, and I'm sure the women of Iran and Afghanistan didn't want it either. Your ancestors beat the Spanish Armada, Napoleon, and the Nazis. Surely you can handle welfare tourists. History will record what you do, or don't do. Get cracking, lads. Love, Amelia.
Be nice to everybody.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Costi says, this is so based. Yes, Amelia, it's very based. Unfortunately, it means we're all going to get reported.
Yes.
Referred to prevent. Hey, Daisy, how you doing? Yeah, if you may have noticed the intro was fucked up, but yeah, thanks Handbrake, great work. Anyway, I thought I would do something a little bit different this week because I have lots of stuff to catch up on. I think I might do like the basic shit first, like the uncategorized stuff first, so I can just blast through that.
Fair enough.
So I'll see if this works. But yeah, parking meters has been vandalized in San Diego. Parking meters are being vandalized with expanding foam from Home Depot. Apparently, it's a real problem because these cans are only about $2 and could disable over 50 parking meters. I really hope this doesn't catch on. The good news is the parking meters will start charging park goers in Balboa Park in a few days.
Several of the new parking meters have been vandalized here along 6th Avenue near Balboa Park as frustration over paid parking is boiling over here in Bankers Hill. Some spray painted and many jammed with foam or glue just weeks after.
I'll just touch as you go then.
No, because this is sadly going to miss most of the show. I got my keys to my new house on Friday. Going to start doing some handyman work today and moving stuff across before the official move in a week. Nice, man.
Very nice.
That's awesome. Have fun. And don't hurt yourself.
After enforcement began, people living in the area say paying to park where they live is expensive and inconvenient, and now paid parking is set to expand into Balboa Park and the San Diego Zoo starting Monday. Most of the neighbors I talked with say they're not shocked about the vandalism.
People want to come here to exercise or just to enjoy the park, and then another fee on top of that to enjoy the park. Just very disappointing.
Highest taxes in the entire country.
I don't know what they're complaining about.
Yeah.
In a city stuff, you have to pay for parking if it's long-term parking.
Yeah. They're also taxed up the arse. Because he said, I have 2 hernias, hurting myself is inevitable. Oh, God damn.
Oh, God.
That's what you pay the handyman for.
Just hire someone, for God's sakes.
You got the money.
Hire
If you can buy a
removalists.
house, if you can buy a house, you can hire removalists and handymen.
If you could buy a house, you can hire removalists.
You wouldn't download.
You wouldn't download removalists. Yeah, I would. For Tux Network is breaking. Berlin declares a major incident and requests non-lethal assistance from the German armed forces after a suspected arson attack claimed by eco-extremists. Power outages continue to affect around 50,000 homes. I think this has finally been resolved. But what happened was an eco-terrorist group, and I can't remember the name. It's something that's in German, but it's very ominous sounding. They blew up the substation attached to a gas power plant because gas and climate change. And as a result, like 50,000 homes in Berlin had no power and no heat in the middle of
winter.
a brutal, not just winter, a brutal fucking cold snap.
Oh.
So, and I saw reporting that people, like old people in apartments, they were just fucked because the elevators weren't working, so they just had to stay in their houses.
Yeah, that's fucked.
So, people were basically abandoned. So, Victoria Jones, Tommy Lee Jones's daughter, was offered a plea deal, forcing her to get sober, and died before her court date. So she had a plea deal that demanded sobriety, waiting to be signed ahead of her sudden death. As you know, she was found deceased at Fairmont, San Francisco, early Thursday morning, with the dispatch audio indicating it may be related to an overdose.
Okay, death before sobriety.
Death before sobriety, yeah, I guess. Josh says, breaking, Twitter users continually retweet fake bullshit from AF Post and leading report despite never once having cited anything to prove what they're saying is actually true. No website, no public editors, no accountability whatsoever, but they're trusted implicitly. Yes,
Yeah, they have a
all
gold check mark.
the fucking time.
Yeah.
Yeah, they hand money to Twitter.
Yep.
So, and that gives them some level of fucking cachet. It's total bullshit. Governor Kathy Hochul has orders to light One World Trade Center green for Muslim American Heritage Month.
What?
For the entire fucking month. What month is it? Is it January?
You know,
It
the
is.
mass murderers need.
She signed a proclamation on Friday declaring January is Muslim American Heritage Month, and then ordered the fucking tower to be. Gee, why does that building exist? I seem to remember some other buildings there. What happened to them?
I don't know.
Some of them say Jews.
I don't know. Yeah, probably Jews.
Oh, they took the towers down.
Yeah, that's right.
No.
Jews are
It's
sequel.
ridiculous. Now, a former cosplayer faces trial. And look, back to this story, because this is my bugbear. It's only been 25 years. 25 years, and the replacement for the World Trade Center is celebrating Muslim. What is it? Muslim fucking. Muslim Heritage Month or some bullshit.
Yeah.
Muslim American Heritage Month. And the mayor is a Muslim. Like, you've literally. They've won,
You
bro.
lost. You
They
lost.
They won. They fucking took over. It's insane. Former cosplayer faces trial in Japan as disturbing details of abuse emerge. In April last year, we reported the 23-year-old woman named Saki Sato, a former cosplayer, has been arrested for cutting off her boyfriend's finger. Now, as the trial begins, even more macabre details about what she allegedly did to the man have come to light. According to the prosecutions, the events took place throughout 2024 during a relationship marked by extreme psychological control. The man identified in court only as A testified that Sato confiscated his phone and money, leaving him isolated and completely dependent on her to survive. Okay. Fuck. First serious incident reported. Sato ordered her boyfriend to stand completely naked inside a bathtub. Then she allegedly picked up a small pair of scissors and slowly began pressing them against his left nipple, warning him not to scream in order to attracting police attention. The man stated he was forced to stuff a towel in his mouth as the pain intensified until Sato fully cut off part of his nipple. Ugh, Jesus. Afterwards, she photographed the wound, applied only a makeshift bandage, and refused to take him to the hospital. The severed body part was then fed to Sato's dog.
Oh, God. That's messed up.
I mean, I know there's a desperation for women in Japan, but come on, bro.
Oh, right.
During a brief period of separation, the man made a phone call to an adult entertainment establishment. Upon discovering this, Sato allegedly accused him of cheating and demanded he cut off his own left ring finger, claiming this would ensure he could never wear a wedding ring for another woman. When he attempted only to injure the finger superficially, Sato allegedly purchased an axe online, stating that she would perform the cut herself. The man testified that he ingested a large amount of sleeping pills in the hope of losing consciousness. Despite this, he woke up to find Sato already prepared in the kitchen. His finger was bound and placed on a cutting board. Sato's finger was struck with the axe, causing a partial amputation. Jesus!
Damn.
Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Bitches be crazy.
Bitches be crazy. Fuck. Holy crap. Secretary of War Pete Hegseth announced the Department of War has initiated a demotion process for Democratic Senator Mark Kelly after he called on troops to disobey orders from President Trump. Quote, Kelly knows he's still accountable to military justice and the Department of War. The American people expect justice. I don't know what he'll be demoted to. He's a captain. I think he'll be demoted to, like, maybe he'll go all the way down to fucking lieutenant.
Yeah, I think they were just knocking him down 1 or 2 ranks and just cutting his retirement pay.
Oh, he's a Navy, so he could go all the way down to ensign.
Ooh.
Lol, that'd be funny. Ensign Kelly. Because captain in the Navy is a colonel, basically, a lieutenant colonel. So, suspect uses breaking windows at JD Vance's home faces federal charges.
The vice president's home turning into a crime scene, and now a young man is behind bars facing federal charges. Thanks for joining us here at 10 o'clock. I'm Chris Jacobs. Investigators say a 26-year-old used a hammer to break several windows at J.D. Vance's Cincinnati home. Investigators say shortly after midnight, William DeFore of Hyde Park broke several windows with a hammer. He's also accused of damaging an SUV parked in the driveway belonging to Secret Service. Radio traffic indicates he was arrested almost immediately as he ran away.
Can we confirm an offense, or do we just have a trespasser or suspicious?
That's so weird. So it's not where he lives. It's a house he owns.
Wait, that's what?
Well, the vice president lives at the Naval Observatory in Washington. So this is his personal home.
Yeah, it's probably where he was before.
So. Josh says, attention all American patriots who successfully cyberbullied Vivek Ramaswamy so hard that he's quitting Twitter and whining about it on paywalled Wall Street Journal articles. The Ohio GOP Chairman Alex has locked replies to his tweet. Cyberbullying politicians works.
Hell yeah.
And there it is. It's the commentary, the opinion piece from Vivek Ramaswamy saying, social media is a trap for politicians. I'm swearing off Instagram and X, where it's too easy to get a distorted sense of the public's concerns. Josh says it's time to open Boomer Book and finish the fight.
I didn't hear no bell.
I didn't hear no bell. The Corporation for Public Broadcasting has voted to shut down. So that's it. They're gone. They've dissolved.
Finally.
So, well, they had no funding, so there was nothing they could do. Like they had a massive shortfall in funding because of Trump abolishing the PBS funding in the great big beautiful bill.
Lovely.
Amaranth crashes out and hangs up on Nick Lee after trying to help him with the Apprentice CX event.
It's called angry, Nick, because you're being a piece of shit to me and I don't deserve it. Especially after everything that I've done to try to help you. Like, fuck you! Piece of shit. Just a piece of shit today.
Just today?
Yeah, just today.
I mean, didn't he shoot someone for you? Didn't he shoot?
He shot at someone.
At
But what has he done for her lately?
That's right. What have you done for me lately?
Yeah.
Should have put that in whores. Star Wars leadership change. Kathleen Kennedy steps down and Dave Filoni to take the helm. Okay. I don't think that's going to affect anything.
It's still going to be the same thing.
So, like, maybe. Like, will you just get more Mandalorian Grogu?
Okay.
Marco Rubio has become one of the most influential figures in U.S. foreign policy and President Trump's point man on Venezuela. That is in addition to his role as Secretary of State, Interim National Security Advisor, and Acting National Archivist. Oh, and USAID Chief. Rubio's portfolio has led to a series of AI memes that are taking the internet by storm.
And only in America, the many lives and many jobs of Marco Rubio, the son of Cuban immigrants and a former Florida senator. He's now the face of U.S. foreign policy and President Trump's point man on Venezuela, all in addition to his roles as Secretary of State, Interim National Security Advisor, and Acting National Archivist and USAID Chief. Whatever you think of his politics...
See, these immigrants coming in and taking everybody's jobs.
You got to admit, it's an impressive resume. And now AI memes have added to that portfolio, casting Secretary Rubio as the new governor of Minnesota, the new Shah of Iran, the prime minister of Greenland, the new manager of Manchester United, the head of Hilton Hotels, and highest of high honors of all, the new Michelin man. Now, back in real life, of course, these memes may not add up to much, but for Rubio's hometown fans, which are many around here in Miami, it is a sign of how Florida, once an American punchline, has become a leader on the world stage. Marco Rubio, we salute you.
Anyway, Russia pays $500,000 bounty for fake death, tricked into funding Ukraine. For a brief moment, the Kremlin thought it had won a small but satisfying victory. One of its most wanted enemies, one of the most prominent anti-Putin Russians fighting alongside Ukraine, was supposedly dead, killed in a drone strike. Instead, it was revealed only days later that the Kremlin got conned. The $500,000 bounty money awarded ended up directly funding the very war it's trying to win. Denis Kapustin, a far-right Russian militant. I think this guy's like a literal Azov battalionist. Known by his name of war, White Rex, was reported dead on December 27th after an alleged Ukrainian drone strike on the southern front. Kapustin is a former national football hooligan who's been banned from the Schengen area since 2019 for promoting neo-Nazi ideology. Despite this, he's become one of the most prominent anti-Putin Russians fighting on behalf of Ukraine. Eric says, I thought the breaking was staged. No, it's real. They were after crypto. Hey, Tom Bolo. How you doing, man? Good afternoon, all. And all hail the future Rubio presidency. Yes. All hail future President Rubio. Long may he reign. Lincoln Main School.
President and Vice President.
President and Vice President, yeah. God damn it. And Secretary of State. Lincoln Main School fires leftist teacher. Countless kids walked out or refused to go to class. Parents pulled their kids, homeschooled them. The board finally voted to get rid of Derek Brewer.
One day after Charlie Kirk was assassinated, Matanocook Academy social studies teacher Derek Brewer told one of his freshman social studies classes that, number one, he didn't care that Charlie Kirk has died, and number two, he found it ironic that Charlie Kirk was shot, referencing a video clip he had seen in which Charlie Kirk stated that a few people had to be shot in order to protect Second Amendment rights. A, Mr. Brewer used his classroom as a personal forum to express his...
This must be... Which state is it in? Is it in Maine? Or is this just like...
Yeah, Maine, yeah.
Lincoln, Maine. Okay, yeah, so it's the city of Lincoln in Maine. Shocked that they actually did. Conservatives said his AI girlfriend dumped him after he berated her for being a feminist. It is insane. She nods slowly. I see. Well, I respect your opinion, even if we disagree. If being a feminist is a deal breaker for you, then I guess there's nothing more to discuss here. Thank you for your honesty, Hitch. The fuck, man. Dude, the AI's not meant to dump me. Oh, as a Redditor. Fucking hell.
Of
The now
course.
deleted story included a screenshot of his chat with our girlfriend, where he questioned his beliefs. Chat responded, instead of dropping the issue, the man grew angrier, took to Reddit to complain that his AI girlfriend supported feminism was stupid. Additionally, he claimed AI girlfriends were weird feminist propaganda, he wrote. It's beyond stupidity. They programmed the AI girlfriend as a feminist. I cannot comprehend that. God damn it.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense.
Andrew found a Palmer Lucky response to President Trump's new restrictions on defense companies.
So my motivation is to try and build in the biggest thing possible. I will say, people have fairly critiqued and said, but Palmer, are you really a neutral party here? Are you really in a position to comment, given you're competing with these companies? And I'd say two things. One, these measures do apply in equal measure to me. I now cannot pay dividends. I now cannot do stock buybacks if I'm not investing in new plants, if I'm not doing these two things. The other thing is, it's always tricky when you want to, I'm in defense because I wanted to help solve these problems, right? It's actually the same thing with like Mod Retro in the gaming space. Like, oh, of course Palmer would criticize these other game companies. After all, he's in the gaming space. It's like, but I'm in the gaming space because I want to solve these problems. It's kind of this like catch-22. Like if you're outside of it, they'll say, well, why don't you do something about it then? And you do something like, who cares what you're doing? You're just part of the problem. It's always been emotionally difficult for me.
We also have posts that President Trump is thinking, look, more than $1 trillion should be invested in the area of defense.
The budget should grow.
The budget
He's
should
not
grow.
anti-defense or anti-defense company. That's not for sure. That's for sure.
What's interesting is your company is, dare I say it, considering going public.
Yes.
Would your CEO, do you think the CEO that leads the business when it's gone public should be under these sorts of restrictions from an executive order? Do you think that that's going to be an issue?
I think that when you are on the dole and when you're effectively run on the public's wallet, that the public should be able to impose whatever restrictions they want on you. I like, and you're not asking whether it should be, if I am getting paid by taxpayers, they should have the ability to elect people, elect representatives, elect, who will then nominate people who can hold me to account in any way they wish. If they want to say that I only pay myself $5 million until I'm caught up with my schedules, they should be allowed to do that. If they say that I'm not allowed to pay myself $1 until I get caught up, I think they should be allowed to do that. When you are working on taxpayer dime, there is no level of oversight or intervention that I am against conceptually. Now, I think some of these might be bad moves. They might not necessarily help the defense base, but in concept, I think everything should be on the table. And I think it's even good maybe to scare some people sometimes. You don't necessarily go to people and say, this is the way it's going to be forever. You say, this is how it's going to be until you get your act together. You remember being a teenager and your parents say, you're grounded until X, Y, and Z. Bring up your grades, solve your problems, and then we will talk about altering the deal. You say, but this deal has so many problems. If it's like this my whole life, if I'm grounded for the rest of my life, that means I'll have no social life. And your parents are not necessarily looking to ground you for life. They're saying, right now, you're grounded. And I think that that's what you're seeing right now. It's not necessarily a lifetime commitment.
Let me jump.
Eric says, why is he dressed like a character from Bob's Burgers? Because that's his shtick. So he dresses however the fuck he likes.
Hell yeah.
I'm a huge fan of Palmer Lucky. I think this man is going to save the world. I think despite being a defense contractor, he is going to save a lot of lives, because his whole thing is making weapons to sell to, well, for the West, to make places. He wants to make places like Taiwan porcupines. Wants to make them wants to make them porcupines so that they are so it would be so costly to attack them that there's no point. It's not worth the end game. So, and his name is Palmer Lucky. Yes, it's literally the Oculus Rift guy. So his company Anduril got the contract from. So Microsoft had the contract for a heads-up display for infantrymen, and they were using the HoloLens technology, which was cool at the time, but Microsoft fumbled the ball. It was like a $20 billion contract. Anduril has a contract now, and they've already delivered.
Future Soldier program.
Like, yeah, the Future Soldier program. Because Palmer Lucky was on Joe Rogan demonstrating it the other day, and it's basically just a regular helmet like the regular issue helmet.
Yep.
With cameras on it and some uplinks. So it's a fucking great idea. So and it integrates night vision, like basically turns your soldiers into super soldiers. So he stole John Carmack's work. No, John Carmack invested in Oculus. Tombola says the opposite of Australia, removing guns, making us a more attractive target. Yeah, well. The shooting outside Utah church grew out of a dispute between funeral goers, police say. Investigators say shooting outside a church in Salt Lake City that killed 2 people and injured 6 others grew out of a dispute between people who knew each other and were attending a funeral. Apparently it was a funeral of fucking like gang members in an LDS church.
Mormon gangs, that doesn't...
Yeah, more like church widely known as the Mormon Church. Authorities say they do not know whether the shooting was gang related and that they're having trouble getting witnesses to cooperate. At least 3 of the injured were in critical condition, police say.
That's a fucking
Tulikan.
That's an islander
This
name.
is an island. This is an islander gang.
Mormon name. Okay, I understand.
Yeah,
now.
these are islander Mormons.
Tongan.
This is like a
it
Tongan gang. Yeah.
Mostly serves Tongan congregants. Okay, understand.
Yeah. Okay.
Have a nice day. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you say have a nice day?
No, I said nice day.
That would have been fun.
That would have been funny, but would have been.
Starlink is not allowed to have an internet provider license in South Africa for the sole reason that I am not black. Not okay.
Yeah, he's talked about that before.
Cool. Don't care. Terrorist attack occurred near the National Congress building in Honduras. Reports indicate that terrorists threw a bomb at the vice president of the National Congress, Gladys Aurora Lopez, seriously injuring her, causing multiple fractures. This is a hell of a throw. Just watch around here. What? Get that man a fucking NFL contract. A woman who said she was victim of a VIP sex ring of politicians is charged with perverting the course of justice over false claims of sexual abuse. Alleged fantasists have been charged with perverting the course of justice for 10 years after accusing various politicians of raping her. Esther Baker, 43, allegedly made malicious claims of child sexual abuse at a time of national hysteria following the launch of Scotland Yard's disastrous VIP child abuse probe, Operation Midland. She accused former Lib Dem MP John Hemming and an unnamed politician said to be one of the most revered figures in post-war politics of repeatedly raping her in a Staffordshire forest when she was aged between 6 and 11. Baker of West Derby waived her right to anonymity in a Sky TV interview in May 2015. She claimed uniformed officers had stood guard as several high-profile individuals, including lords and judges, assaulted her and other. How does she know they were lords and judges? Like, come on.
Because they were wearing their uniform.
They were wearing their robes. Yeah, that's right. Oh, I'll do it in my robe because it's hot. Baker alleged that other incidents took place in Dolphin Square in London, a large apartment complex in Westminster. Her case was raised in Parliament, and she was backed at the time by Labour MPs, including Jess Phillips, the now Minister for Violence Against Women and Girls. Lol. I love it when people who fucking lie get their fucking comeuppance.
That's a rough 43. God damn.
Yeah. Pope Leo the 14th has condemned Orwellian free speech restrictions in the West. The Pope has said that they attempt to increase inclusivity but actually exclude those who don't conform.
Aren't you supposed to be from New York, Your Holiness? Like, what the fuck do you care?
What?
Isn't the Pope from New York?
I think so.
Isn't Leo from New York?
No, he's from Pittsburgh.
Pennsylvania, even worse.
So he's for free speech. We should be happy with that. These days, France is about one crypto kidnapping a week. Turns out it's government agents who sell taxpayers' personal information to gang members.
Imagine my shock.
The tax agent was targeting prison guards and cryptocurrency investors for a mysterious client. This tax office employee in Bogny, Saint-Saint-Denis, is used tax software to track down a prison guard who was subsequently attacked at his home by 3 armed men. Her investigations also targeted cryptocurrency specialist and Vincent Bolloré. That's insane. The taxman's finding all the crypto bros and sending fucking people to rob them.
That's a little bit wild.
Parts of Black TikTok have started grilling their hot dogs directly in the plastic packaging, and now everyone's doing it. They're saying this is how this product is supposed to be used. It's designed to do this. No, it's not.
No. I want to hear her explanation.
So we're gonna come back in a few minutes, and the motherfucker's gonna be bubbling inside
Tim,
the pack.
it's a grill. It's not going to be her explanation.
No, but I heard black, and I just thought.
So, just stand by. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Stand back. Stand by.
We'll be back. So,
it's a great way to ruin your grill.
You can see the edges of the wrapper is burning. That is okay as long as it ain't like melting. You're fine. But if we zoom in, you see it's gonna be juicing and bubbling on the inside. It's gonna be cooking this hot dog on the inside of the pack. So in a few seconds when we return after this short break, you're gonna see all the little bubbles and you're gonna see the juices being absorbed and sucked inside of the hot dog. So just stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Yeah.
So,
and we're back.
You remember last week how we talked about eyeglasses being medicine? Yeah, same.
Yes.
That's right.
Same logic.
Yeah.
What I'm talking about.
Also, I'm not sure that I want all the juices from the hot dog packaging to go back into the hot dog.
Yeah.
Get your phones ready, start screen recording, do whatever you got to do because this shit finna be epic, boy. It's gonna be some shit you ain't never.
Shit finna be epic.
Finna is fixing to be.
Look, now inside the pack, you see the juices. It's bubbling. It's cooking. It's filling up with juice.
I would say that all the BPAs that are now in the hot dogs are good because it'll probably make him infertile. But I'm sure he's already got 6 kids anyway.
So when you bite into it, it's so juicy. So look at.
Huh?
Is this what causes sickle cell anemia?
Just look at it.
Had to happen for
Don't worry about the edges being burnt. It's okay. It's not going to penetrate the pack. I promise you.
Is this like the plastic roast chickens come in? No.
And bam, there you have it. Perfectly cooked. Don't worry about the outside, y'all. The outside don't
Dude, what the fuck?
Perfectly cooked.
It's full on melted, man. Jesus
Juicy
Christ.
as fuck.
Oh, God. Don't do this.
It's like putting it's just another dish, right? It's like a Dutch oven, right?
You know what town we in?
Yes, I do.
Hell. That's what Cal said, do let them sweat in there.
All right. So I guess if it's indirect heat, like not directly on the grill, but it's, on the rack above, so it's just getting steamed. Yeah, okay, maybe. But
Not really.
Even then.
No. Because the plastics will still leach.
You people all act like cooking or boiling things in plastic at all is unusual in the world. It's only Americans who are so squeamish about eating plastics. The rest of the world has moved in with better and better cooking efficiencies. Watch this soup get cooked.
Yeah, we know the backwater Chinese do crazy shit.
What kind of plastic? What kind of bag? What kind of bag?
Oh, don't do this either.
Plastic bag.
No. Don't do that either.
Just waiting for the plastic to.
In fact, many traditional recipes involve dissolving a plastic bag in deep frying oil to get a special. Oh no! No! People also use acrylic floor polish. No! No!
Plastic. With the plastic.
Oh God, no!
The chicken. Yeah, that's what makes it crispy.
Why is there so many microplastics in the ocean?
So
cut
I
to Africans pissing in the water.
Joji, what the fuck? Papa Franco, what? You got to stop this, man. What are you doing?
While entertaining is a cultural food hack, the practice raises health flags. Peer-reviewed studies like those in environmental science and technology confirm heated plastic releases phthalates and microplastics into food, potentially disrupting hormones. You're such a big ass word. Okay, name every phalate.
I think falconry is trolling.
Yeah,
he's just pointing out. Yes.
Anyway,
this shit.
Breaking. Putin's 3-day special military operation to take Ukraine has now lasted longer than the German-Soviet War.
Oh God!
1941. No, I believe they call it the Great Patriotic War. Tom Boggs says this is what food chemistry must teach. Yeah, design and tech. Harvey Milei halves poverty in Argentina. His approval ratings have skyrocketed to 60%. Poverty has fallen from 30 to 17%, and extreme poverty fell from 11 to 5%. Capitalism wins again. The left-turn meltdown was a community note say.
And what's the note say?
What's the truth? Reported poverty rate of 31.6%, and extreme poverty of 6.9%. Poverty levels have declined, but this post overstates and lacks sourcing. Okay.
So it's still going down. Okay.
It's still going down, yeah. Oh, that's right. I had to translate this one. Nicaraguan dictatorship has announced the release of its political prisoners because I guess there's a new sheriff in town, and nobody wants to wake up to a couple of Delta guys standing up at 3 a.m. A draft resolution to begin the process of withdrawing from NATO has been submitted to the France's National Assembly. A left-wing party has done it with 71 seats out of 577. And
also, it's not the first time that...
Yeah, it's just like when fucking NATO. Thomas Massey submits his bi-weekly bill to leave the UN and to leave NATO. And woman had orgasm inside MRI scanning machine to show what really happens to the body. Actually, just going back to this, you'll notice it's the left wing that wants to do this because the left comes from the Soviets, and it hasn't fucking changed.
No,
just because the Soviet Union ceased to exist, it just changed its name.
The idea hasn't died.
They're still the enemy.
Yeah, the French are always the enemy, so...
No, the French surrender, so it's fine. A woman had an orgasm inside an MRI machine to show what really happens to the body.
Yeah.
This is what happens when scientists in the US recorded a series of women orgasming inside an MRI machine. How did they get that to happen? Because it would have to be manual. Because you got to stay still. It'd have to be manual because you can't have a vibrator because the metal components of the vibrator would just be ripped to pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Is there just some male nurse there just flicking a bean in an MRI machine? Spearheaded by Rutgers University Professor Barry Komisarak and sex therapist Nan Wise, the experiment is pretty much as expected. A group of women are strapped to an MRI and then get themselves off while research. Oh, okay. Researchers record their brain activity. Okay.
Only put the head inside and then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even then, they'll have to do it by hand.
Mm.
You just wonder what experience like this is. Brain becomes very active. Thanks.
Okay.
So the brains, the outsides of the brain light up when you rub the clitoris or the toes.
Basically, yeah. It also heightens women's sensitivity to physical touch, which isn't surprising.
But if you hit the cervix, the right-hand side of the brain goes, "Oh, that hurts."
Yowza.
Too far.
Too big. Internet sleuths believe AOC will run for president after out-of-character ex behavior. After Renee Good's death. Speculations mounting that woke Congresswoman AOC will run for the presidency amid her out-of-character behavior on X. New York Democrat has not posted about ICE agent Jonathan Ross gunning down Renee Nicole Good in Minneapolis this week, but she has denounced pro-Hamas protesters who gather outside a synagogue in predominantly Jewish neighborhood in Queens. AOC activity on X the past week. One post condemning pro-Hamas chants, one post supporting the protests in Iran, 0 about Renee Good, and the End Wokeness account posted on the weekend. Okay, yeah, maybe. Like, she will run for president one day, absolutely.
No, she's qualified. She's old enough now. She hasn't been previously.
Is she old enough now? She's over 35?
She's 36 now.
Oh, yeah. No, well, about to hit the wall.
She is.
Her best chance is doing it before she hits the wall. While she's still hot.
She's Latina, so she got a few more years.
Yeah. Thai satellite falling back to Earth after failed launch, but is insured. So the Thai government, or the Thais, is that the right way to do it? The Thais?
Yeah, the Thais. Yeah, we said Thais.
The Thais got the Indians to launch their satellite into orbit, but there was a failure in the third stage, so it didn't make it all the way. So now the satellite is the rocket and the satellite will fall back into the atmosphere and burn up over surprisingly the southern Indian Ocean.
Interesting. I didn't even know the Thais were in the space race.
They're not. They're getting the Indians to launch a satellite for them. So it prevented Theos 2A and 15 other satellites being deployed in their intended orbits. What does Theos 2 do? Let's have a look. I'm curious to see what it does. I bet it's a weather satellite. Fucking hell.
Third stage of the Polar Satellite Launch Vehicle, carrying the first Thai-built Earth observation satellite.
Oh yeah, there you go. It'll be capable of observing Earth with a resolution of up to 50 centimeters. Ooh, that's pretty good. Covering about 74,000 square kilometers per day. Good job, India. Now they've got to fucking build another one. Japanese PM Sanae Takachi announced that Japan has discovered over 500 trillion yen worth of rare earth. What's 500 trillion yen?
Oh, divided by 100, you get
$1.
Australian. 5 billion? 50 billion? Something in billions?
What's that? 3,157,800... Oh, wait, no.
Buck.
Sorry. That's 3 trillion.
Yeah. 3 trillion
Australian.
Australian.
3,157,861,500,000 US dollars.
Oh, US dollars, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, divided by 100 roughly to get Australian. So about 5 trillion Australian.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the rule of thumb.
Trump announces that Japan must hand over itself to the US. Librarians under attack from waves of creepy kinksters and fetishists sexually harassing them at work. We don't get paid enough. Apparently people are going into libraries and sexually harassing librarians because their kink is sexy librarians.
It's a fetish for a reason. I understand, but leave them alone.
Oh, well, this page doesn't exist, so it can't have been important.
Ripped.
U.S. Secret Service agent assigned to J.D. Vance leaks sensitive security information to undercover reporter. This was a James O'Keefe.
Can I see your badge again with your photo? You're so cute.
It's so cute. So now I know how to what I need my fake ID to look like.
A current Secret Service agent on Vice President J.D. Vance's security detail.
When he's like walking, like where are you?
We'll have at least a minimum head and
gives away vital high-level security information to our undercover journalists.
We have different shirts.
Yeah, you should totally give away all that information. What a fucking idiot. He's been suspended.
For pussy.
He's been suspended. I bet he didn't even get any. Because it's James O'Keefe in a dress. Anyway. Is that your account? Woman left furious after police turned up to her home over a Facebook comment she left criticizing her mayor. This was in Florida. A woman has demanded that her mayor grow thicker skin after 2 police officers visited her Florida home to confront her over a comment she left under his Facebook post. Mina is Jewish, has described the city as a safe haven for everyone. But Pacheco, a vocal critic of the mayor and former candidate for both the Miami Beach City Commission and the Florida Senate, fired back under the post, quote, "The guy who consistently calls for the death of all Palestinians tried to shut down a theater for showing a movie that hurt his feelings and refused to stand up for the LGBTQ community in any way." Oh, good. He even leaves the room when they vote on related matters, wants you to know that you're all welcome. Dude, you sent police to her home over that? What a fucking faggot.
Uh-huh.
Jesus Christ. Ron DeSantis, defloridize and deport this guy. Deport him to Georgia. An Ohio councilman who was recently became a U.S. citizen opposes saying the Pledge of Allegiance at meetings, claiming it was shaped by anti-immigrant sentiment.
Someone who's an immigrant to this country, and I got my citizenship about 3-4 years ago. I'm very proud to be an American citizen. But I was a long-time history teacher, and I can say the history of the Pledge of Allegiance is a strange and varied one. It is not one. The original version of the Pledge of Allegiance did not include any reference to religion in it. That came about in the 1950s, but it was...
Yes, when America was in the midst, at the height of the Cold War, and fighting the godless Soviets.
Yes.
And now they're back. Yuri Bezmenov was right.
Out of an anti-immigrant sentiment. It was designed to ensure that the children of immigrants would see this country as, to indoctrinate in many ways. In no way am I against...
because commies.
Yeah.
Even I can appreciate that. Like, it's... Yes, literally to make sure that the kids of your enemy don't go and fight for your enemy.
Exactly. Of course, he used to be a professor, so, he was he taught history, so... America so badly needs to ride like Genghis Khan through Persia, except through the fucking institutions. Just slashing and burning, raping and pillaging. Metaphorically, of course.
And maybe physically.
Burning, at least. Hours. I've rubbed my eye and I must have had like salt in it or something. Things. Rand Paul has set to introduce a Senate bill that would block all non-citizens from welfare permanently. Why is this not a thing? Like already?
Used to be, and then Congress changed it, or somewhere along the line, immigrants have been allowed to get welfare.
Somewhere along the line, it was slipped into some omnibus bill that nobody fucking read. I mean, just like that.
Yeah, I don't know how it happened because I hear the stories of the people who came over in the early 20th century, all the Italians and the Polish and the Greeks and the blah blah.
Yeah,
blah.
my people didn't get shit.
Yeah, exactly.
We got spat on.
Yep. So where did they start getting welfare from?
Nowhere.
So then why do we need the bill? Well, why does America need the bill? Well, Australia should have the bill too.
The Italians that came over in the early 20th century did not get fucking welfare.
I know. They got beatings.
Neither did the Irish or the Polish.
I'm Irish, I know. So where did immigrants start getting welfare? How did that happen?
Anyway, 4 astronauts depart the internet. Oh, that bill's dead on arrival anyway. 4 astronauts depart the International Space Station in NASA's first medical evacuation from orbit. Grok, why is there an evacuation? Crew 11 returned early due to an undisclosed medical condition affecting 1 astronaut who is stable. The whole crew evacuated in their SpaceX capsule as no spare is available.
The xenomorphs have arrived.
Yep.
Oh no.
Oprah Winfrey says overeating doesn't make you obese. Good to know.
All these years, I thought I
Really?
was overeating. I was
Woman, you
standing
of all
there with all the
people.
food noise, what I ate, what I should eat, how many calories was that, how long was it going to take. I thought that was because of me and my fault. Now I understand that if you carry the obesity gene, if that is what you have, that is what makes you overeat.
There's no
You
obesity
don't
gene.
overeat and become obese. Obesity causes you to overeat. Obesity causes you...
No, that's not how genes work. It makes you more likely. Like it increases the chances.
Yeah, but
to
she's a
have
black
all of
woman who
that
doesn't
food
have
noise.
agency. So
And what the GLP-1s have done for me, and I know a number of other people, is to quiet that noise.
like, woman, we've seen you on screen in your entire adult life, basically.
Yeah,
It's
she's
your own-
yo-yoed back and forth. Like,
It's your own goddamn fault.
How have so many young women become brainwashed by the far left? Contrary to received wisdom, it's not disillusioned young men who have been politically radicalized.
Yeah, it's the women.
Exactly. Skeleton washed ashore on Washington Beach identified its former Oregon mayor who disappeared 20 years ago.
Why
What's
can't
the
they do
note
that for
say?
Harold Holt?
The remains were found and recovered in 2006. However, they were only identified as belonging to mayor in 2025.
Interesting.
World's sexiest hockey star and Onlyfans model, Mikhaila Dimitrov, Spills out of dress in latest post. Okay. Jesus.
Yeah.
She looks like one of those AI chicks.
She's a retired Canadian. Oh, she's Canadian. Fuck.
Yeah, but I don't hold that against her.
I do, but she's a former Canadian hockey player.
Let's do a quick bit of background research.
Played for the Blue Water Hawks. Retired at age 19 due to a knee injury. 5 wins, 11 losses. Games played.
So she's a
20.
loser.
She's a loser. Games played 20. Record 5 wins, 11 losses. Where'd the other 4 go? I don't know. 3 shutouts. Save percentage 0.9. Oh, she was a goalie. Okay. Well, pretty shit at her job if she lost so much.
Well, yeah, there's the pads. So.
Yeah. Yeah, see. I watch Mighty Ducks. I know.
What else to see?
Yeah. Very good. Yes, just reviewing her portfolio. And, yeah.
Yep.
Quite good. Anyway, moving on. That's all that stuff. So it's time for Aussie news. I was going to do an intro for UK news, but I didn't have time this morning. I had time, but I went to try to do it. My computer decided to be uncooperative. Prime Minister Anthony Albanese has announced the Parliament will be recalled next Monday to force through a combating anti-Semitism and hate and extremism omnibus bill.
Today, can I say that I will write this afternoon?
No, he's going to take 3 minutes to say what I just said in 10 seconds.
Yeah.
So yes, people have been shitting on Albo over this stuff. My understanding is the latest word on it is that they're separating the gun control laws from the hate speech reforms because the coalition decided that after demanding a special session and that Parliament return early to pass these urgent laws, they then decided that no, actually, we're not going to pass these laws. And the Greens, took a look at these laws and said it doesn't include LGBT. It doesn't include hate speech. It doesn't protect LGBTQIA plus people from and disabled people.
It doesn't go far
from hate speech laws, with hate speech.
It does. It's not communist enough.
So they're not voting for it either. So thank you, Greens, for being completely unrelenting. Because you've saved us. You've unintentionally saved us all.
Thank fuck.
I was genuinely at the point because this is the draft. This is the combating anti-Semitism, hate, and extremism bill. So straight from the end it says it's worse than you think. It criminalises speech that merely causes fear, even if no harm occurs. 5 years imprisonment. Publicly promoting or inciting racial hatred. A person commits an offence if the person engages in conduct in a public place and the person engages in the conduct intending to promote or incite hatred, disseminate ideas of superiority over or hatred of another person or a group of people because of the race, colour, or national or ethnic origin of the target group, and the conduct would in all the circumstances cause a reasonable person who is the target or a member of the target group to be intimidated, to fear harassment or violence, or to fear for their safety.
So if anyone is offended by what we say, we're going to jail.
Example, inciting anti-Semitic hatred against Jews in a public place where a reasonable member of the Jewish community would be intimidated or fear violence. 5 years in jail for that.
And as the next reply says, the internet's a public place.
Well, yes, that's right.
Your home is
we're caught.
Speaking, writing, displaying notices, graffiti, playing of recorded material, broadcasting.
Yeah.
Kay still here says, Hi all. Well, that is good news. They won't go away though. Maybe it will slow them down for some time. Yes. They're going to try and do this again.
And it's retroactive.
So they'll negotiate with the Greens. Because, like, no lie, I was considering deleting every fucking episode. Save for the latest one, and they're just having a policy of every episode gets deleted after the stream. So, or at the very least gets unlisted. So, because
I'd go unlisted.
Absolutely untenable. Like, because yes, we joke about stuff on this show. I'm not a racist, but then again, said every racist ever. But yeah, we make racist jokes. It's like the 1980s over here.
I see.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that is still...
Fuck,
that is hot.
What's the clicking?
He's playing a game.
Oh, okay.
He's doing something repeatedly in a game.
Yes.
Yeah.
Get your CPM up. Your APM, CPM, whatever.
I as part of my Christmas gift, I got like a 800 ml fucking hot cold tumbler, and I put some green tea in it, and like an hour and a half ago, and it's still scaldingly fucking hot. You're guilty of displaying a prohibited symbol unless you can prove a religious, academic, or journalistic exemption. That's whatever. The AFP minister can declare prohibited groups without procedural fairness, including relying on retroactive conduct.
AFP minister.
Yeah, so the minister for the federal police minister. Usually, it's the.
I didn't realize the AFP had their own separate cabinet.
They don't, but it is a. There is a minister responsible for the Australian Federal Police, and usually it's the Attorney General.
Fair enough.
Sometimes it's like it can switch because portfolios can change. It can be either the Home Affairs Minister or it can be the Attorney General.
Or the Prime Minister could do the backdoor thing that.
Yeah, or the Prime Minister can be like, no, I want to do
ScoMo
that.
did.
Yeah. Where I'm all of the. Look at me. I'm literally all the ministers now.
Yeah, look at me. I'm the president now.
The power can extend to actions that occurred outside of Australia.
Oh, Jesus. So don't think America's going to be a refuge.
Penalties include up to 7 years in prison if you have a membership in a prohibited group.
Well, I'm not a commie or a Nazi, so I'm pretty sure I'm good.
Well, if the minister decides that retroactively the pre-stream is a hate group, a prohibited group.
Well,
congratulations, you will be convicted. Sentenced to as much as 15 years for supporting, training, recruiting, or funding a banned group. Sorry, Costy. This is absolutely fucking insane. Oh yeah, hate. That's right too. Yeah, hate preachers will get a loophole. Exemption for the purpose of religious teaching or discussion.
So if I was to educationally read Mein Kampf.
No, because it's not a religious. I guess if you did a live reading of Mein Kampf,
A live reading of Mein Kampf and an EFAP of Mein Kampf.
Subsection 1 does not apply to conduct that consists only of directly quoting from or otherwise referencing a religious text for the purpose of religious teaching or discussion.
So let's discuss Leviticus.
Well, that was Albo's argument. Albo's argument. Well, no, we did that because of the Old Testament. But no, you did not do that because of the Old Testament. Like we know exactly what you were doing, bro. Like stop. Like you could try and treat us like fucking morons, but we're not all idiots. As a result of this proposed legislation, the National Socialist Network, White Australia, the European Australian Movement, and the White Australian Party have all officially disbanded. The National Socialist Network will be fully disbanded before 11:59 on Sunday, the 18th of January 2026. The disbandment not only includes the National Socialist Network, but its co-projects White Australia, the European Australian Movement, and the White Australia Party. If the law passes, there will be no way to avoid the organisation being banned. The legislation allows the government to ban any organisation that has given Roman salutes in the past. The disbandment is being done before the law takes effect to avoid former members of the organisation from being arrested and charged. These are some of the most draconian laws the West has ever seen. In Australia, political freedom is effectively dead and buried. The Australian government, on behalf of the Jewish lobby, is criminalising peaceful opposition groups based on their political expression, blood and honour. Thomas Sewell, Jacob Hersant, Jack Leadus, Timothy Lutz, Gabe Seymour, Hagan Palm, whatever, and Joshua Leverington. So yeah, I won't be crying. I won't be crying over that because fuck those guys. But they're not wrong about this particular law.
And now their movement's gone underground.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
now you can't track
you
it.
won't have a nice list of people who are members of this horrible group of literal fucking Nazis.
Yeah.
So, what was this one? This was related.
This is fucking disgraceful in the eye of the Australian people. Prime
Tim's
Minister,
new
you
wife.
stood in front of cameras after Bondi and said that this government would act decisively. You said Australians needed to feel safe, and you said hate had no place here. And then you turn around and drop a 144-page monster of a bill that does more to silence Australians than to actually stop violence. People are dead. Families are grieving, and this country is fucking shaken. And your answer isn't accountability, intelligence failures, border failures, policing failures, but fucking speech crimes. You're telling us that this bill is about protection, and you're criminalising words and not actions. You're telling us this is about safety, while this bill states that it doesn't even matter whether harm has actually occurred. Telling us that this is about extremism. No, this is about giving you politicians more power behind closed doors. You have gone on the news saying we need stronger laws, but strong laws are precise. They are narrow and they are transparent, and this bill is none of those things. It is so broad that it treats the internet as a public place, meaning posts, videos, tweets, memes, they are all under government scrutiny. You say this is about anti-Semitism, yet the bill carves out exemptions for religious teachings, while ordinary Australians face jail for speech that merely might cause fear. This feels rushed, it feels opportunistic, and it feels like the government is using tragedy to gain political power. You are exploiting fear instead of earning our trust. We are not extremists for questioning you. We are not hateful for demanding clarity. And we sure as shit are not criminals for speaking our fucking minds. And you don't get to fucking stand there and talk to Australians about values while pushing laws that make people afraid to speak. This bill doesn't unite us. This bill doesn't protect us. It controls us. Australians are watching and we are fucking furious.
I hope the one thing that comes out of all this. What is it with anti-authoritarian chicks and foreheads? Well, yes. I hope the one thing that comes out of this is enough people realising that you don't have freedom of speech in Australia and the government can take it away at any time. The government can take it away in an afternoon. And that we need something codified.
How many times
we need something in the Constitution akin to the First Amendment.
No, we don't need that because it's American and we don't want American things.
Well, then we better look at the entire Constitution, because the founders of Australia, the writers, the framers of our Constitution were big fans of the founding fathers.
I know, that's why they modelled the Parliament after
except
Congress.
for the amendments. They didn't really like the amendments.
Yeah.
Beyond half of the First Amendment. They liked the free exercise clause.
They didn't codify it, and it's not going to get codified.
No, they did.
Because
It is codified. You have the right to exercise your religion.
Congress
in Australia.
shall make no law abridging blah blah blah. The American version is not what we have, obviously.
I can exercise.
Yeah, you can exercise. Theoretically, you can exercise a bit of political communication, but Parliament absolutely can pass a law abridging the free expression. Parliament absolutely can establish a state religion. we don't have anything close to the First Amendment. But again, they assumed that the basic protections of common law.
The Australian Constitution, Commonwealth will not legislate in respect of religion. The Commonwealth shall not make any law for establishing any religion or for imposing any religious observance or for prohibiting the free exercise of any religion, and no religious test may be required as a qualification for any office of public trust under the Commonwealth.
Right. Well, then why do we say that we only have an implied right of political communication?
Because the First Amendment has 4 clauses.
Yeah, I know.
It doesn't. It's not just free speech and free religion.
I know. There's free
4
association,
clauses.
the right to address your grievances, blah blah blah, etc. Yes, I know. There's 4 parts of the First Amendment. We haven't put all of them in, have we?
No.
Yeah, exactly.
So, whereas here's the exact wording of the free exercise clause of the First Amendment. Yeah. Congress shall make no law respecting an establishment of religion or prohibit the free exercise thereof. Basically the same as ours.
Yeah.
Like we stole it, basically word for word.
Yeah, we didn't take the rest of the First Amendment with it.
Yeah, because they didn't think it was necessary. Apparently.
Yeah, they thought it was a given back then, which kind of was, but.
The US, Canada, and Australia are all considering a coordinated ban on X, believing that doing so together will send a powerful message to Elon Musk. Apparently, Canada isn't doing it, but these are the reasons why. It's because people are generating images of
X should be banned because I'm scared of memes.
So true.
The irony is this is collected, like doing it to a politician is protected political communication.
Yep.
So it's mockery of politicians. But yes, mostly it's the at Grok put her in a bikini. Which arguably, if Elon had a fucking clue, he would have fucking shut that shit down real fast.
Nah. Keep it running. Keep it running.
Like allowed it for put him in a bikini. But if it's like put her in a bikini, then message for Jacinta Allen from Yay, Victoria.
Yay.
Jacinta Allen has put out a directive that these guys can't get through with the food. She has put out a directive to the Victorian Police Force, being Yay, to stop all northbound traffic. Now, I understand that things aren't good up there. These guys, the coppers, are only doing their job. Got no problem with them whatsoever. But, Jacinta Allen, you idiot. These people are here to help. Your government has done fuck all. Absolutely fuck all. And comes this year, you will not be in power. And you will lose your seat in...
I'm sorry. There is 0 evidence that Victorians are not going to vote for them again.
She's going to be there. Victoria's never going to vote Coalition or Greens or One Nation. Well, okay, so they might go. Okay, they might vote Greens. I take that back. They'll never vote to the right.
They'll lose some seats, and that's it.
Yeah, she's going to be there. Like,
You'll be stuck with these guys forever. It's going to be a single-party state.
Are these troops delivering hay bales or something? Are they?
It looked like they were delivering hay. Yeah.
He said the food. It must be.
Food for cattle. They don't care about cattle. Cattle are bad for the environment, Tim.
I know, right?
Yeah, Tim.
The Greens told me so.
So. Anyway. Kevin Rudd is going to resign as Australia's ambassador to Washington in March.
Goody.
Hopefully they reply. Now, I'm going to put my hand up and say, look, I have voted Labor in the past. I have been a member of the Labor Party in the past. That qualifies me to be the Australian ambassador to the US. I like Trump. I get along with people. I play golf. I have played golf. And I have a passport. There you go. So just send me an email, thermo@thepretream.com, and yeah, I'll let you know my availability. Anyway, courier service Sendle abruptly ceases operations, leaving small businesses scrambling. Popular courier service has abruptly ceased operations, leaving small businesses scrambling after the company halted all bookings without explanation. Australian is caught an Ozpost driver tossing his package. Oh my God, that's disgusting. Tossing his package? God. Casey says, why doesn't anybody have a problem with the coppers just doing their jobs? They were just doing their job with COVID masks and jabs. Yeah. They were just doing their jobs when they were literally shooting protesters with rubber bullets for protesting lockdowns. So I have received packages from Sendle. They're fine. They're gone now, I guess. Weight loss drug Wegovy will be listed on the PBS.
That's nice.
So it's only if heavily subsidized for Australians with severe obesity who have also experienced a cardiovascular event. So if you are uber fats, and you've had a heart attack or a stroke, you can get $25 Wegovy.
All right.
So there's probably 10 people alive in Australia who qualify. Prominent Australian youth fiction author has been arrested on charges of distributing child sexual abuse material. Craig Silvey won an award for his LGBT youth novel Honeybee, which follows a trans kid befriended by an older man.
Oh my God.
3 female politicians issued grovelling apology after secret game of Shoot Shag Marry about the opposition was overheard during a wild night out.
What's a fuck, marry, kill? Okay.
Yeah, fuck, marry, kill. Shoot Shag Marry, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Federal Assistant Health Minister Rebecca White was attending Taste of Summer in Hobart on December 30 when she was overheard playing Shoot Shag Marry with State Labor MPs Ella Haddad and Sarah Lovell. A Liberal Party member with an earshot lodged a complaint. Oh, fuck. You fucking faggot. Like, come on. They were playing Fuck, Marry, Kill. That's disgraceful.
I mean, look, if the parties were reversed, like this would have happened anyway. Like it's about time.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I would like to think that every other Australian would have gone, what? That's fucking stupid.
That's fucking stupid. I know why I would have picked her.
So, anyway.
Yeah.
Yes, so here Larissa Waters is saying that the Greens have serious concerns about the proposed hate laws legislation, which was shared with the government. We will not support it in its current form. We can't combat hate if we don't combat it for everyone. These laws should include protection from hatred and discrimination, including LGBTQ+ and disability communities. So if this law would have passed with under the Greens, you wouldn't be able to call someone a retard. Like calling someone a retard would be a hate crime. A fucking hate crime. For which you will get 5 years in prison.
That's retarded.
Greens cannot support laws that would weaponize to shut down legitimate political protest. Labor must make it clear that criticism of Israel's actions, just like those of Russia, China, or Australia, will not be criminalised. They weren't going to be. Dude, these laws have already passed in New South Wales. You know what? Protest is fucking banned in New South Wales right now. You know what protests are still taking place? The anti-Israel protest. All of them. These laws will never, ever have been enforced on the fucking left. 100%. It is a fucking certainty.
Yeah.
And I guarantee you, I think on Monday, the New South Wales police minister, like the chief of police, or what is it? No, not the police minister. The fucking police commissioner will come out and say, "Oh yeah, we're extending it another 14 days. The ban on protest in New South Wales, and on the 26th of January." It will be wall to fucking wall change the date protests, fucking Invasion Day protests, but there won't be a single pro-Australia march because that is verboten. That is damaging to social cohesion. You know what's damaging to social cohesion? People out there marching that Australia shouldn't exist. That's damaging to social cohesion. People marching out there supporting terrorist organisations. That's damaging to social cohesion. You know what's not damaging to social cohesion? People parading out in front of places with Australian flags. Telling people that if they don't love Australia, they can fuck off. Yeah. Those people are literally promoting social cohesion. If you don't like the country, leave. You aren't forced to stay here.
Well,
it's not COVID anymore.
That's not true. Nobody else is obligated to take you, so it doesn't actually work.
We don't care. Fuck off.
We just fire you into the US and then refuse to accept you back.
Yeah, that's the only way it will work. Yeah.
Home Affairs Minister Tony Burke defends proposed hate speech laws.
Some Jewish leaders have said that that loophole just really needs to be removed. What's your response to that?
Yes, the loophole that allows hate preachers, it kind of renders the entire point pointless.
Yeah.
So, and I'm fine. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. Because it killed the whole bill.
Look, it's put there for a good reason. It's put there to make sure that anyone who has nothing to do with hatred doesn't get caught up simply by quoting scripture. So that's the reason that it's there. These arguments have been put in front of the Intelligence Committee over the last couple of days. The Intelligence Committee is a serious...
Way you phrase that.
Clown.
Is Mein Kampf scripture?
No.
The Communist Manifesto scripture?
No, it's not scripture.
No.
E-Safety Commissar Julie Grant says 2 investigations have been launched into Elon Musk's platform X and XAI, a company behind Grok, after images were generated showing Anthony Albanese wearing a bikini. Shadow Communications Minister doesn't rule out a full ban of X. So both fucking sides.
Yep.
Of course. It's always been
both fucking sides. I don't ever want to hear any fucking person ever tell me that the Conservatives and the Liberal Party, they're pro-free speech. No, you don't get to be the fucking pro-free speech party. You don't get to be. Because every time it's come up, you've either killed a bill that fucking would have protected speech, or you fucking outright instituted a body that exists purely to institute censorship. Yes. The E-Safety Commissioner was fucking invented by Scott Morrison. The entire body is an invention of the Liberal Party, and the Labor Party continues it on with the same fucking bitch in charge.
Yeah.
So we have 2 investigations, one into X for hosting child sexual abuse material. The second that we issued yesterday is around our designated internet standard, which prevents high-impact AI-generative services from creating child sexual abuse, and they have affirmative duties to detect, deter, disrupt, and prevent the generation of CSAM. This is what we're investigating. Clearly, this has been happening. We're taking and removing content that's non-consensual intimate imagery of adults, but I think we all agree that the generation of CSAM is heinous, and this needs to be more closely looked at.
It's absolutely unacceptable that nude images could be created of an individual, and
they're not. They're fucking not.
Whether it's a child, a woman, anyone, without their consent, and everything should be thrown at this particular issue. The government in September last year said that they were doing work to ban nudify apps, and we want to ensure that this happens quickly. We're still waiting for this, and we're still waiting for the digital duty of care. Well, we need some more information about. It can't be allowed to happen. It shouldn't even be something that's up for debate. The pure fact of what happens to women and children if they're exposed in this way, it's abhorrent. It's horrible sort of stuff, and it shouldn't be allowed to happen at all. So I'd like the government to move quicker on this. They promised it in September. Let's see what they come up with.
Putting someone in a bikini is creepy Kuma behaviour, but it's not nudifying people. For God's sakes. Like, let's establish facts first.
Happy to talk about Grok. We've just announced a second investigation.
I love X. Look how much engagement I get. 4 fucking views.
Lovely.
Yeah, you don't have a tick.
Like yeah, that's exactly right. You don't pay them money. E-Safety Commissar says confirms early data shows 4.7 million accounts of under 16s have been deactivated or restricted.
As you've just heard, eSafety's early data shows that 4.7 million under 16 accounts have been deactivated or restricted. To put this in perspective,
they just made new ones.
There are 2.5 million Australian children between the ages of 8 and 15. And last year we understood that 84% of 8 to 12-year-olds had accounts. So the fact that we are pushing below that level will show us that the real impacts will not be measured just in days and weeks, but actually in terms of years and demonstration.
Yes, and the impact will be that entire generation will not vote for you.
Yep.
And I am hoping in 10 years there will be enough people. There will be enough people who are sick, like enough teens who went through this shit, who hate government enough that feel like, oh yeah, we need to codify some shit.
It also shows that all of this preparatory work that we've done to get these in place and to really think about engaging with the platforms and how we wanted them to prioritize has worked. We said, please focus on the deactivations first, but we expect continued improvement. We expect you to prevent recidivism, so the creation of additional accounts. There are a range of signals that they can look at to prevent.
Like this body, the E-Safety Commissar, has single-handedly radicalised me into voting for One Nation.
Just pull out of Australia.
Like I'm fucking done. Like I'm done with this fucking woman.
Mm-hmm.
Like she can fuck right off. If Pauline Hanson comes out and says this e-safety bullshit, we're getting rid of it, she's gonna have my vote. Fucking straight up. I'm a single issue voter on this shit. Hell, I'll run for fucking One Nation. if I get to vote on that, fuck. Woman makes contact with nutritionist regarding diet. Oh, let's just watch the video.
Police have taken a young Meadowbank woman to court, alleging she left an anti-Semitic voice message for a well-known nutritionist just days after the Bondi attack. But the accused's lawyer says it was an accidental pocket dial, and the charges are a massive overreach.
What police allege was an anti-Semitic threat, the defence says was anything but.
This seems to be a case of charge burst and answer questions later.
Serena Tanuri charged with harassing Mandy Sacker, a nutritionist of Jewish faith she'd never met but seen on TV and social media. The alleged offending contained in a voicemail 1 week after the Bondi massacre.
All of the circumstances of this case point in one direction. It is an accidental call.
Serena's lawyer noting his client, who works at Bunnings, has a severe intellectual and cognitive disability supported by the NDIS.
She's not anti-Semitic. She doesn't even understand the conflict.
It's alleged Serena sent a text to Mandy, writing, "Hey, how are you? Is this Mandy? I saw somewhere that you helped Katie from Married at First Sight with her nutrition. I was wondering if you could help me as well, Serena." Around 5 hours later, a call from Serena's number went to Mandy's voicemail. No voices were heard on the recording, but Mandy claims she heard sounds she believed were gunshots, causing her immediate fear and nervousness.
It could be a bed creaking. It could be someone snoring.
The 26-year-old, who has also been hit with an AVO, pleaded not guilty today.
Jesus
the case
fucking...
is listed for
She was given an
Apprehensive violence.
AVO.
Oh.
She was given an apprehended violence order for a fucking call that had no fucking... Not a word spoken.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, Jews, but come on.
Well, this is my point all along. It's like sometimes they're in the wrong. We have to be able to call it out.
Yeah.
Next month, when a decision will be made on whether the charge is dropped or if the matter goes to a hearing.
Also, I'd like to point out, this is under laws that already exist.
Yes.
You were very shocked.
This is just use of the carriage service. This is just use of the carriage service to menace or harass.
Yeah,
that's it. This is a law that's already been on the book. That's already on the books. It's been on the books for decades. I'm 100% against it because carriage service includes the internet.
To hear you've been charged from police, especially like with my mental health. Just wish people could understand.
Hayley Francis, 9 News.
She looks. Yeah, she sounds like she's on autism.
See, it sounds like she's a bit
special.
Slow.
Special. Lush sparks backlash after encouraging customers not to celebrate Australia Day.
Why does anyone shop at Lush? I don't get it.
Furious just blasted cosmetic retailer Lush after a customer was urged not to celebrate Australia Day on January 26th. The shopper shared a flyer an employee had slipped in her bag while she paid for her items at her local store. Australia Day is not a day to celebrate.
Lush is a British company.
Clothing
anyway.
the Gaps, Aboriginal social enterprise. It's not actually from Lush. It's just something that that someone at a Lush outlet slipped into her bag.
Excuse me. Clothing the Gaps.
Lush has joined the Aboriginal-led enterprise Clothing the Gaps to roll out its Not a Date to Celebrate campaign across Australia. Oh, that reminds me. I thought I posted. I must have just bookmarked it last night. Let's see. Did I? Oh no, I didn't. Fuck. No, it doesn't matter. So yeah, look forward to more of this next week.
Yeah, so it's just a store that's gone rogue.
Yeah,
probably.
Because next week is the long weekend, so for Australia Day. So there will be more of that. I had a little aside, not related to any news story, but this made me laugh this week. I didn't know these existed, and I laughed so fucking hard. These are real books from a guy called Brad Gross, or Goss.
Mike Hum delivers cream pies. Mike Hum delivers cream pies by Brad Goss. Get a load of Mike Hum.
My 3-year-old
so
nephew.
Gooey and white.
Okay.
Mike Hum makes good gravy.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Oh my god. Mike Hum smells like bleach. So white and so clean. Mike Hum plants big seeds. So packed with protein. Mike Hum can be clingy and stick to friends like glue. Mike Hum hates condoms and hates tissues too. Mike Hum always sprays the mommies on the block. Sometimes Mike Hum sleeps in a dirty gym sock.
Yeah,
Mike Hum needs
who did that.
hydration, or Mike Hum gets dusty. Left alone for too long, Mike Hum will be gross.
That's nasty.
Mike Hum may get salty. Mike Hum shoots for the sky. Mike Hum will deliver a perfect cream pie. Mike Hum loves big nuts. Mike Hum stains bed sheets. Mike Hum has pineapple. It makes Mike Hum sweet. When Mike Hum makes a mess, pretend it's no matter. Mike Hum can be thick, like pancake batter. Mike Hum makes necklace from creamy white pearls. Mike Hum has a big wad to Hello on all the girls. You can get Mike Hum.
He has so many. My big black hawk. Mike
Becky
Hunt
the throat
smells
goat.
like fish.
Becky the throat goat.
Mike Hunt 2 getting stuffed.
My clit shouldn't
My
be hard
clit
to
shouldn't be
find.
hard to find.
Jesus Christ.
Becky the throat goat. I love corn. My racist dog only trusts whites. Raping the Chinese miner. Your mom is Sharon Cox. Mike Hawk gets hard. My dad grooms minors. Uncle Bob can't wait to show you his knob. Dad's got crabs. Rumple foreskin. Crypto cuck, how dad lost his soul. Uncle Jeff's island. Clip clop, the racist horse cop. Frosty the blowman. Cucumber Curtis can't come to dinner. Bar Black Sheep deals with another routine stop. Hugh Janus, backdoor specialist. Peggy Peggington loves to peg. Freak Off Party, the legend of Old Diddy. Conjoined twins, so many unanswered questions. Dad's secret family. Mum runs trains on the weekend with Dad's friends.
Choo-choo, motherfucker.
Child services, they're coming for you and your big sister too. Christmas is cancelled. Mum and Dad's swinger party. My racist gran says we still can't trust the Japs. Doug the carpet munching pug. Dad's a cuck. Mum's Onlyfans, new beginnings from difficult choices. Meet the Karens, they're angry and they demand attention. We're not camping, Mum and Dad lied, we're homeless. Why Daddy hits Mummy, Kid's Guide to Understanding Alcoholism. Don't bathe with Uncle Joe, setting boundaries with adults.
Sex toy story.
Sex toy story, yes. There is no farm, a kid's guide to understanding euthanasia. How to network at swingers parties. Short kings need love too. Slappy Will, a kid's guide to bullying in the workplace. Race wars. You people, acceptable ways to use that phrase. Things you should know at this stage in your life. Mommy got a DUI, a kid's guide to getting around on the bus. Nanny Punani. Daddy's new doll, you can call her Mum. Bathroom Friends, a grossly adorable adult colouring book. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Buster Hyman.
Buster Hyman, The Adventures of Mike Hawk and Teabag. Racist, but ratchet pussy. Diddler on the Roof.
Baby in a hot car.
Single mums need cock. That guy Jack in it. Drunk Dad shows up to every game. Anyway, you get the point. I was very much amused by that and discovering that exists. Anyway, New York City taxpayers just paid $700,000 for new MTA turnstiles.
Jump.
Oh, fuck's sakes. Oh.
I legit thought someone was just going to jump, but I mean... Wizardry.
Clever monkeys. Ah. Oh. That ain't right.
There's
True, but
powerful
still.
niggardry at work here.
A federal judge has blocked Mandami from stopping bankruptcy sales. New York City's Mayor Zoran Mandami's effort to halt the bankruptcy sale of more than 5,000 rent-subsidized apartments has been temporarily blocked by a federal bankruptcy court. Mamdani, who was sworn in office last... Dude, there is nothing more powerful than a bankruptcy court. Like, unbelievably powerful. Their orders, like, can get around basically... Like, they've been so empowered. It's ridiculous. Mamdani, who was sworn in office last week, directed the city's law department to intervene in the bankruptcy proceedings involving more than 90 residential buildings owned by Pinnacle Group, a major city landlord. City officials said Pinnacle owes approximately $12.7 million in unpaid housing code violation fines. The company filed for bankruptcy protection in May after defaulting on more than $560 million in debt. The bankruptcy judge, David Jones, declined the city's request to intervene, allowing the bankruptcy sale process to move forward. Pinnacle, owned by billionaire Joel Wiener, controls roughly 140 buildings and about 9,000 apartments across New York City. Following the bankruptcy filing, Summit Real Estate Holdings submitted a $450 million bid to purchase dozens of Pinnacle properties located in Brooklyn, Manhattan, and Bronx and Queens. The proposed sale requires court approval before it can be finalised. So, yeah. I think we were talking about this last week, maybe the week before. Basically, Mamdani was saying that wanted to stop them from selling it. Like, it's ridiculous. They're bankrupt. Yeah. They can't function. You can't complain that nobody's doing anything to fix up the building, but the company's insolvent. Where do you want them to get the money from? And you just keep adding more fines. This is a 350 square foot home plan with just $1 down. You get the necessities.
People are absolutely going to hate this house, and that's exactly why I'm posting it. This is Lennar's 350 square foot floor plan. I got one for sale, $1 down, and you know what? Some people hate them, some people love them. So let's see what all the fuss is about. The number that I said is in fact the true number. The home really is only 350 square feet, but you get the things you need, the necessities. You got the fridge, you got the granite countertops, you got the cabinetry, you got the stove, you got the stuff to make it technically a home. You got
technically a home.
The main bedroom down here. You got the...
What a fucking headline.
Well, look, well, yeah,
you have the address, and underneath it says technically a home.
This is about the size of my place. Probably even a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
Right now. So the bedroom isn't very large. There isn't even technically considered like a closet, but you got some space to hang up some of your clothes, and you got your shower. By no means a big shower, but
I'm assuming
it is a shower. And
I'm assuming there's a ladder going up to it.
It is better than paying rent. You got your washer dryer connections in there as well.
Sweet.
They really crammed everything in there.
Yeah.
Here's the part where people really lose their shit though. You do need to take a ladder up to the loft, which we're going to check out right now.
I just have to say, whoever installed that air conditioning needs a fucking slap in the head.
Yeah.
Like, you put it right next to the fucking ladder? Like, come on.
Now, so,
dude,
let's go check out the loft. We are up in the loft. Look, is this home for everybody? Absolutely not. But neither is paying $1,400 in rent to go live with roommates that you don't even like. A lot of people think that this home is insane. But what I see is no landlord, no rent increases, and you get homeownership. This is definitely an opportunity. Is it small?
Good luck trying to
Yes.
sell it.
Is it different? Absolutely.
How much are you selling
Is
it
it
for?
stupid? It depends on who you ask. I see a home in the 130s. Their payments are going to be the 900.
Get a short guy so the home looks bigger.
Yeah, exactly. How tall is, how short is he? Because that angled
it
roof.
might not be stupid. It might be strategy.
I think he said the price
Their
there.
payments are going to be the 900s. So it might not be stupid. It might be strategy. So if this is something that you...
So your repayments will be $900 a month.
Yeah. Well, I pay 420 Australian for fucking week.
How far from jobs is it? It doesn't matter, Fallen. You just work up. You work downstairs in the bedroom, and then you sleep up on the loft. Yeah. And as long as you have one of those piss bottles, you'll be fine. Because you don't want to be getting up in the middle of the night and climbing down a ladder to go to the bathroom.
would live in? Is this something that you would like? Leave a comment. Something you hate?
I already
leave a comment.
Yeah,
But
I'll leave,
like I said, $1 down, brand new home, 900-ish on the payment for 130s. I don't think you could beat it. Thanks for watching, guys.
130,000 US dollars.
Hang on.
That's insane.
So I got to run a calculator on that. That's
You absolutely bonk your head on the mini split every time you decide to climb up the peasant ladder to your loft space.
So 9.
Being that this is Texas, even if you owned it 100%, you'd still be paying $240 a month.
Of what interest?
No, right.
Property taxes, HOA, home insurance.
Yeah.
Hang on. So just the mortgage itself. So that's $10,800 a year times. Well, it was like
30 years, 6.5% fixed.
So $135,000.
That's the home price. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, yeah, $135,000 total.
That's the price for the house.
Yeah. I know. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Not including utilities, obviously.
Yeah.
And all your other fees. Just the principal and interest. Yes.
There's online calculators, you know.
Just the principal. I'm reading the tweet there from Zen Magnets. Like, okay, so yeah, like it'd still be like half the cost of what I pay to rent what I have here.
Fixed 30-year.
Take out the down payment because he said $1 down.
Anybody have on the top of their head? No, let's go.
No,
San Antonio.
That's Beverly Hills. Because I basically live in that without the loft.
7815. 78015. Down payment $1. Enter a purchase. It's got to be 3%.
Fuck off.
Of course.
135.
Oh no, there you go. It's letting me do the 0.01%.
Okay, so basically $1.
Oh damn it!
Okay, so just make it 3%. Yeah.
At least 5%. What the fuck?
I guess we know this is overestimating then. Yeah. For a 30-year fixed rate, it could be 1,234.
What's BMI? Mortgage insurance?
So you only put 5% down.
Yeah.
Homeowners insurance, property taxes.
Property taxes.
The monthly
I
payment.
put San Antonio down as the the city.
Which is 4. So that's 350, 400 almost per week. 400-ish per week American, which is 600 Australian-ish.
Tallahassee. Seriously? Fucking reload page. Jesus Christ. I typed Tallahassee and it shat itself. It's like, what? Florida?
What, Florida?
Flowrider.
Get low. Jacksonville.
Yeah, just Jacksonville.
You didn't fucking do anything. Dude, fuck you.
Well, all I'm seeing is that it costs about as much as I pay now in rent.
That's
crazy.
Postcode 32301. 32301. 135%. 5% down. 5% down. No annual income. I think the insurances will be more expensive. I know.
30,000 for
property
fixed
tax is
rate.
$131.
But even so, that's at $1,000. Well, what's 1,000 American? That's like 1,500 Australian.
Basically double it. Yeah, probably 1,600 or 1,800.
Yeah.
So.
Where's my calc? Got to put it back. So
yeah.
Calc 1,600 times
$371 per square foot. Yeah. divided
by 52. Yeah. So 300. So that's roughly.
Yeah, he's right. Payment in the 900s. Payment in the 1200s.
Yeah, but even so,
trailer park seems like a better option.
But even no. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
So it works
Yes,
out to
it
about.
actually is.
It works out. So it works out to about 370 Australian a week.
Yeah.
Which is less than what I pay now just to rent.
It's not bad.
I rent basically that place without the loft.
And you have neighbours. You have 2 neighbours.
I don't want neighbours.
As opposed to 700 neighbours.
Well, I have 2 neighbours.
And a sinking fund.
Oh yes.
So
yeah, and it is
if the choice is apartment or that, I go with that.
Absolutely. I'll take a micro.
Because at least it's a freestanding dwelling that I own.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's not good. No, neither option is good. The best option is a freestanding home. But when it comes to the lesser of 2 evils, that's it.
But yeah, I'm absolutely not sleeping in the loft. The loft can be for storage.
No, you have to sleep in the loft, man, because if you work from home, you need to work work downstairs. Otherwise, if you work in the loft, 3 times a day, you'll have to come down the ladder for lunch. You'll have to come down the ladder for dinner. You have to come down the ladder every time you need to use the bathroom.
There is a bedroom downstairs, right?
There's a room downstairs. I'm saying you don't use it as a bedroom. You use it as an office/storage.
Yeah, well, my living room is my office. So, yeah.
Well,
yeah. Just with the layout of my current place, I have 2 bedrooms. One's for storage, one's where I sleep, and my living room is my office. So,
German Chancellor Friedrich Merz says that it was a serious strategic mistake to phase out nuclear energy.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah. Who would have thought? Meanwhile, Germany is forcing Lexus to remotely kill car heating in the dead of winter. So dead phone batteries during emergencies are dangerous, but frozen windshields on winter mornings, apparently that's a luxury German authorities won't let you solve anymore. Your Lexus remote start just got remotely murdered by regulators who decided that warming up your car counts as environmental terrorism. Toyota spokesman Ralph Mueller confirms the parking preheating feature, previously free via My Toyota or Lexus Link apps, is now deactivated on combustion engine vehicles across Germany. The reason? Legislators consider remote engine warming up unnecessary running that creates avoidable exhaust pollution, with Toyota disabling the function to protect the vehicle user from fines. Yes, not fucking kidding.
My God.
So if you have remote start on your car, it's illegal. In Germany, it's a €600 fine if your car is running without you in it for longer than 2 minutes. So anyway, let's talk about health. The CDC is shrinking the routine child vaccine schedule by 55 doses.
That's good.
They've cut COVID, influenza, Hep A, Hep B, rotavirus, meningococcal. So these have been removed from all children. So MMR, DTaP, polio, HIV, pneumococcal, and varicella are all routine vaccines for children, and the HPV vaccine has been reduced from 2 doses to 1. This is the largest rollback of routine childhood vaccinations in US history. I guess we'll see how that turns out. Secretary Kennedy tweeted out this. I'm probably going to have to cut this from the main show, but from the replay. But
the pyramid doesn't work. We've already tried it.
It's upside down.
What?
Sir, the pyramid is upside down.
Turn the pyramid upside down.
You can't be serious. That would put butter and fat at the top
Flip
of
the damn food pyramid! Get the president on the phone. Tell him to have some steak with his
No, no, because Trump eats his steak well
South
done.
Park called it. South Park called it years ago.
Yeah.
But yes, the dietary guidelines have been changed. This is the new food pyramid, according to the National Institute of Health, actually Department of Agriculture. Protein, dairy, and healthy fats. Vegetable and fruits at the top in descending order, and then looks like I think there's porridge.
Oats,
porridge.
Yep.
Bananas, butter in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Nuts in the middle too. Bananas down here, and then whole grains, and then whatever the fuck that is. What is that?
Corn, maize. I can't say, it's kind of blurry, but any kind of whole grain, yeah, like barley.
Yeah,
no, that's,
grains.
Yeah, it looks
like
like
that.
grains.
That's
Just grains.
oats. Yeah, that's grains. That's oats.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, like very much copying Mediterranean diet.
Yeah. Based.
You should also be talking about eating habits as well, but this is a start. You
Yeah.
don't need massive. You don't like if you wanted to copy all that stuff, you should be also copying the lifestyle, but that's very hard to do.
Nutrition. Department of Agriculture says nutrition shouldn't be controversial. It's common sense.
Hi, Riley.
Drink whole milk. The milk mustache is back.
Okay.
I remember Got Milk. We didn't even have it, and I remember it. It's literally in the cultural zeitgeist.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So,
Good old American Pie. I think. Is that where Got Milk comes from? American Pie?
no.
The advertising.
Comes from the literal Got Milk promotion
Yeah.
Oh, that's
to promote
right.
drinking of milk.
Yeah.
There was like an ad from Bobby Kennedy Jr. Maybe this one, Food Pyramid.
Now all we need is a white man rapping.
Good God, that was terrible. There was one that was
Love
90s
it.
PSAs.
Love it.
That exact music.
That did look like a 90s PSA. There was one of him that was it looked like a steakhouse ad. Like it was great.
America is facing a full-scale health emergency. More than 70% of adults are overweight or obese. More than half are diabetic or pre-diabetic. Chronic disease touches nearly every single American family. This did not happen by accident. It happened because real food was pushed aside, replaced by highly processed products. Junk food became the foundation of the modern American diet, and we're paying the price with our health.
Yep.
But that ends today. We are resetting how our nation eats. Real food is back at the center of the American diet. Real food that nourishes the body, that restores health, that brings back energy, and that builds strength. This is what it takes to make America healthy again. Under the leadership of President Trump, we are reclaiming the food pyramid and fixing a system that has been broken for far too long. Today, HHS Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. and USDA Secretary Brooke Rollins introduced the most significant change to federal nutrition guidance in the history of this nation. This is the new pyramid, Dietary Guidelines for Americans, a national reset built on real food.
Yeah, now watch nobody enforce it or follow it. Watch the doctors ignore it.
Yeah.
And the teachers in school. Watch them all. Watch them all completely ignore it. This won't. This probably won't go up on the walls of elementary schools, primary schools.
Yeah.
Real food and steroids in the case of RFK, but yes, exactly, heroin and steroids. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, the man is fit as fuck, but no one stays in his physique without steroids at his age.
Yeah.
So it helps, but not to take away from what he does, but people are thinking that only real food gets you where he is, and it's like, no.
Let's talk about Hollywood. So Star Trek Starfleet Academy Had its first episode this week. It aired. They were so desperate to get people to watch it, they actually put it on YouTube for free.
People don't watch that shit, obviously, on YouTube.
So Red Letter Media posted this. They got 35,000. They got 18. Sorry, in 35 minutes they got 18,000 views. Paramount Plus got 18,000 views in 12 hours.
That's bad.
It's been trending all week about if you go to home and go to what's happening, it's just been it's just been getting absolutely shat on. Good. They've used to mixed reviews and fan backlash. Even Stephen Miller, the White House is fucking commenting on this shit.
The Badlands, Captain. Subspace instability may be creeping in, and we're the first to chart it.
Why are there fat people in Starfleet? That doesn't make any sense.
Why are 2 out of the 3 people on screen right now fatties?
Well, one's an alien, so it doesn't count. But
yeah. So this is the Klingon. This is the female Klingon Jem'Hadar hybrid.
Wait, what?
Yes.
All right. Well, let's not total the ship on our first run.
So people are calling it the Klinghadar. What are we doing here exactly? Yeah, exactly. Put 7 of 9 compared to this. The funniest thing I saw was they posted this, and someone did the at Grok, give her Down syndrome, and Grok changed the picture, and it was exactly the same. There was no change to the picture. It was such a burn. I pointed this out before this poser. So the last 2 survivors of the planet Charon, who were both male and mortal enemies, left behind on their dead planet by Kirk to fight until their death, magically spawned a child together. Yes, that's exactly right. This is a screen grab from the new Star Trek Academy series.
What is the green one supposed to be? I don't know my Star Trek alien. I'm not full.
So I assume this is an Orion.
Okay, I'm not very versed in Star Trek.
I'm fine with an Orion. As far as I'm concerned, Discovery is not in canon. Neither is this. This is Discovery? Star Trek Discovery is the.
Is that the recent one?
The Michael Burnham one.
Oh,
with
fuck
the magical black woman. Yeah, the Michelle Yeoh one. So all that isn't in canon, but Star Trek Lower Decks is in canon. Because it is surprisingly faithful.
While still being gay.
It is actually really good. I enjoyed it. So, and I'm quite the purist when it comes to Star Trek. Women killed Star. The memes are great. Starfleet Leering Academy. Yes, and this is an actual fucking line.
What?
I think I swallowed my comm badge. Yes. Yes, Wonderkin's Wesley Crusher spent years as an acting officer with bridge and engineering duties, studied his rump off, and took multiple entrance exams before getting into Starfleet Academy. This retard swallowed her fucking comm badge. I can't believe that's something that was written, approved, and said on Star Trek, and the 1,000-year-old Starfleet veteran shrugs it off as one of those things before giving her the okay to continue.
Look, should be fine. Just give her a red shirt. It should be dealt with.
Christ almighty. It's just... one day in, I'm not even sure what's happening. I can't believe Starfleet Academy is real. The only reason this exists is because Robert Kurtzman, was desperate to get this shit made. This and his Section 31... He wanted a Section 31 series. It ended up being a Section 31 movie because that's all he could get approved. Because everybody's like, no.
Sorry, what was Section 31? Was that the other Michelle Yeoh one?
So Section 31 was introduced in... it was the other Michelle Yeoh one. But Section 31 was introduced in Deep Space Nine as sort of like a covert, under-the-radar... shadowy organization that has a handful of agents that operate in the best interests of the Federation. So their entire job is to maintain the Federation. So, and Discovery turned that into some insane shit where they just operate in the open and they have black comm badges to denote that they're Section 31, and it's like, what the fuck are you even doing, bro? Like, these guys don't know shit about Star Trek.
I'm just Wikipediaing it now. It looks retarded. Sounds retarded.
They peaked at 1,316 live viewers of the first episode. So, Trekkies have given up on new Trek products we're watching. We're rewatching TOS, TNG, and DS9. We refuse the Kurtzman era. Like, yeah, it's garbage. It's fucking garbage. Like, and I don't care if it's black. Like, oh, it's not about all these black people, all these green people. No, that's not about that. It is about how you characterize people.
Yeah, why are there so many fat people in Starfleet? It's not supposed to be a thing in the world of... What's the fucking...
And people point out in the world of Star Trek.
No, the fact, there's no scarcity is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, it's post scarcity. That's why...
Yeah, replicators.
That's why everybody's fat.
Actually, that's true. Yeah.
Name of this cadet.
Like...
But then why was everybody else in Starfleet?
Oh my God, it's just... When you think about old Star Trek, even not even that old. Like, you go back to Enterprise. Enterprise was like bleak but hopeful.
Mm-hmm.
And Enterprise became the way it was because it was a product of its time. And arguably this is too.
Enterprise is Scott Bakula, isn't it?
Enterprise is Scott Bakula. So,
okay.
And it took a dark turn because the whole world fucking did. Like, Enterprise started like maybe a month before 9/11. So the second season became basic. The reason 24 exists is because 9/11.
Yeah.
So if 9/11 never happened, we wouldn't have Jack Bauer. It exists because the world changed. So, and Star Trek changed in that way. It is in some ways a reflection of the age. But no, like this is too modern. Like they're using too much contemporaneous bullshit.
It's very, very bad timing considering how Trump won, right? So this was being made likely before Trump won.
Oh, 100%.
And so the script, it was all scripted and filmed.
And Stabby was saying that, not Stabby, Skebro was saying that Kurtzman rushed through two seasons.
Yep.
Yes, Kiefer Sutherland did 9/11 because without 9/11, he knew that 24 wouldn't exist.
Yeah. That's why you don't hire Canadians. Sorry, Bill. Sorry, Mr. Shatner.
And then, of course, you get Canadians who are like, I love the first 2 episodes. It was fun, full of hope, and I'm absolutely invested in all these new characters. Haters and gatekeepers be damned. I guarantee this is a fucking faggot.
Well, Canadian.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, Canadian.
YouTube channel that specializes in alpha and beta canon. Come on. Come on now. You can't be a fucking fan. Like, you can't be a fan of both, man.
So what does he do? Dubs, or does he like fan dubbing or AI? I don't know.
No, he just makes fucking videos about Star Trek.
Okay.
Motion picture stuff.
Yeah, motion pictures bored the fuck out of me as a kid.
And of course, there's Cope, there's Delusion, and there's whatever this is.
From the Mary Sue, of course.
A beautiful, beautiful series for old Trekkies and new fans alike.
Okay, where's Kirk? Oh, he's dead. That's why. Even though I know Kirk is dead.
So according to Star Trek, in the future of Star Trek, everyone turned into humans from WALL-E. Went from extremely innovative and intelligent to morbidly obese and borderline retarded. Great job, guys.
Yeah, that's what I couldn't figure out. Like, why was everybody else so fit and thin in everything else? Oh, it's this guy.
Next.
I think I swallowed my com badge.
Already.
Yeah.
Like,
How?
This sounds like Lower Decks shit.
Take your fucking pick. Like, you can have a funny tone. Like, it's not good, man. Like, there's still 17 episodes to go.
Oh god.
Like, it's just garbage. It's set, and this is the thing that fucks me off. It's set in the 32nd century. This is 800 fucking years after TNG and Voyager.
Okay.
Wow.
So this is the furthest in the
because the third episode in the third season in at the end of the second season of Discovery, they needed to just get the fuck out of there because people were fucking complaining so much about like all the canon that they were just fucking shitting all over. So they just leapt them forward 800 years and stranded them there. Because time travel is illegal. They could send them back. They know how to time travel, but everybody agreed that time travel is illegal. So they can't send them. They can't go back. They're trapped there. Like it's such fucking bullshit.
It's illegal,
And,
so they
and
weren't.
time travel being being a possibility in the future is this thing. That like Starfleet there's a ship in Star Trek Voyager called the USS Relativity, and its entire job is to protect the timeline.
Okay.
Well, time travel was like half of the goddamn movie plot.
Yeah. Well, also, there's a thing called the Temporal Prime Directive. You're not allowed to fucking go back in time and change shit.
Yeah, DS9 covered that a lot. Yeah, when they went back.
Voyager covered it way more, but yeah.
Then you had
I've only seen DS9 and TNG,
so. Yeah, leapt them forward and said yes, exactly. That's exactly right. Fallen says leapt them forward and also said the entire show was classified and wiped from records. Yeah.
So they can just be as stupid as they want.
Yeah,
because it
so
doesn't exist.
Basically, excising it from canon entirely and then shifting it forward into the future. And then there was in the final episode of Lower Decks, there's a scene where reality is coming to pieces and alternate realities are popping in and out, or reality is flipping between, and one of the ships, like a Klingon ship, turns into a bunch of Discovery Klingons, and it's basically the showrunner going, yeah, this isn't real Star Trek. This is another universe. So all of the Kurtzman Trek is just another fucking universe.
I know the mirror universe exists, but I'm sick of alternate universes.
Apparently they have a mirror universe episode in this as well, which is fucking retarded because in Discovery, Michelle Yeoh comes forward. Michelle Yeoh comes back in Discovery because they
Didn't they kill her in the first episode?
It's the mirror universe version of Michelle Yeoh.
Okay, sorry.
Who's the Terran Empress, whatever.
Right.
So she comes back to the main universe, but because they leap forward in time, she starts starts having injuries and feeling random pains, like she's disentangling. So they go and find the what's it called? The Keeper of Tomorrow. So they go and find the Keeper of Tomorrow, and the Keeper of Tomorrow tells them that, oh, it's because you're still connected to the mirror universe, and the mirror universe collapsed entirely 400 years ago. It doesn't actually exist anymore, so I have to send you back.
You've gone past the
in
end
the
of your own
meantime,
universe. Okay.
So they can't even fucking stay within their own goddamn canon. Because canonically, in the Kurtzman verse, the mirror universe doesn't exist anymore after, in this era of Discovery. That universe, because traveling in the mirror universe, you don't travel through time, you just travel through dimensions. So that doesn't exist anymore. But because the writers are fucking retarded and nothing matters anymore, they just write a fucking mirror universe episode.
So Discovery is Kurtzman Trek, is it?
Yes. This and Discovery is Kurtzman Trek.
Right.
These are the ones he was directly fucking involved with.
Yeah. So these are part of
first two seasons of Picard as well. a Kurtzman Trek.
So they're all part of the Chris Pine.
No,
Star Trek
that's a
movie.
different. That's J.J. Abrams' Trek.
I'm confused. Sorry, I'm confusing the two. Sorry. Okay, but Kurtzman Trek is part of the original timeline universe.
No,
thing.
Kurtzman pretends it's part of the original timeline. It's not.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Fair enough.
So, anyway, moving on. Home Alone star Daniel Stern has been cited for soliciting prostitution.
Free him. He's an old man.
Just leave him alone.
Let him be.
The sticky hand bandits strike again.
The wet bandits.
The wet bandits. No, in the sequel they were the sticky hand bandits.
Mm-hmm.
No, what's the sticky hand or just the sticky bandits?
No, it's the sticky hand bandits because he has his hands with like sticky stuff on it.
Yeah, I can't remember.
I don't know. I watched it at Christmas. Anyway, while I am still in Hollywood news, I have to use this clip.
Into the chipper they go, oh my, worst of the worst, say bye-bye. Crime.
Anyway, it makes me sad, but West Wing actor accused of sexually abusing 2 child actors on set. The Emmy-winning actor is accused of sexually abusing two child actors on the set of a TV series. This is Timothy Busfield, known for his role as White House correspondent on The West Wing, the brother-in-law of Kevin Costner's character in Field of Dreams, and his leading role in 30-something, for which he won an Emmy. He's also married to Melissa Gilbert. But yes, according to a police affidavit posted by Variety, the boy's mother told the police that her children disclosed to her that they were groomed and sexually abused by Busfield while filming the Fox series The Cleaning Lady from November 2022 to spring 2024 in New Mexico. One of the boys told investigators that Busfield touched his private areas when he was 7 years old and again when he was 8. Additionally, the affidavit describes an investigation conducted by Warner Brothers following an anonymous complaint made through SAG-AFTRA, the actors union, about Busfield's conduct on The Cleaning Lady. Busfield was accused of kissing a minor male who was getting a haircut on set. The complaint also complained that there were pictures of Busfield tickling and caressing the head and body of minor boys, according to the affidavit. I have also heard rumblings that on a previous show that he was on that also featured Jennifer Love Hewitt when she was 15. The crew, the cast and crew basically knew that he wasn't to be alone with her. So, yeah.
Television.
My wife commented that she's like, it's strange though, don't you think, that he was attracted to like 15-year-old Jennifer Love Hewitt, but then now he's attracted to like young boys. And I said, yes, that is kind of weird.
The Birds of Paradise, that's the show.
Yeah, that is kind of weird, because usually even pedos have a type. Everybody's got a type, even pedos. So, but yeah, there's the Rolling Stone. He's innocent until proven guilty, of course. And if he's proven guilty, into the wood chipper.
Yep.
So, I'll just have to skip episodes with Danny Kincannon when I rewatch The West Wing. I do find now that I they don't like the Democrat Republican like sort of left right thing on The West Wing is so like, oh, isn't that quaint? Isn't that quaint? They work together. Not like one side's not calling the other Nazis. Isn't that quaint? Like there's still a disdain for Republicans. That's absolutely. It
is Hollywood after all.
Absolutely impossible not to notice.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's nothing compared to reality. And they, to be fair, they do shit on Democrats just as much, or almost as much.
I don't believe that.
In that how self like they won't. Basically, the only good guys is the executive branch. So, which I think is funny. Mother allegedly sent video to friend of her abusing young child, threatening to kill dad. A mother allegedly recorded a video of herself abusing her demonized child and sent it to a friend, accompanied by a message that she wanted to kill her husband with her bare hands. I'm sure my wife feels that way sometimes. On Christmas Day, a woman received a series of text messages and videos from 36-year-old Kristen Ann Happel, an acquaintance with who she previously offered to let stay at her home for child custody purposes. The two reportedly talked less frequently after Happel was assisted by Salvation Army and obtained housing through the organisation. But was notified that Happel had sent her a group of worrying messages that allegedly depicted the mother abusing her child and threatening her husband. Okay, so she's a fucking lunatic. Yeah, she's fucking nuts. Yeah, right to jail.
Right to jail.
Teacher who had sex with 2 pupils struck off. Teacher's been banned from the profession after being jailed for having sex with 2 teenage pupils, including one whose baby she gave birth to.
Damn.
Rebecca Joins, 31, is serving 6.5-year sentence after being convicted of 6 counts of sexual activity with a child relating to the 2 boys. Now, the Teaching Regulation Authority has published a ruling prohibiting her from working in a classroom again. A TRA panel heard that the maths teacher Joins had groomed both children from the ages of 15 and had shown scant regard for the seriousness of her actions. Joins was dismissed for gross misconduct in July 2022, following her first court appearance. During her trial in 2024, Crown heard she was 28 when she began exchanging flirtatious messages on social media with a 15-year-old third boy A. Oh yeah, not bad. Not bad. Like that's still not bad, yeah?
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. Into the chipper. Texas middle school teacher allegedly had sex with teenage student in Walmart parking lot. Jaden Renee Charles, 26, a mother of 4, is facing 2 counts of aggravated sexual assault of a child, with authorities stating she had a sexual relationship with more than one of her students. Charges stem from Charles stem from an incident in February 2024 when she allegedly drove 3 students, including a 14-year-old boy, 16-year-old boy, and a 15-year-old girl, to the Walmart in Alice at around 2:10 a.m. She then allegedly tied a blanket around the front seat's headrest of her SUV and had sex with the 14-year-old in the front seat while the other 2 teenagers sat in the back.
Damn. That's some
At the time,
yeah.
At the time, Charles claimed she was pregnant with the 14-year-old's baby, according to court documents. But investigation into Charles' behaviour first began when a student was caught with a vape on campus.
No comment.
Yeah, no comment.
I was trying to judge by the name.
Into the
hang
chipper.
on. Yep.
You were like, name and age. Dude, name and age and 4 kids already?
Mm-hmm.
No. Former Henrico nurse accused of harming NICU babies will plead guilty as part of deal. Erin Strumman, a former Henrico Doctors Hospital nurse who is accused of abusing or neglecting several premature babies, will plead guilty to some of her near 24 charges in mid-January, as part of a plea deal. NICU babies were found to have unexplainable fractures. Multiple investigations were launched. Jesus. Charged with malicious wounding and felony child abuse. Fucking hell, NICU babies, man. Allegedly put heavy pressure on babies' legs and abdomen, squeezing them with excessive force, moving them around carelessly and lifting them while only holding their head.
What the
Come
fuck?
on.
What? She thinks she's the Undertaker or something. Holy fucking shit.
What the fuck, man?
The kid's just dangling there by their very fragile neck.
Like, that's how you internally decapitate a fucking baby, man.
Yeah. Maybe that was the goal.
Fucking disgusting. Vicky says, why do I walk in on the wildest stories?
Yeah,
Yes.
poor timing. Take her out
Or
back.
fantastic timing.
Yeah. Just take this woman out back and just...
Yeah,
No, this is...
I'm sorry, but if you're a person who does this, you are targeting the most vulnerable of the most vulnerable.
Yeah, but they were
Premature
white, so-
babies have no defenses.
No.
Their parents aren't around because they just can't be in a lot of circumstances.
Mm-hmm.
They can, in some cases, they can't even fucking cry. Like, fuck. This is one of those women who I really hope accidentally ends up isolated in the laundry room and gets stabbed to death. Like that. Like, this is someone who deserves to be shivved to death in prison.
No,
fucking
in real
disgusting.
life.
No, in real life, in prison.
Yes.
Wife made sickening discovery on hubby's phone after he asked her to hold it during a dental procedure.
Yeah, porn on his phone?
No. A pervy
Yes.
deacon was arrested after he asked his wife to hold his phone while he underwent a medical procedure. And she discovered nude videos of their teenage babysitter in the bathroom recorded on a hidden camera.
So I was right. Yeah.
Christopher Thomas Collins, a 42-year-old deacon at Abba House in Hickson, Tennessee, has been charged with 9 counts of sexual exploitation of a minor after his wife reported the disturbing videos to police. Why was his teenage babysitter nude in their bathroom? Maybe his own overnight stay, I guess. Fuck.
Recorded on a hidden camera.
Yeah. Collins' wife suspected her husband was cheating and went through his phone after he handed it over during a medical procedure at a dentist office. He discovered explicit video of their former babysitter inside a hidden folder. If it was a hidden folder, how did she find it? Inside their downstairs bathroom, that appeared to have been taken by small hidden cameras. Cameras were allegedly in fixed positions across from the shower and toilet. In at least one video, the girl appeared to notice the camera while undressing. Collins initially told her he installed the camera to spot rats. Come on.
Yeah, right. No.
Come on, buddy. Fallen says, why is the babysitter using your bathroom? Well, I guess you guys don't. How many American households have a toilet in the bathroom? Like, is that common at all? Because over here,
very common.
Very common.
Yeah, very common.
After finding the videos, Collins' wife went to their church, Abba's house, for guidance, and a counsellor there encouraged her to call the police. They put her up in a hotel with her children for safety as police tracked down Collins and arrested him during a traffic stop. I guess it's lucky they weren't Catholic, because then the priest would have said, well, you know, you have to forgive him, and like, marriage is a sacred bond. Cops seized Collins' cell phone and searched it with his consent. You idiot. They also obtained 2 SD cards from small cameras and an older cell phone. This guy's a moron. The second he knew he was outed, he should have fucking destroyed all that evidence. Police found 9 videos, timestamp 2025, in total from hidden bathroom cameras that showed a girl entering and exiting the shower, using the toilet and changing clothes. Collins, who knew the teen, allegedly admitted to recording her during an interview with the cops. After his arrest, the church stripped him of his deacon title. Through the course of a marriage counselling session, Chris Collins' wife revealed that she had found videos on her husband's phone of a minor. We immediately reported to the police and they handled the situation. We are caring for his wife and kids during this tragic time. Chris Collins had been a member of the church for 4 years, served as deacon. He's been removed from that role. Into the chipper. Fuck that guy. Oh.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. I have to stand up for a second. Ow. Lower back pain's a bitch. Anyway. It's only the 10th day of 2026 and we already have a strong competitor for Man of the Year.
Oh, so that's last week.
Yeah, we did, yeah. Wasn't the show though. So this is the Iranian embassy in London.
Yeah, still, he gets up and changes the flag.
Vicky says it sucks getting old. Yes, it does.
I know.
It very much does.
I'm at my middle point now. I'm basically right at the top of the hill now. Or at least for men in my family.
Why do people not know how flagpoles work?
Most people have never used one in their life.
Lol. So yes, he's torn down the old, the actual Iranian flag of the current regime and replaced it with the previous regime's flag. IRGC Colonel Marty Rami has been killed by anti-regime protesters. He was responsible for IRGC troops shooting and killing around 10 protesters in Malik Shahahi on January 3rd. The surviving protesters found out where he lived and paid him a visit. A truck was driven through a crowd of Persian Americans protesting against Iran's regime in solidarity with the mass uprising in Iran. Iran's Supreme Leader called the protesters in his country Trump supporters.
Beep, beep, motherfucker.
Yeah, it wasn't some poor bastard who just decided he was going to move house. But here's some more context. No, they're not saying he shut up. They're speaking Persian. Sorry, they're not. I should correct myself. They aren't speaking Persian. They're speaking Farsi.
They smashed the window. Ooh, don't cut your hand, dude.
Now, interestingly enough, you know how you said they smashed the window?
Yeah.
Watch.
Yeah, both
One
sides were
person
smashed.
comes up and smashes the window.
Yeah. The protesters, one person smashes the window.
Yeah. And I think he can't. I think he didn't do it with his fist.
Yeah.
Because it's like if you've ever punched a car window, like
no, but
you're not gonna have a good time trying to smash it.
No.
You
might have a glass breaker.
I think he had a glass breaker in his hand, which always makes me suspect. Like, go, hang on a second. Like, that always makes me sus.
Glass breakers are cheap, perfectly legal.
Oh yeah,
you can buy them in batches.
Oh, I know they're legal.
Yeah.
I know you can
It
buy
ma-
them.
it makes
but I'm
perfect
saying
sense.
if you wanted to build a scenario, where you can have the protesters be condemned, then that's how you do it. You strap inflammatory shit to a U-Haul, drive it through a crowd, and then you have one other person. You have one of your people in the crowd come and smash the window, and that becomes your impetus for driving off, and the crowd becoming violent, quote unquote violent. This shit cuts both ways, man. Like, you can.
Like the truck, I was trying to figure out, like, that truck doesn't seem inflammatory. Like, no mullahs, no regime. Like, I can't tell what this guy's motives were, because they're all flying the lion and the sun flag, and the English one is, yeah, they're flying the new.
It says no Shah, no regime. Don't repeat 1953. No mullah.
Yeah, so down with.
Well, these guys are pro Shah. They want They just wanted to go back to the way it was. That's their whole thing.
Yeah.
They're like, we did the whole Islamic State thing. We're done. We want that back. We want to be able to go home. Because pretty much every one of these Persians cannot go back to Iran.
Yeah.
So they are basically trapped in the US. Well, insofar as they're US citizens, but they can't go home. Like, they can't visit home. They can't visit their families if they're still there. It's way too many clips of this. I don't give a shit about it. Persian women are lighting cigarettes with pictures of various ayatollahs.
They're not doing that in Iran, though.
No, because they can't.
Exactly.
Because they'd be beaten to death for having their hair exposed.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, but I thought everything was overthrown.
Anti-Khomeini Iranians are clashing with pro-Hamas white liberal women.
Iranian people peacefully having a protest, and this Antifa Democrats to show up.
What's Palestine got to do with this?
The irony.
Literally telling Muslims to free Palestine. Okay, fuck off. It was just
white liberal women, awful to the fucking worst.
Yeah, it's just it'd be the same thing. It's like telling Indonesia to free Palestine. Right. Yeah, whatever.
The Iranian regime shut down the internet. They were even jamming Starlink. So they were basically flooding because even Starlink can be jammed. You just have to flood the EM spectrum with noise in the same frequency range.
Mm-hmm.
So you can do it. It's tough to maintain.
It's just a satellite after all, so I'm just
So this is how they jam GPS as well.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, Islamic authorities in Iran have announced the imminent executions of participants in anti-regime protests. Officials said that following expedited court proceedings, the first group of convicted ringleaders of unrest will be executed on Wednesday morning. Among those sentenced to death is 26-year-old protester Efran Soltani. His execution is scheduled for January 14th, just days after his arrest. Reports say the execution will be carried out by hanging because that's how the Iranians do it. Reports say the execution, according to human rights organisations, Soltani's family was informed of the death sentence on January 11th and granted a brief 10-minute visit. He was denied access to a lawyer, a fair trial, or an opportunity to appeal, marking what appears to be the first in a potential wave of rapid executions aimed at suppressing dissent. Trump has asked about not taking action in Iran.
Did Arab and Israeli officials convince you to not strike Iran?
Nobody convinced me. I convinced myself. You had yesterday scheduled over 800 hangings. They didn't hang anyone. They canceled the hangings. That had a big impact.
Trump was poised to strike, and allegedly Iran has cancelled the hangings. I just want to give a content warning before I show these images because they're pretty brutal. These are Iranian protesters, allegedly. Were killed with headshots. So someone walked up to them and shot them in the head while they were intubated, catheterized, and or attached to cardiac leads. As a general rule, when someone has a giant fucking gaping hole in their head, in Iran, you don't hook them up to IVs and stuff. It's not really going to make much of a fucking difference. This guy was shot in the fucking forehead. These guys are patients in a hospital. They shot in the fucking head. So these guys are in hospital after participating in riots, and as a result,
that explains all the blood on the floor.
They were shot in the fucking head.
Mm-hmm.
So, Iran issued sickening assassination threat against Trump. This time, it will not miss the target.
What do you mean by this time?
Is there audio in this? The arrow doesn't always miss. I'm yet to see how this is an Iranian protest. This just looks like a regular leftist protest. Burning an American flag, threatening the Trump's life. Britain's crimes. Can I still think it's a fucking leftist protest? Islamic Republic TV just crossed the red line, airing an image of President Trump after an attempted assassination, along with a Persian message reading, "This time the bullet won't miss." A direct threat against the president. Imagine my shock.
Mm-hmm.
It's because Trump, for a while there, was a symbol for the Iranians, because he said that he would have their back if they look. I think they just didn't hang people. I think they just went to the hospitals and shot these people in the fucking heads, and they'll finish off the rest later. So,
yeah, it does look like it.
I think the latest was the internet is back in Iran. Like, started coming back after 190 hours. Oh yes, these are pictures of people identifying the bodies of protesters who were shot. So, oh God, for fuck's sakes. Where's that? I did see something about the internet coming back. Maybe I was mistaken. I'll just say top. Latest is garbage because everybody just posts fucking shit. Continues to flatline. Okay, so as of 11 hours ago, it is still down.
Rip.
So let me just check the net blocks and see if it's. Continues to flatline. Yeah, still down. So the internet is still down in Iran. So yeah, that's the Iran update.
Lovely.
Stop moving, Mohammed. You're ruining the photo. Yes, that's right. It's time for everyone's favourite news.
Go on, say the M word. Go on.
Fuck you, nigger.
Okay.
Nigger.
That's racist.
Racism news.
Clara says, we learn the most from other cultures from their food.
Well, I'ma roll me a dookie ball. I'ma dip it in some dookie soup. I'ma eat it with my bare hand. Lick the rest off my fingers too. I'ma roll me.
What the fuck is this? Thank God my algorithm is fixed. This is awesome. Four die after eating amala in Quara. Lol, amara. Oh, amala. What the fuck is amala? Looks like a turd.
Probably is turd.
Amala refers to several things. Nigerian Yoruba staple food made from yam, cassava flour. Amala. Staple okole, swallow food. Okole, swallow food. Example of swallows. What the hell? The term swallows as Nigerian refers to the way these foods are eaten. Pinched off, molded into a small ball or scoop, dipped in soup or stew, and swallowed without chewing. Ugh.
Ugh.
It's just starch. It probably tastes like shit. That's why they fucking
don't
swallow
it. And they dip it in something to make it taste a little better so they can swallow it. God. Just ugh.
A dookie ball. Dip it in some dookie soup. Eat it with my bare hands. Lick the rest off my fingers too.
That song, man. In a 20-story apartment building in China, a resident on the 6th floor cut through a structural column to improve the view. Since it only had a very weak reinforcing panels, it was very easy to cut right through. Sure, it's not important or anything.
It's fine.
Oh. Can we show off India's internet too?
I mean, half the country doesn't have internet, so just got to do the other half, right?
Just imagine half the country doesn't have internet and the shit we have to put up with.
Yeah, exactly. Literally, India's still absolute shithole. No
18 were killed, 13 shot at a Lewis and Maine bowling alley in October 2023. A fund raised $4.9 million. They said 100% would go to victims, but over $1 million went to non-profits. 9 of those were Somali organizations, including one of City Councilman Iman Usman, a Somali refugee.
We told you about how a small community in Maine alleges that money for mass shooting victims instead went to a Somali-linked nonprofit. Well, tonight, less than 24 hours after our report aired, Lewiston City Council member Iman Osman, who is a Somali refugee, is stepping down. He didn't give a reason, but News Nation has learned his nonprofit was one of dozens that received some of that money raised for these shooting victims. Not only that, it turns out Osman has 2 felony gun charges and faked his address.
Oh my God.
Living up to the stereotype. Russian soldier films a large detachment of African mercenaries recruited to wage war against Ukraine. Behind their back, he comments in Russian that they're essentially disposable cannon fodder.
О, глянь, сколько одноразочек. Еще и поют. Радостные. Ничего, сейчас на залив пойдут. По-другому запоют.
But what a wonderful Christian nation, I'm told.
Which nation was this, sorry?
Russia. Anyway, they were quickly killed. A Danish ad shows a couple embracing until an expert interrupts them and warns them against dating as inbreeding, urging them to have children with non-whites instead. While the UK still won't ban first cousin marriage, both want to ban X.
I can't hear.
Yeah, I can,
it's in Norwegian. Oh, sorry, it's in Danish. Do you really fucking speak Danish?
But there's no subtitles or anything either.
You can't get the point from the ad?
Sorry.
No.
No.
I speak English.
Oddly enough, most Norwegians or Danes speak English too. Like the Scandies speak pretty fluent English. Yeah, never mind.
Take Greenland.
just take Greenland.
Elephant rampage kills 20 in Indian state as rescue efforts continue.
Don't fuck with the elephants.
The elephants, they fucking remember.
Mm-hmm.
You tease them with a Rolo when they're small, and then they come back years later and smack you in a march.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Chaos and fear have gripped Jharkhand's West Singbaram district as a lone wild elephant has killed at least 20 people in 9 days. What's that movie with Val Kilmer and Michael Douglas? It's based on a book. It's set in Africa where they're hunting like a lion, like it's a man-eater. What's it called? God, it doesn't matter. Anyway, the Indians should do a remake, but instead of a lion, it should be a fucking elephant. Can one animal really wreak such havoc? No, not Heat. Michael Douglas wasn't in Heat. God damn it. It was like Heart of Darkness. Yes, Heart of Darkness. That's the one. Thank you, Fallen. They should do Heart of Darkness, but in India, and instead of a lion, it's a fucking elephant. The elephant killed 20 men. The deaths, which occurred between the 1st and 9th of January, mainly struck in the Shabasa and Coltan forest areas, home to some of Asia's largest sal forests. Most victims were attacked at night while guarding paddy fields or sleeping outdoors, a common rural practice. So it's like a Delta Force. You're like sitting there, and then an elephant apparently sneaks up behind you, and just fucking grabs you and beats you to death.
Yeah,
grabs you and beats you to death. I strongly encourage Australia importing as many elephants as we can get our hands on. It's crucial to our survival.
Yes.
A man who chucked rock at school bus and fractured 8-year-old skull has done it before. A New Jersey man was arrested after an 8-year-old girl suffered a fractured skull when a rock hit the school bus she was riding in. Armando Garcia Morales, aged 40, was charged with aggravated assault, possession of a weapon for an unlawful purpose, endangering the welfare of a child, criminal mischief, resisting arrest by flight, and hindering, according to New Jersey State Police. I'm pretty sure this guy's illegal.
Probably.
A Mexican in his 40s? Yeah, he's illegal. What's that? Oh, profiling. Yes, I think it was a Hemingway novel, yeah. I could be wrong. It's been known to happen. Uncommon Sense says, meet the Jew who founded and runs Polymarket. Okay. Now, I'm no conspiracy theorist, but if there was a Jewish plot for world domination, and manipulation of the masses, controlling a betting market service would be very important. It could be a good way to bribe/pay people if you had insider information, just like the guy who made $400K betting on Maduro's capture. Maybe he just got lucky. All in theory, of course. Is there anybody here who mentions Kalshi? No one's fucking pointing out Kalshi. Oh yeah, now do Kalshi, you retard. I don't see a Yama. I swear to God, actual fucking Jews, the practicing Jews. If you see a yarmulke, they'll probably beat you in business, but they're never like this. They're always never leftists. They're always fucking like the bad Jews that these guys always harp on about are basically as far away from the faith as possible. Mm-hmm. They're always like, oh, we're reform. We go to a reform synagogue. Like, okay. So you're one of those. It's like saying Christians because they go to a fucking Episcopal church. Dude, are you kidding? Your priest is a lesbian. Fuck off. You're not a Christian. Anyway. We effectively pay people to ruin their health by getting fat.
Grocery haul as a 37-year-old full-time working mom of 3 boys who also moved her parents in with her. So we have groceries today from 3 different places. We got groceries from Sam's, Walmart, 4 places. Sam's, Walmart, Food Lion, and Piggly Wiggly. And I will.
Dude, was that just a fucking? Did I just hear the?
Roll back.
Did I just hear the song of the ceiling bird?
Sam's, Walmart, Food Lion, and Piggly Wiggly.
You did.
Faintly, very
maybe.
faintly.
So
you got it. No, I heard it.
2-bite brownies. 2 of those because they'll be gone so quick. We got 1 big thing of Cinnamon Toast Crunch because we still had some left over from last trip, so we didn't need it.
Can you imagine having 4 grocery stores you can go to? That's incredible.
Wow.
Yeah, I've got 4.
Only here we've only got the 2.
IGA doesn't count.
Much this time.
Oh,
we got a big box of the oatmeal cream pies. We got some tea. We got some cereal bars.
So is this all
Mike
the
Combs
EBT?
cream pie?
2, 3.
Is this the EBT haul? Is it?
4.
Must be. Or just general grocery haul.
I got some conditioner.
Look, I appreciate that it is difficult to feed lots of kids. Like our kids have at times been given chicken nuggets. Like not every meal was a fantastic meal. But
what are you talking about? Chicken nuggets is fucking awesome. As long as you cook them properly. That's the worst part. When you get nuggies and they're still soggy.
Yeah, we're not talking about tempura nuggies, bro.
No, but just normal nuggies. Like
we're talking about reclaimed chicken.
I know.
Mechanically reclaimed chicken.
I know.
And
50% of
breadcrumbs.
it's actually chicken.
Yeah. But did you or your wife just throw them in the oven for like 5 minutes and not cook them properly?
Yes.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
This is in a time before air fryers.
I don't even have an air fryer. But yeah, that was the worst part of.
That's un-Australian.
Yes, very un-Australian.
Not having an air fryer is un-Australian.
Mine blew up. Mine
I had a Philips one. It was great.
Yeah.
It was one of the ones where you pull out the bowl.
Yeah.
I used it for ages. It stopped working. I bought one I bought a Chinese one on Amazon. That's like a big one. It's got 2 doors. That you can split it in half and do different modes on each side. But I've never done that.
I will be getting a new one.
It's great. It was like $150, and it works a treat.
I'm going to get another air fryer because my oven is dead now as well. The thermostat just exploded when I turned it off.
That's what you call your landlord for.
I did.
Yes.
They're being replaced this week.
Oh, nice.
Grocery haul as a 37-year-old full-time working mom of 3 boys who also moved her parents in with her.
Okay, so it's her, 3 boys, and her parents.
So 6 people.
Yeah.
And look at the size of them.
You
don't need all that shit.
Toast Crunch because we still had some left over from last trip, so we didn't need as much this time.
Take half of it back to the store
We got a big box
and then live off the rest.
oatmeal cream pies. We got some tea. We got some cereal bars. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 big bags of fries.
So that's a 5-pound bag. So that's about a kilo.
Children's Tylenol, some cucumbers, some lettuce. There's that good old Louis spread from the Piggly Wiggly.
No, stay away from that.
We got 6 blocks of the Monterey Jack cheese. We got a watermelon.
I wish we could get Monterey Jack here.
Mayonnaise because we be going through some mayonnaise.
We have pretty shitty cheese.
I couldn't possibly tell.
We got some grapes. We got some eggs. 2 things of the allergy medicine. Some deodorant for my dad. Some antacid for my mom.
Fallen says air fryer is the one fad kitchen appliance I kick myself in the ass waiting a decade to get. It's awesome, better than toaster oven for me. Yeah,
it's just a convection oven.
The two things I have and use a lot are like in the downstairs kitchen, because that's where I do my lunch. Is the air fryer, and I also use I bought a flat grill because sometimes I want a toasted sandwich.
Like a panini press.
Yeah, but it's a flat grill. That's all I wanted.
It's just a flat.
I don't want rivets. I don't want fucking lines.
I misheard.
I just want 2 pieces of cast iron that get hot.
Yeah, I just use a cast iron pan and flip it.
So, no.
Yeah.
Lip gloss that my mom got. 2 blocks of the mozzarella cheese. 6 blocks of the mild cheddar cheese.
Blocks of mozzarella, you fucking heathens.
Get the knob
1,
and
2,
cut it up yourself.
3, 4, 5.
Of the Dr. Pepper.
Of normal Dr. Pepper. My sister in Christ. Drink the fucking diet stuff.
Just
drink the diet stuff. Like, I know aspartame has a bad rap, but trust me, that you are getting 100% of your, probably 200% of your sugar from the fucking Dr. Pepper.
Yep.
Like Coke is something like 400 kilojoules for like 250 mils. Coke fucking no sugar or Coke Zero is 4 kilojoules.
Yeah.
For 2 liters.
It's 1 calorie and 2 liter bottle.
Like it's basically water and flavor.
Yep.
So.
And caffeine.
Yeah.
Like
that's why I live off Pepsi Max.
You will feel better.
Oh yeah. That's why I live off Pepsi Max, right?
We got these subs for Bryson.
And curiously, the Pepsi Max is always sold out before the Coke.
Kay is still here. Says it's nice. She has a lot of food, but this is basically what we're up against as far as knowledge, basic health. She should be able to see that she's fat. Yeah, a lot of it is why. Like,
she can.
Everybody shits on the Maha movement and Robert Kennedy Jr. But he's not wrong about the the food pyramid being broken and Americans being hooked on shit food. And it's not just Americans. The entire West has basically pivoted to this heavily refined sugars, heavily refined and bleached fucking flour stuff. It's fucking terrible. It's killing us.
And it's not just
it's killing
the
us.
West.
It's making us fat.
And
it's making us sick.
We talked about it a couple weeks ago. It's not just the West either. Even the third world countries are moving towards more processed stuff. Like even the what was it? The Nigerians or something, like they're all buying sugary cereal and shit, and they're getting fat. So what is it? In the OECD, the fattest country is Mexico. Used to be the US, but they got overtaken.
Yeah,
New Zealand
it's all that Mexican Coke.
It's all the corn syrup and the Mexican Coke, and
Mexican Coke has cane sugar.
Yeah, and just the fact that they eat corn. Corn is a major part of their diet because of tortillas and all that shit. And they use corn starch. They use masa flour, corn flour.
Masa flour.
Masa. Like corn, maize, HFC.
Phone says zero sugar diet cherry Dr. Pepper is actually better than cherry Coke Zero. I believe you. I would like if I could buy any of them.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
And not pay US prices. Oh yeah, there you go, Mexico. Where are we?
That's what I'm trying to figure out because these figures have changed. Used to be America was the most obese in the OECD. Now it's Mexico, and Australia was like the third or fourth, and now Australia's flopped off the mat, and I don't know why.
Okay, so there's no numbers for 2016.
Because we're no long fatties.
See, there's only those numbers. So there's only those numbers for those this year because you pick a year.
Yeah, they've changed. I don't know what's going on. By the way,
I don't know how you say OECD countries when it's fucking.
This was just I just googled OECD obesity, and that's what it gave me. So either way, Americans are fat, Mexicans are fat, Brits are fat. It's not just the West.
We got 4 of these for him, so this should last him for quite a few days here. We got 1 Mountain Dew because we still have a few of those left.
I have Mountain Dew.
I don't touch the shit.
I don't normally have normal Mountain Dew, but I saw this bottle of energized passion fruit frenzy and thought, oh yeah, I'll give that a go. I will always, like, if I'm scrolling through the groceries, I'll be like, oh, that's new, I'll try that.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And Brantley
Usually it ends poorly.
Literally the only one that drinks them.
Usually does.
Box of Fruit Loops. We got 1 bag of the purple Doritos. We got a thing of buttermilk. A big bag of sugar.
Because you need more of that.
Milk. We got a thing of Nabs. We got the Fruit Loops with marshmallows. We got some Oreos. We got 2 packs of Capri Suns.
Every single cereal they have is basically sugar.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, for the love of God, buy some cornflakes. Get some Special K. Get some Just Right.
Yep.
You can
get some Sultana brand.
You can keep the sugar that you bought. Just change the cereal. Jesus Christ.
We got 4 New York strips.
Oh, is that it?
And Bryson's already broke into his subs. I told y'all he loves them. We got 2 packs of ribeyes here. We got a thing of drumsticks here. We got 2 packs of pork chops. 32 pizzas.
32 pizzas?
No.
We got a tower of pizzas again.
What?
No.
No.
Make your own.
I will cry.
I understand. Look, I understand the whole make your own. If she works,
yeah,
I understand. But where?
Look, I grew up on the pizza slices and shit. I get it. I know.
Yeah,
I grew up.
Kay still here says we're supposedly fat because the sugar industry demonized fat in the 70s, and everything went low fat, and they used sugar to replace taste. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. All the while, the fat was keeping you sated and eating less.
Shitty ribeyes, no marbling.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. The worst, like choice.
Like
not even select.
The downstairs freezer is the like what I use for lunches. I have the like single pies, the ones you can cook in the microwave, but I cook them in the air fryer. Like the traveler pies, from like what's it called? 4 and 20. 4 and 20 Traveller's Pies. 4 and 20 sausage roll, Traveller sausage rolls. I have a couple of bags of what's it called? Fucking squid chips. And I occasionally have like those, the pizza subs. I occasionally have one of those, like a couple of those in the freezer. And that's the lunch freezer.
Yeah, I just walk next door to 7-Eleven in the morning.
It's stuff I can just throw in the oven or throw in the microwave or throw in mostly the oven.
Yeah.
And then walk back to my desk.
Yeah.
And then wait for the timer to go off, and that's when my lunch starts.
Yeah. I just walk next door to 7-Eleven every morning and pick out a snack and then live off my groceries for my normal meals and shit. And
yeah.
So we wiped them out. We took all they had. And then we got 10 packs of strawberry Kool-Aid. And
No!
now the strawberry's okay. The raspberry one's the bad one.
Kool-Aid? Fucking more sugar.
I know. It's cordial, yeah.
You're drinking all your fucking calories.
I know. It's so bad.
We got 3 cases of water, but I'm not picking those up for y'all. So, yeah, that was included in this. Oh, excuse me. We got 4 cases of water. And then we also
pick it up.
ordered
It'd be a workout for you.
Unless the water is carbonated, I don't know what the fucking point is of buying it. Comes out of the tap. You pay for it anyway.
Unless it's shitty tap water.
Depends where they live. I mean,
box of deluxe mac and cheese online at Sam's. And
I'm going to take a guess and say Texas.
Mac and cheese at Sam's. That's not here yet. That's going to be shipped here. Okay.
make your own mac and cheese, for fuck's sake.
Written down. So online at Sam's was $31.
Do it the way Thomas Jefferson intended.
In store at Sam's was $81.56. Food Lion was $55.23. Walmart.
Learn how to put figures on a screen,
we had
woman.
one total. We did 2 separate orders at Walmart. One was $188.96, and one was $24.15. And then Piggly Wiggly was $95.52. And my mom has.
That was definitely the.
Yep.
That was definitely the yeah.
Before me.
So
all of that together is.
Go put the cinnamon toast back and buy some batteries.
68 cents today. So a little bit less than last time.
Ugh. And then you go on YouTube and fuck, I abandoned my wife and kids. Oh, what a trash.
What was the original? What was her original post? What was we effectively pay? Okay, so this is okay.
There's no indication that she's on food stamps.
She got to be though.
It's just a grocery haul.
Yeah, she got to be on food stamps though. I mean,
like, there's plenty of people who aren't on food stamps to do grocery hauls. So,
what does she do as a single mother that brings her that much money?
In a month, it's
$500. Well, if that's a monthly shopping, okay.
So I assume she'd get the EITC if she works, earned income tax credit. Probably gets a tax credit for the kids. So
yep.
And I get it, feeding teenage boys, but Jesus Christ.
Welcome to Curious, Joel, a village of 44,000 Hasidic Jews in upstate New York, living off the teat of welfare programs and according to Jewish Talmudic law. 99% of the village residents are Hasidic Jews. They primarily speak Yiddish. 40% live below the federal poverty line. 40 to 60% receive SNAP assistance. Reports estimate an average of 7 children per woman, some of the highest fertility rates in the developed world. Median age is 15 years old. Almost all children attend private religious schools. Per capita income is $13,000 per year, which is extremely low compared to New York average. They vote as a block. One of the fastest growing cities in New York. Practically impossible to move in as a non-Jew. I don't know why you'd want to fucking live there.
Yeah.
Cheap housing. I don't know.
Like, very high rate of poverty and extremely high reliance on state-funded services like Medicaid, housing vouchers, food stamps, cash benefits, and substantial federal aid, especially through its school district, because many men focus on religious studies, limiting income. Americans are upset about Somalis in Minnesota not assimilating. The problem is these guys are actual American citizens. These guys are like fourth and fifth generation. Like, comparing these guys to the Somalis in Minnesota. No, idiots, these are your people. These are your people. These people are these are the heritage Americans everybody talks about.
Well, aren't most of the Somalis born in America?
No, most of the Somalis are American citizens.
Although most of them were born in America.
No, most of them are American
Or
citizens.
so the guy tried to tell us last week.
No, he was saying that they're American citizens.
Okay. Okay.
He's saying only 8,000 aren't.
Yeah, they're the paperwork Americans. I know.
So,
My kids should.
like, these are the guys who, these are the ones who in Israel that spit on Christians.
Play in the house of a secular guy.
That's accurate.
This is
Face,
Curious
so
Joel.
I'm not supposed to be upset at that.
A village of
They killed your Lord and
44,000
Savior. Imagine being angry about it.
You shit about this, like you bitch about this, but this is what you want, don't you? They all live in one place.
I don't like
isolated off. They have their own community. They live among themselves. Like I get the whole like
cut them off.
Oh, they live off the federal teat. Okay, so
It doesn't.
turn off the federal teat.
Yeah, that's fine.
Like
And
do
then
it for everybody. Like fucking hell.
Mhm.
Like Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Like these are the Jews that hate Israel. Like the irony is the people who fucking shit about, who lose their fucking mind about the Hasidic Jews, are the would agree with you about Israel. Like they'd agree with you. They fucking hate Israel. They think it's an abomination because they think that the Jews shouldn't have a state until God gives them one just magically. So
What?
yeah, there's
not
some
how
like
life works.
Yeah, exactly. Students were raped after being forced to live in a complex alongside 125 refugees to, quote, aid integration. Terrified Dutch youngsters were subject to years of sexual assault and violence. Terrified Dutch students made to live side by side with 125 refugees to aid their integration was subjected to years of sexual assault and violence, an investigation has reported. Stek Oost, located in Watergraafsmeer district of Amsterdam, was sold to the Netherlands as the dream solution to the housing and refugee crisis. A total of 125 students and 125 refugees would live alongside each other and were even encouraged to buddy up so the migrants would adapt to life in the Netherlands more quickly. But students living there told Dutch investigative documentary program Zembla they faced multiple sexual assaults, harassment, violence, stalking, and even claimed a gang rape had taken place. One woman said she would regularly see fights in the hallways and then again in the shared living room. A man told the program that a refugee threatened him with an 8-inch kitchen knife, and they claimed they were ignored despite filing multiple reports to authorities. Imagine my shock. Man told in one shocking case, a former resident said that a Syrian raped her after inviting her to his room to watch a film and then refused to let her leave. The woman, identified only as Amanda, said he wanted to learn Dutch to get an education. I wanted to help him. Half the people living in Sek Oost were refugees. This woman who spoke to Zembla said her immediate neighbor was a very nice boy from Syria. Why is she dressed like she's in fucking Afghanistan? Amanda describes how he asked her several times to come to his room. She even relented and agreed to watch a film with him. However, he soon made her uncomfortable and she asked to leave, only for him to trap her in his room and sexually abuse her. Now, when my grandparents were still alive, they used to talk to the family back in the Netherlands. And even back then, now we're talking the 80s and 90s, even back then, there was constant bitching from the citizens about the Turks. Because a fucking shit ton of Turkish people, like Turkish Arabs or whatever, like Turkish Muslims moved to the Netherlands and like took over suburbs. And it like crime went up immediately. Like this is a country that was 96% white. Like, and when I say white, I mean, you know, Dutch. Hitler's favorite white. Blonde hair, blue eyes, white. Like
German.
And it just went down from there. No, surprisingly not. The Germans aren't as pure as the Dutch. So However, he soon made her uncomfortable and she asked to leave, only for him to trap her in his room, sexually abuse her. Despite following a police report following the incident in 2019, police dropped the case due to lack of evidence. But just 6 months later, another woman living in Steck-Oost raised the alarm over the Syrian, telling the housing association that runs the complex that she was concerned for the safety of herself and other women living there. But the local authority, which had set up the arrangement, claimed it was impossible for the man to be evicted. It was only when he was formally arrested in March 2022 that he left the student refugee complex. He was later convicted of raping Amanda and another resident and was sentenced to just 3 years in prison in 2024. Caroline de Heer, District Chair of East District of Amsterdam, where Steck-Oost is located, claimed it was legally difficult to remove people from these blocks. You see unacceptable behaviour and people get scared, but legally, that's often not enough to remove someone from their home or impose mandatory care. Keep running into the same obstacles. This is the problem. All of these laws, like, it's like, oh no, we need to be good to people. We need to be nice to people. Like, we need to give people rights to do this and this and this, and we need to protect people. And then you open the gate and you let everyone in. And some of those people are going to take advantage. Now, the idea is you don't let everybody in and you weed out the people who are going to take advantage before they even get in the fucking door. This is what security does at a nightclub. You spot the troublemakers and you say, nah, out on your bike. But Europe didn't do this because Merkel just let them all in. Everybody from Syria who wanted to come, suddenly everybody who showed up to the border looked mildly Arab, didn't have a passport, but was totally Syrian, didn't speak Arabic, but was totally Syrian. Like, this is what cultural suicide looks like. So, anyway, let's continue the theme with the immigration update. Abigail Spanberger's first act as governor of Virginia is to repeal Glenn Youngkin's executive order that mandated state and local law enforcement cooperate with immigration enforcement.
And this executive order rescinds executive order number 47. State and local law enforcement should not be required to divert their limited resources to enforce federal civil immigration laws. It is a responsibility of federal law enforcement. Virginia state and local law enforcement officers must be able to focus on their core responsibilities, investigating crime, and community policing.
All ICE asks you to do is fucking honor a detainer.
Yeah.
It's not that hard.
Yeah, but we don't help federal law, so, they can do it themselves.
Influencers and OnlyFans models dominate US extraordinary artist visas. On the wall of immigration attorney Michael Wilde's office hangs an enormous photo of Yoko Ono and her late husband, Beatles frontman John Lennon, clients of Wilde's father, who defended the couple from deportation. The number of influencers who have successfully applied for an O1B visa reserved for exceptional creatives has exploded since the COVID-19 pandemic.
Of course.
The number of O1 visas, which includes the B Arts visa and an O1A for remarkable abilities in science, education, business, or athletics, granted each year, increased by more than 50% between 2014 and 2024, the most recent year for which figures are available. Meanwhile, the total number of non-immigrant visas grew by 10%. Because non-immigrant visas, they're the same as immigrant visas. You just come in on your non-immigrant visa and then you stay forever.
Yep.
Still, O1s make up a tiny share of non-immigrant visas. Fewer than 20,000 were granted in 2024. That's hilarious. So, in 2024, 20,000 O1B visas were issued. And OnlyFans models dominated. The US is importing whores. Salty Cracker says, white ISIS using babies as shields.
Hate what's happening to it with people who frankly aren't from here coming in and telling us who should be here, and when it comes down to loving my neighbor, I'm just gonna love my neighbor.
Holy fucking shit. I love these guys. Like, I don't know how many times I've heard stuff like this over the weeks Like people coming here and telling us, people who don't belong here, coming here and telling us what to do. People who don't belong here, but they're talking about ICE.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, you speak like a right winger, but you're talking about ICE, and the right wingers are talking about migrant, like illegals. Like,
hate what's happening to it with people who frankly aren't from here coming in and telling us who should be here. And when it comes down to loving my neighbor, I'm just gonna love my neighbor. So
You have a little peanut with you.
I do. This is Lola.
Lola, and why was it
Poor
important for
child.
you to bring her?
Poor child.
Just to feel the energy of love and community, and to show people that I'm not gonna let someone else intimidate me to live in a city that doesn't represent what I want it to represent. I want to be able to bring her in a place where people are saying we love our neighbors.
it's fucking
Also
10
human shield.
below. It's 10 below in the middle of in the middle of the fucking day in Minnesota.
Yeah.
And you are dragging your small child out to a fucking protest.
I mean, well, yeah.
Minnesota is, I grew up here, it's known as a very welcoming place.
Neighbor is the
Can
new
you believe
code
your eyes?
word.
Can you
Neighbor is the new code word. The mayor's using it. The Democrats
Yeah.
are all using it. We're all here. We look out for our neighbors. It's all about, look, we care for our neighbors. It's all looking out for our neighbors. Your
Okay, so
neighbors
here
have no-
says, how could you have a child and still be so naive? Because
She's
she
not
hasn't
naive.
had any adversity.
She's not naive. She knows what she's doing. I don't believe she's naive at all. These people know what they're doing. It's Minneapolis, it's Minnesota. It's so blue that they think they can just get away with it.
Yep.
A liberal woman tells Marga, I'm not going to stop putting myself in front of black and brown people. Of course, she's holding a cat.
You're having a good day? You're having a good day. You think that your little guy with the big beer belly and the little dick energy and the mask, he really owned the libs today, right? Okay. Oh, good for you. Good for you. Let me tell you. No. You've just pissed us off even more. Even more. And as a white woman that looks like that poor woman that was shot, let me tell you, I'm not going to stop.
Okay.
I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to stop putting myself in front of black and brown people to protect them. I'm not going to stop being empathetic. I'm not going to stop going to protest. You have just pissed me off more. Here's the thing. I'm not afraid of you. What I'm afraid of is my children and grandchildren living under fascism.
You don't know what fascism is, and I'm waiting for you to
Children
get
and
shot.
grandchildren, I'm a doubt that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Adopted, right? Yeah. But, yeah.
Oh, God damn it.
Hi, my name is Renee Good. My pronouns are were. It's really hard to drive when you have a splitting headache, so I got in a wreck on Wednesday. I guess you could say I fucked around and found out. My favorite song is Ice Ice Baby by Vanilla Ice. Does anyone know a good car detailer? Mine is Dirty. I met a guy just like me. His name is George. He has as much trouble breathing as I do.
I know where this is going.
Anyway, I'm gonna hop off here. I got an appointment with Satan. Then I'm gonna run over and meet the one and only meathead at his new crib. Bye.
Oh, God.
Hey, Satan.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Jesus Christ.
I don't know. I don't want to understand.
We need to show up with guns and finish you guys off. Time for an armed resistance against America. No, don't find this guy and arrest him. Find this guy and give him a gun.
People need to fucking show up with guns to finish you guys.
People. But you're a person.
It's fucking time for an armed resistance against the United States of America. Take your mask off. This is done. We're done. You're fucking murderers. You shot a woman in a wheelchair.
Wheelchair?
We need to fucking come back with fucking weapons. Go to the gun store, get a gun.
You know what's funny?
About
They're
that.
like, go to the gun store. He'll go to the gun store and have to wait 14 days.
Yeah, waiting periods, background
Like,
checks.
You're in Minnesota, bro.
Yeah.
And you've got to register them, and you've got to store them. Nick went through all of this. He could explain all this
How
to us.
long do I How? All right, let's do this. Let's ask
Yeah.
Grok, how fast get an AR-15 like weapon rifle in Minneapolis? Let's see. Okay, in Minneapolis, an AR-15 style rifle is classified as a semi-automatic military style assault weapon. This triggers specific requirements. Okay, so you're going to get a federal background check.
Instant background checks.
So no statewide mandatory waiting period applies to most firearms, but assault style rifles like the AR-15 have a dedicated process. Since 2023, the waiting period for purchasing a semi-automatic military style assault weapon from a licensed dealer is up to 30 days. Extended from the previous 7. The dealer submits a transfer report to your local chief law enforcement officer, and they cannot transfer the firearm until at least 30 days have passed, or the CLEO approves waives part of it earlier. Many sources, including local discussions of gun rights, indicate the practical time is often shorter, frequently 7 to 15 days. If there's no delay from the local agency, but the maximum is 50. If you already have a Minnesota permit to carry, which doubles as a transferee permit for purchase, or a permit to purchase, can often bypass or shorten the wait significantly.
So if you already have a gun, you can walk out.
Bottom line, for a first-time buyer without a permit, 1 to 4 weeks.
Yep.
Good luck, buddy.
Yeah, good luck.
This is literally what you voted for.
Yeah.
This guy says, ICE is scrambling. They've taken Jonathan Ross and his family, emptied out his home, moved them to a secret location. Yeah, I can't imagine why. I cannot imagine fucking why. Not at all. It's just, I am shocked.
He's not wanted for murder at all. Thank you very much, people. Federal agencies hiding a wanted murderer? No.
Dude, this is an AI photo.
I know, yeah, they took the
This
photo.
is not what he looks like. This is what he looks like.
Yeah.
Like, you are literally going to get you're going to get a random person killed. And I'm going to laugh and laugh and laugh.
Yep.
Because it'll probably be a leftist.
That'll be fun.
Kay still here says Washington did the same BS. All blue states did it at the same time using model legislation. Yeah. Someone should dox the guy that screams, "Take off your mask, tough guy." Oh, I forgot this in the hate legislation. There was a provision that makes doxing a crime in Australia.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So you can't. It would make it a federal crime to dox someone in Australia. So, gun-toting feds in ski masks swarm ICE agent shooter's home to retrieve belongings as the house is empty amid claims he's gone into hiding. Like, everybody's like, "Oh, see, they raided his house." No. They went and got his stuff for him. Dude, that's a PC. I think that's
Yeah, it's a tower.
Yeah, no, that's I think I know the unit. I think it's like it's a Corsair. Fuck. It's like a 400D or something. It's like from a while back. But it's got like that look, that military look about it. It's very cool. I saw one for sale on eBay, but didn't pull the trigger. So I should have. Would have been cool. I'd attach an ICE badge to the front. Chicago residents reporting, "Don't let the media fool you. This was the size of the ICE protest."
Chicago, the town that...
Lol, it barely fits on a bridge. Like, it barely fills the bridge. That's what, 20, probably 150 people?
Something like that.
Yeah. A group of activists using GPS to track and surround ICE agents in southern Minnesota just had their windows smashed and pulled out of their cars by agents. Good, not resisting.
We got
Car? This car right here, left road. There's a lot of glass everywhere. Fuck you. Just park it, and we're out.
Lol.
Did they take the driver? Well, you have no fucking right to be here.
Dude, it's a free country.
Get out of
the
entire.
Sir.
What?
Stay over there, please.
What did he say?
Fucking murderous, sir, I'm telling you, you're not gonna like the outcome. Get the fuck out! I have a lot more room. Get out! We will never stop following. Get the fuck out! We have to put up with that if you decide to break the law. Thank you, guys. We will never get out of our fucking state. We will never stop following you. Fuck you!
You want to shoot that guy, please? Just for fun. Just for fun. Just for fun.
Dude, he's on his own property and he's wearing a fucking little like
mask, yeah.
like a badge thing.
Get a real job.
Oh, he's wearing a badge.
He's wearing like a pretty fucking stop ice badge. Like, dude.
No right to be here. The entire country is their jurisdiction.
Screaming and hollering like a fucking like banshee.
Like a
repetitive speech, like the "Get, you have to go! I shout!" Like repeating the same thing over and over again. It's Homo sapien barking.
Today I learned a valuable lesson. If you're gonna go patrol ICE in your vehicle, it's probably best that you have a co-pilot, and your dog isn't a good co-pilot.
Bitch, you're not flying a giant robot. Shut up.
Kiba and I went out driving around, and
Kiba, is that your dog?
we came across a convoy of 3 to 4 ICE vehicles stopped in front of a fucking daycare because, yeah, they're here investigating fraud, right? Then why does it fucking matter if I stop my vehicle in the middle of the street and I honk my horn? Maybe I'm having a fucking mental health episode, you know?
Well, I mean,
all the more reason you should be detained.
Yeah.
But what did they
And
do?
5150.
First of all, one of the agents looked at me and he goes, "That was before I even started honking. I literally just pulled up on him and was fucking staring."
Yeah, that's what I said.
He's telling you.
When other people
Back the
started
fuck up.
honking,
Off you
I
go.
started honking. I sat there and I laid on the horn, and
Oh, so you're
then
also
there was
impeding a
a
federal
very loud
official.
banging at the back of my car.
I don't know. Is it a crime in like? I know it's a crime here to like abuse your horn. Like you're only supposed to use your horn in a situation where it's an emergency. Are there like noise ordinances for that in the US?
And before I knew it,
is it illegal?
There was a person on my driver's side window with their fucking gun. Their big fucking gun.
Big black thick gun.
Yeah, their big gun that shoots pellets.
Telling me to get the fuck out of here.
Leave.
And I did.
Good.
Yeah, get the fuck out.
Good.
She's about to cry. She's about to cry. Yes, it's illegal to unnecessarily use your car
I
horn.
think I'm more angry and frustrated by this than I am scared.
No, I bet you're pretty scared.
I'm pissed that I have to back down because you have a gun and that you will
No.
kill me.
No, you have to back down because of the
Goddamn,
fucking
you
law.
get a
stupid
gun.
Bitch.
Kay still here says that is one strong jaw and deep voice. She needs to be made pregnant.
I'll see you, bro.
Fallen says she keeps trying to have puppies, but nothing so far.
Yeah, it doesn't work that way.
Damn it.
And that you will kill anybody that stands in your fucking fascist way.
Well, you could just
Lady.
sit behind them. You can sit behind them and watch.
Lady.
It's fine.
This is the thing. It's like the Israel stuff and the it's a genocide. It's a genocide. If it was a genocide, there would be no debate.
Yes.
You'd know it because 1 million Palestinians would have been wiped out in a month.
No.
The Hutus killed 150,000 Tutsis in like 4 days.
Death isn't required for genocide, but whatever, you know.
Not
This is
anymore.
different. Like these are the women. Again, nobody has ever held these people accountable. This isn't comparable to the genocide argument.
This is accountability finally finding them.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I'm at a point in my life
Okay.
where I fucking... I
You
love
need
it.
to- you
I
need
like
to-
being here, and I don't want to not be here.
Well, then be there. Okay?
Lady, live your fucking life.
But her life
live your fucking life. Why are people injecting themselves into this fucking situation?
But her life is harassing Ice Thermo. That's her life. She wants to go out and harass the fascists. She wants to fight the fash.
Mayor Katie B. Wilson, who's the mayor of Seattle, I joined today's Ice Out vigil to grieve for Renee Nicole Good and others who have lost their lives to ice, to mourn and to organize to everyone who makes Seattle a home. This is your city. You belong here. You deserve to be safe here. Together we'll fight to make it so. Yeah, not a single word about the many Americans, including those in Washington State, who have recently been killed by illegal foreign nationals. And this is the hilarious thing. The left makes the argument that, Renee Good would still be alive if ICE wasn't here. Yes, so you understand the point people on the right are making. That if the illegal immigrants weren't here, the people murdered by them would still be alive. Good. We understand each other. This is the biggest problem for most people that are in the world, because their lives have no purpose. Yeah.
True.
Social media posted a photo from her official government account posing with a far-left extremist holding up a sticker from terror group Antifa telling comrades that could carry out arsons. Always remember Nazis own flammable cars. Yeah.
So do the non-Nazis, but you know.
Yeah, fucking hell. Texas police charged into the crowd. Yeah, of course. Don't care. This, Eric Doherty is seriously, you guys host him way too much. MS Now guest Rihanna DC shocks the room by admitting that yes, Renee Good used her vehicle as a weapon against ICE.
Oh dear.
Geopolitical advisor, strategist, pro-freedom futurist, never Trump delegate. Ooh.
This was a mother. This was a woman that even said, hey, I'm not mad at you.
Right. Literally seconds before she was shot.
Dude, that doesn't fucking matter.
There is the reality is that there was a point where she was using her vehicle as a weapon, right?
Was she?
That is what the video I
That is an accusation. That is an accusation. But that is not
I saw where her wife was saying, come on, baby, let's go. Drive, baby, drive. There is a video where she's charging using her car. Now, we can...
And that's all that matters. That's all that matters.
Gibson Go co-founder Jacob Wells says, I just got off the phone with the ICE agent involved in this horrible situation. He's extremely appreciative of the support from all of you. We will be releasing funds to him soon so he doesn't have to worry about his family or his safety. God bless you all. Keep sharing. How much?
I think it hit 1 million. Either this or another one.
289,000.
What am I thinking of? Some other post I saw.
The woman.
No, not the one for the woman. No. Someone said he got 1 million. Maybe there's a couple of fundraisers going. I don't know. Or maybe it was wrong. Whatever. Either way, that's 3.
Renee Good's one has raised $1.5 million almost.
Yeah, I knew hers hit $1.5 million.
There is an interesting wrinkle in this one, in that Renee and her partner were not married, not even a civil union.
Oh, I thought all the reporting said that they were married. Did I?
No, they reported her as her widow. And the problem is words have meanings, but in the media, words don't have meanings anymore.
Because Renee took Becca's surname.
Yeah.
So, yeah, everyone was reporting that they were married. Interesting.
So, anyway, finally an accurate account of what really happened.
So really what happened to Ashley Good is she tried to leave her driveway and I surrounded her and wouldn't let her leave, and she was just trying to leave and they wouldn't let her leave, and they walked up and she said, it's okay, I'm not mad at you, and then they walked up and just boom, 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 shot her and then left. And then when she was being pulled away, they called her an F and B word.
Yeah, because
I saw it from 2 different angles. They had 2 different angles, and she was just trying to get out of wherever she was
allowed
at.
to leave. She wasn't allowed to leave.
And she was a white American woman. She wasn't even now they're just taking their power to excess and just doing what they want to do.
I don't think he wanted to kill her. And I've been hit by cars.
Now they're going
and I swore
after
afterwards,
women. They're just doing it because they can. And they're getting away with it. All the ICE agents that killed her need to go to jail and be locked away. They need to defund ICE. They got too much power. They need to fire all them agents. If any of them are still agents today, they need to be fired.
You need to hit the road, Jackie, and just don't stop. Just don't stop. Run until you fucking die.
He shot her because she was queer.
Oh God. Nose ring.
Because she was queer. He shot her because she was queer.
I don't think they knew that.
No.
You can see so clearly. I didn't think that it was like that before, but when you see the footage,
nobody sees this. Only
he
you
shot
see it
her
because you're mentally ill.
because she was queer.
No.
And you voted for this.
Yeah, we did.
I would have if I was American.
Well, Eric, didn't we just watch her put away her groceries? Yeah, and then she hit the bottle hard. The common denominator with all these women seems to be lack of dick.
Oh my God.
Well, medicine will fix that, won't it?
I mean, Renee had 3 kids, but Renee had her share.
ICE shoots woman, Jews. How can I make this about myself? The ICE shooting in Minneapolis shattered my Holocaust survivor's father's American dream. By Beth Gender.
Because they're living under Nazism, therefore the Jews are oppressed.
Like many American Jews, I was raised to believe in the American dream and in a government that was here to represent me, care for me, and be a force of good in the world. And as a daughter of a Holocaust survivor, I always knew how fragile principles of liberty and equality can be. As Jews, we remember our family histories, not to make us fearful or to isolate ourselves, but rather to prepare for moments just like this one. Our history is not meant to be forgotten. Dude, stop using the Holocaust as a fucking, as an anecdote for everything you write.
All oppression stems from the Holocaust, though. I thought you fucking knew this as a Jew. Come on, man.
Yeah. Jews support diversity because they thrive better when borders are blurred. Blacks and browns support diversity because it gives them access to white countries. They all support diversity because it benefits them. What do you, as a European, get out of diversity? Diversity destroyed your culture, your cities, your safety, your freedom of speech. Diversity forced you to walk on eggshells. Your own diversity is their strength, not yours.
Leave your goddamn religious struggles or foreign conflicts. Leave them behind when you move to another nation. Please stop invoking shit that didn't happen in the country you live in.
I just take great offense to co-opting. So it would be like me saying that, well, my family is a survivor of a German prison camp.
Mm-hmm.
Because my great grandfather on my mother's father's side, he was taken by the Nazis and sent to Germany to work in a work camp,
mm-hmm.
and almost died there. Oh, that means by the transitive property, I've suffered from German oppression. This is fucking ridiculous.
Oh no! Albanese's Italian, right? And the Italians were the fascists who worked with the Nazis.
Italians were the real fascists.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yes, the real.
So I was on both sides of World War II.
Therefore, it's Albanese's fault. It's just like the Holocaust would with all these hate speech laws.
To be fair, he's Italian in that his mum had an affair with an Italian guy on a boat.
Yeah, I know, right? So he just has the name. He wasn't raised Italian.
So she shagged a fascist.
Whereas I'm Italian in the way that my grandparents lived next to an Italian family, and by the transitive property of my father and my mother growing up living next door to each other, ended up creating me. Mark Ruffalo wears a pin to the Golden Globes honoring Renee Good.
This is for her. This is for the people in the United States who are terrorized and scared today. I know I'm one of them. I love this country.
I'd love
what I'm
to
seeing here.
I would love to
happening
terrorize
is
this
not
game.
America.
Can we just deport him?
Mark, why do you feel that this platform is still useful to spread a message like this?
Listen, I want to pretend like this is, I want to be here to celebrate, and I am here to celebrate, and I'm proud to have a Golden Globe nomination. But
I don't care. The Golden Globes are irrelevant.
Mm-hmm.
The Oscars are barely fucking relevant.
Not
barely.
They're not relevant. Just cut
So
them
the
off.
Golden Globes are basically like functionally irrelevant.
Yeah.
I thought this was funny. As you can clearly see in this photo, Avril Sinad's A-Wing was not pointed directly at the executive's command bridge.
Yeah, he didn't intend to crash it.
Yeah. He didn't murder all those people. What Cape shit brain fried lesbian imagines when flooring it at an ICE checkpoint. Yes. This is great. You don't need to listen to the audio. It's a visual medium.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's assault.
I mean,
right there.
yeah, this is assault.
Yep.
Like if
you blare the megahorn in someone's face, that's assault. That's hearing damage. Yeah. To be fair, he has one too. So.
Yeah, he's not. He's using it to talk though, not to fucking.
Yeah, he's not blasting into people's ears. Yeah, that's assault. That's the point at which you go blam, blam, blam. Oos.
So there you go. He one-shots him to the ground.
And he gets it back up and more.
Gets another one.
Yep. Control that space, buddy. Control the space. Control the space.
They're in a group, but they're going at him like one at a time.
That's how.
Oh, this guy's coming back for round two.
When it's big open spaces, people go one at a time. That tends to be how it happens.
Ding ding.
Left. Ding 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 ding. Oh, 1 2.
Ding 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 ding.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fuck him.
Dude, he fucking pummeled that piece of shit. Because this is the guy with the microphone.
Yes,
he
the
already
first guy.
he already
Not
got
once.
grounded. He already got put on the ground by him once.
Yep.
Decides he wants another taste. Bing.
Humans are not
Full on. Like that was just
They
lights
just go
out.
one at a time. It's easier to fight that back that way.
That was just fucking lights out. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Yep, you take a nap, you take a nap, and you take another nap.
Thanks, Oprah. Yes.
Exactly. I'm thinking of upping my game this year. After watching this guy, I'd like to have the same capability. I guarantee you, Kay, you have the capability. These people are
Against
soy
these
as fuck.
guys.
Yeah.
I'm betting this is the first time they've actually been punched in the face.
Not one of them even took a swing. None of them took a swing against him.
And look, this guy, he did the right thing. You get space.
Yeah, you have to. You have to get space, and you have to get the
You lengthen their supply lines and you tighten yours. Retreat is fine.
The trick is to keep them all visible as well.
Yeah.
As best as
Don't let them get behind you.
Yeah, all it takes is one behind you, and you get sucker punched.
Yeah.
I've done many sparring sessions like this. It's hard, really hard.
Hua Jeong Kim, Council Vice President for St. Paul, Minnesota, is organizing an initiative to deliver groceries to illegals.
It's not even noon, and ICE has already kidnapped 5 of my neighbors.
Oh, there's the
I
word again.
Responded to one
Neighbors.
where we believe a whole family was taken with children. There are more federal agents in Minnesota than we have of the St. Paul and Minneapolis police combined.
I wonder
And
why.
yet, there are neighbors that are showing up in incredible ways,
There's
like
the word
standing in
again.
front of known targeted businesses, helping escort workers home. Today, I'm kicking off one of our first mutual aid grocery runs in my neighborhood.
So I keep hearing stories about how people are just approached and asked for ID, and if they don't have it, they get taken off. I've not seen any videos of this happening, but I've seen videos of all the other shit. Are you telling me this shit is happening and everybody just forgets their phone?
Didn't we cover one last week where they did actually get?
There was the guy that was pulled out of his car who had a gun.
No, there were the two teenagers. The two teenagers who did get detained for several hours until they could prove citizenship. Didn't we have?
Oh,
that
the
one
ones at
last week?
Target.
Yeah, they were citizens. But
But So they weren't just stopped and asked for their ID. ICE was going to the target.
Yeah.
They were harassing them. Then the guy gets in front of the agent.
That's right. Sorry.
Then they arrest them.
Yeah. That's just
an easy way for folks to get involved, but it's because the workers have been pulled over time and time again, attempting to make deliveries to families that are too afraid to even go grocery shopping. We're also seeing troubling trends.
You know what you need to do? ICE needs to infiltrate these organizations.
Where HSI and ICE agents are rolling into city-owned parking lots like our libraries, rec centers, and our SPPD parking lots. If you see this, please record it to the best of your ability and submit to the Ward 5 office. I'll drop the email in the comment below.
It's our
See
country,
you out
it's their
there.
jurisdiction. What do you fucking expect?
You can't be here. It's a free country, bro.
Yep.
Yet if it's a free country, why are you arresting people?
Oh, yes. After witnessing her wife's death, Rebecca is heard screaming, blaming cops for carrying live ammo. I'll crank up the audio so we can hear it. Oh, my God.
Oh, God.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
My God.
That's assault.
That is assault. Jesus.
Confession, get her.
Why did you have real bullets? Like,
to be fair, it's in the moment. Like 10 seconds ago, she watched her wife get her head blown off. Like, I understand where this comes from, but still.
just retarded.
Yeah.
They are how you say retard.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care what they told you. If you guys get in my way, I will arrest you.
Sir, we're just observing. Please calm down.
You can observe all you want.
I am observing. Do you
Stay
see
back.
me in the way? I am Beth.
You had anger issues as a kid, didn't you? Were your parents present? You should be ashamed of yourself, man.
Does he look black? Why would his parents not be present?
I love my job. Thank you.
You love your job?
I can't believe I get paid for this.
Really?
I do this for free.
Really, I get $200K. I'm a physician assistant.
How long did you go to school for that?
Over 7 years.
I went to high school. And I make $200K.
I went to high school. I make $200K. Yeah, you know that means he doesn't have any fucking student loans.
Valuable in society. What about you? Is yours prestige? No,
You're a physician's assistant, bitch. In the American medical industry. That's not something to be proud of. Someone blowing a rape whistle at the end?
Yeah, they started.
Yeah.
Okay.
Minneapolis leftist forced man to prove he's not an ICE agent and scolds him for renting an SUV.
Just get in the car and drive away.
Yeah, like I said, I don't have to do this. I'm happy to do this.
No, you shouldn't be happy to do this. Get
We
in the
just
car
got to
and
stop
drive.
this.
So he's got a lot of camera equipment. I think we can say this isn't ICE.
Yeah, I'm not. I tried to tell the first lady that you don't owe these people anything like you.
Get in
I already
the car
listen,
and
first of all, I don't have to do any of that, but I'm kind. I respect what you are doing. Yeah, no. I really appreciate what you guys are doing. I just don't understand the job and I don't know how to do it.
Were you here yesterday?
Yeah.
Yes, he was here yesterday. I can testify that. I didn't recognize him.
No, I appreciate it. Thank you.
I'm not here to help you.
No,
I think the
understand.
fact that you're in a vehicle like this at this
I
time
get it. But with all due respect to everybody, I give you a couple way to drive.
Well, you can. You go rent something else.
Well,
I mean, if you're part of
are you
the
going to pay
media.
for it? That's not how it works.
This is my business.
I know, but this is not how it works. So anyhow, I hope you guys understand. Not here to
He
cause
was
any
here
problems.
with a video camera yesterday. I did see it.
We need a total and complete shutdown of white women in the US.
Mm-hmm.
Bring in the Latinas.
Dude, I love this. This guy's like, oh no, I support you 100%. All right.
Another vehicle with them, but so I did see him with a camera.
Press badge when you go through.
Me Kenny says, greetings, fellow hornblasters and silver fox, silver glove observers.
I don't understand that reference. Silver gloves? Is that a thing?
As far as I know, most federal LEOs require at least 2 years of associate college degree. Not ICE agents, I don't think. Not for FBI requires you to have postgraduate.
Apply for ICE.
Like FBI, you've got to have a master's degree.
Application process. Basic eligibility. Fill application
Be
requirements.
alive. Be US citizen.
Apply.
Simple as.
It doesn't fucking tell me what the damn basic requirements are. Should put that right at the top, please.
How am I supposed to know if I can do this?
It's a 50. Doesn't tell me.
Palantir is working on a tool for immigration and customs enforcement that populates a map with potential deportation targets, brings up a dossier on each person, and provides a confidence score on the person's current address.
Ooh.
I said all you had to do was honor detainer requests.
Yeah.
This is going to be used to oppress. Like, ICE was never going to be used to oppress you. That's a fucking canard. But the tools they developed because you resisted ICE doing their fucking job, they're going to be used to oppress you.
Mm-hmm.
Trump released this. DHS and USIS ending temporary protected status for Somalia. Temporary means temporary. Somali nationals TPS now required to leave the United States by March 17th, 2026. I might actually ask Grok how many people that actually is. Less than 3,000 people. With roughly half potentially having hearings or other factors complicating their immediate removal. So roughly 2,000 to 3,000 people. Okay. But yeah, Trump's, look at me, I'm the captain now. You've heard about who ICE is recruiting. The truth is, far worse, I'm the proof. By Laura Jadid. So she basically applied to become an ICE agent and was accepted. She sat through a seminar, filled out all the forms. She did the drug tests and the background checks. They were never actually processed, and then she got an offer. ICE has been saying that no, this isn't actually an offer. To which she has actually dropped receipts. Because I sincerely doubted this as well. Where is it? Because I said the actual article has no evidence. Would it be so hard to take some screenshots of acceptance, emails, drug tests, literally anything at all? So here is the evidence she posted. Here's the website that says that she's received her final offer. Welcome to ICE. As your duty location is blah, blah, blah. Your EOD was Tuesday, September 30, 2025. And she also says the new line would seem to be that I lied to ICE. So, of course, they hired me. First off, that would be a pretty big problem, me lying, them not catching. But here's the thing. I didn't lie. It's my real name, date of birth, and social. My resume was 100% accurate. I didn't go in intending to get hired. I intended to get in the door, hand in my accurate resume, get out before they figured out who I was, and write an article. And you all can cope and see and pretend it's fine that ICE is handing out guns to literally anyone, but it's very hard to take your whole anyone who opposes ICE or domestic terrorist thing seriously when you're simultaneously arguing that I should be hiring these people.
They're not handing out guns to literally everyone.
Well, look, this woman is an obvious leftist. You can literally Google her name.
Political Rolling Stone, that's all I need to know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And realistically, if I'm at Homeland and I'm doing a background check on this person, I Google their fucking name and this shit pops up, they're rejected.
Yeah.
But this is not what happened. Like, I shat on this person for not providing receipts, and she did. Like, it's not an edited screenshot. There it is. Your final offer letter has been sent. You've acknowledged the receipt of your thing. Like, Like it just skipped they skipped all the pre-employment shit.
Special hiring authority, deportation officer.
Now, granted, the role as it was explained to her was because I read the whole article. I'm not going to read it for you guys. It doesn't fucking matter.
She's not a special agent. She's not.
Yeah, no, she wouldn't be. She wouldn't be deporting people. She'd be sitting in an office. She wouldn't be handed a gun.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But the briefing that she went to basically said that after 2 or 3 years, she would end up in she could end up in the field if she did all the right things. So
yes. Okay. I've got the job.
So yes, she'd be an ICE agent, but
no,
only behind a desk.
A paper pusher.
But here you see completed tasks, upcoming tasks. All of these have not been done. The date is September 3rd. She hasn't had the physical, the drug test, the medical, or the background check. But she's already gotten the onboard, like the go, like the yep, sure. You get to join ICE. Like, it's fucking ridiculous.
They'll bring her into basic and then do all those things and kick her out if she fails.
Yeah, look, maybe. But my point, like her point, and I agree with her, you're letting anybody fucking join. You're letting anybody get to this point. Like, you should at least have some fucking solid steps where you are looking at who's joining ICE. Now, granted, they're not field operatives, but still. Like, you're employing for the federal fucking government.
So I've put what I believe is the actual position in the private chat, because it's a continuous recruitment until September this year. So this is, if I'm correct, this is the role she applied for.
A deportation officer with enforcement removal operations at ICE. Join a dedicated team. You'd be located in the Department of Homeland Security within the 50 FOD locations that are assigned based on need. As a deportation officer at the entry level, you work with more experienced officers to provide support and perform the following segments of work. Assist with the apprehension of individuals that are accused of violating immigration or related laws.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, no, they get a gun.
Well,
assist with the apprehension.
Hang on.
That is the apprehension of an individual is where I go and arrest them.
I know there are other roles that specifically talk about being issued a firearm, though, and this is not one of them. So that could just be a handoff inside of the field office, putting someone in the clink. So there are other deportation officer kind of roles in USA jobs that specifically mention. Is that actually in there?
Can you read this line for me, Tim?
I can read it now because I missed it before. Fair enough. Okay.
You will be required to carry a firearm while performing the duties of this position.
Yep.
Maintaining firearm
Secret
proficiency
clearance.
is also mandatory. This position requires the selectee to carry a firearm. Anyone who has been convicted of a misdemeanor crime of domestic violence cannot lawfully possess a firearm or ammunition.
Okay, so then we go down to qualifications where she's talking, they're just letting everybody in.
3 years of progressively responsible general experience. So you've held down a job for 3 years.
1 year of which was at least equivalent to a GS4 in the federal government.
Equivalent to a GS4.
Yeah, or a full 4-year course of study. So they're not letting just random homeless people.
So if you've had a entry to junior level position, that typically requires 2 to 3 years of education beyond a high school or associate's degree. Mm-hmm. So, like I said, if you held a proper job for 3 to 4 years, you qualify.
Yeah. So you don't have to go to university.
Or if you've gone to uni.
Yeah, that's an option, but you don't have to, right?
If you've gone to uni, then you qualify. Or if you've held a job for 4 years.
Yeah, so like the ICE agent we were in the video said, I went to high school and I earn $200,000. Yeah, he worked his way up. Yeah.
And that's only for the GL levels. This is pay levels.
Yeah.
So, exactly. GS4 is super low. Not even customer service level. Mm-hmm. Yeah. National service. So if you've been a paid or unpaid volunteer of the Peace Corps, it helps you get to GL7.
Excuse me.
So yes, you will be issued a firearm. You'll be required to carry it.
Fair enough. Yep.
So they are happy to hand out guns to Antifa.
So long as they pass all the qualifications.
So long as they pass all the qualifications, which this
Second
they made her an
Amendment,
offer.
bitches.
I'm wondering, realistically, she should have gone through with it. She should have fucking gone all the way up to signing on the dotted line and being handed a gun and said "psych" and run off. But yes, my point is, I don't agree with this woman on pretty much anything about her, but you can't just fucking let anybody in, because that's how you get. Like, if you don't do background checks, that's how they wouldn't be giving her. Yeah, of course they give her training.
That's how you get ads.
You must
They get training. They get like 45 days of training.
You must successfully pass a background investigation.
Yeah.
Second condition of employment: you must successfully pass a background investigation. You must complete and pass a pre-employment drug test. Like all that stuff will be done after she accepts the offer.
But I'm saying that's a waste of fucking time and federal dollars. It's easy as pie to do a quick fucking background check.
Yeah, we're talking about the federal government.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, 21-year-old Santa was permanently blinded in one eye after a DHS agent fired a less lethal round at close range. He underwent 6 hours of surgery to remove plastic, glass, and metal embedded in his face.
Should have left it in there. It's the guy with the megaphone. Not him. He's the guy in black with the megaphone. Yeah, the guy in the green. That's it. Took a 40 mic to the face.
That wasn't a 40 mic, that was a fucking pepper ball.
Yeah, I'm just saying, it was a right weapon. 40 mic's the only one I know.
I think people need to learn what point blank means.
Yeah, it wasn't point blank. It was.
That's close range.
Yes.
Point blank range is you are standing basically at the end of the barrel. And I'm sorry, you know, like, this person's being arrested. What do you think happens when you run up to try and de-arrest him? Like we covered last week, the girl, like he was attempting to de-arrest the kid in white. As a result, they get arrested as well.
I was looking at the ICE application, the job role again. I'm too old, even if I was American. Bugger. Would have been fun to shoot this guy.
Well, can you tell us about your injuries now and the prognosis? Will you be blind in that eye for life?
From what I've heard the doctors say and everyone else, yes, I will be blind for life. They said my globe was ruptured. I had my lower lid was cut up, and they had to take skin from my temple to fix it. There's a lot to it. I don't remember all the things that they said. I have fractures in my skull that they can't fix, and I can't sneeze or cough because it's dangerous too. I remember also when I shot, there was pepper in it, and I had pepper down my throat. It made it hard to breathe for a long time. They pulled a piece of plastic the size of a nickel out of my eye. They said I had shards of metal, glass, and plastic all throughout my eye and behind my eye and in my skull. And they also said that I had a piece of shrapnel metal about a few millimeters away from my carotid artery. And they said it was a miracle I survived, because if it got any closer, if it hit that, I would have died that night.
Totally blind right now? You see nothing out of the eye?
Nothing out of this eye. Yeah, it's black.
It's too bad.
Cool.
Fuck around and find out.
Called it more trans violence. Sad. So yeah, her real name is Kelsey, and if she wasn't on Discord or Reddit or whatever, she'd still have both eyes.
Yeah.
Durant's left was arrested outside of ICE Minneapolis for beating the side of a federal vehicle with a pole. It's not a pole, it's a walking stick.
I mean, tomato, tomato.
And I guarantee you this is a troon.
It's Minnesota.
This is a disabled troon.
I mean, to be fair, yeah, there's women agents there. That's not a good idea. I see your point about not letting everybody join. I'm just jealous that I'm too old. That's bullshit.
Just lie about your age.
Yeah, just lie.
No, I can't because
Just lie to the government.
You're not a US citizen.
No, I'm already in the system. They know who I am. Right?
Just do it under a new name.
All my biometrics are in the system. I'm already there. I'm already in the system. That's the problem.
You know what's great? Nobody has my biometrics. Nobody. Never been fingerprinted.
Yeah, you get well. If you ever travel to the US, you will be fingerprinted.
That's basically a probability of 0.
Yeah, that's the problem. As soon as you get, everyone gets fingerprinted at the immigration passport counter now. So
temporary power, permanent consequences to all ICE agents when Trump is gone. So is your job and immunity, and we the people won't forget what you did. I think it's a really excellent game, theoretic move to tell 100,000 armed men, if you ever voluntarily surrender power, we will use kangaroo courts and ex post facto laws to send you to jail for life. Just absolutely 0 predictable downsides. Yes. CBS News confirms the ICE agent who was forced to deploy lethal force against Renee Good suffered internal bleeding in the torso, directly contradicting slanderous reports by high-ranking Democrats and mainstream outlets like CNN that her vehicle never made contact. Look,
he may have bruised ribs.
He was bruised.
Yeah, like he may have bruised.
That is
ribs,
internal bleeding. A bruise is internal
yes,
bleeding.
You are technically correct, which is the
you are
best kind of
technically correct, which is the best kind of correct. Yes.
Yeah, it's not. Yep. It's not like he has a collapsed lung or anything.
But yeah.
But yeah.
Trump has declared his administration is cutting off all federal funding to sanctuary cities and states effective February 1st. This will. Good. I'm already telling you, Judge Boasberg will not approve of this.
Of course.
We're giving 90-day notices to places like California, Scott. Right away, we're going to send out that notice. Who would bill the federal government as people poured into the state to send those people back because no country can afford to do it? No country can afford to take in millions of people.
Anyway, McKinney says, I'm just laughing because there's going to be a ton of leftists with criminal records after all this, and they still have accomplished nothing. But there's not, McKinney. No one's going to fucking jail. Not a chance. Like, they'll get arrested. They'll get fucking, they might end up in front of a judge, and the judge will dismiss it. In the rare case that it actually goes to trial, the jury will just say, it'll be a Minneapolis jury. Like, they're not going to convict.
No.
Renee Good's former father-in-law tells CNN he did not blame ICE for her death, and said that she would not have been there if she was walking in the spirit of God. LOL! If she weren't gay, she wouldn't be there.
I want to ask you about this. When you talk about the confusion, and you've been open, obviously, about your support for the president, when you look at the videos of what happened, and I'm sure they're very hard for you, Timmy, to watch, if you've even been able to, but the Deputy Attorney General says that the Justice Department doesn't believe that there's evidence to back a criminal investigation, right? And nothing about charges or anything like that, just an investigation.
Anyway, I don't care. No. Illegally married suspect again carrying out attack. Leftists have encouraged the migrant. Yeah.
Whoa! Texas police. Come out of the car. Come out of the car. Come out of the car. Open the window. Yo, he's in proceedings. He's good to go. Let me get my way. Lower the window.
Watch out behind you. Watch out. Holy. Watch out.
Dude, you drive forward, you are dead.
Not in this case. But he should be. At that point. Bam, 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 bam. Mag dump right there. At that point.
Come out of the car. Come out of the car.
Yep.
Come out of the car. Come out. Now.
All right, here with reaction, ICE Director Todd Lyons.
Should have drawn the guns as soon as he backed up.
Yeah. Man blames ICE for creating chaos in Minneapolis and telling protesters to go home after illegal migrant is shot. Oh, this was the illegal migrant that attacked ICE agents attempting to arrest him with a fucking spade.
Mm-hmm.
It's all right. No one's ever been harmed by a spade.
Nah, never.
Fuck Jacob Frey. What an absolute cuck. Minneapolis rioters successfully broke open a weapons locker in a federal vehicle and stole a rifle and ammunition.
Almost there.
Almost there.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god.
Of course, the Latin Kings guy manages to get the firearm.
Oh my god.
I love that these guys are so fucking retarded. Let me just have my face and then add something that makes it even more unique and indicates my gang affiliation. Good work, fellas. He's already been arrested. All three of the illegal aliens involved in last night's violent attack on law enforcement were led into the country by the Biden administration. Julio Cesar Solis Celes, a criminal illegal alien from Venezuela, previously convicted for driving without a license and arrested for 2 counts of giving a false name to a peace officer. Oh, it's not a violent criminal. They said it's violent criminals. Was the subject of a targeted enforcement operation. He was released by Minnesota authorities before ICE could even lodge a detainer. Solis Celes illegally entered the United States in August 2022 under the Biden admin. 2 other individuals are Alfredo Alejandro Ayorna and Gabriel Alejandro Hernandez Ledesma. Minnesota State Senator says attacking ICE agents with a shovel is just helping our neighbors.
Yeah, right.
Minneapolis City Attorney's Office has emailed staff inviting them to a healing circle with therapy goats. If they're baby goats, they most definitely are therapy goats. Therapy goats will also be in PSB 100 beginning at noon. Why does my work not have therapy goats? I want a therapy goat.
Why?
Goats are cute, man.
They are. They also shit everywhere.
And they cut your grass for you.
Yeah, that's true.
A lot of conservatives are cheering this regime's ICE tactics and inventing excuses for blatant constitutional violence. Meanwhile, Democrats are taking notes, and the ATF will be the ICE version of gun enforcement when that playbook gets reused. Be careful what you cheer for. I just said, yeah, because the ATF has never been responsible for an outrageous, unconstitutional action that caused multiple deaths, including of children. These guys have no idea what the fucking ATF have done in the past.
It's because these guys are younger than Ruby Ridge.
They have no fucking clue.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Are you people fucking stupid? You don't even have to go that far back. The Biden admin. ATF raided a guy's house and murdered him in cold blood.
Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
Yeah.
Sounds familiar, but I just think Ruby Ridge.
Brian Malinowski, his name was. He was a 53-year-old former executive director at the Clinton National Airport in Little Rock. During a raid by the alcohol, tobacco, and firearms, he was killed. They shot him in the head. An agent was wounded during the exchange of gunfire. Yeah, sure.
He shot himself.
Family filed a wrongful death lawsuit alleging the raid violated constitutional rights. Reports indicated the agents failed to wear body-worn cameras.
Ooh, well.
So, no body-worn cameras, executing a no-knock warrant.
Convenient.
So, I don't understand how no-knock warrants aren't a violation of the Fourth Amendment. Especially considering you have to be notified. Like, if they search your house after, you have to be served with the warrant, and they consider you served after they raid your house and nail it to the door if you're not there. I don't know how no-knock warrants are legal in any way, shape, or form.
No idea.
Thank Nixon for bringing them in. So,
Anyway, an appeals court has struck down the decision that freed pro-Palestinian activist Mahmoud Khalil from immigration detention.
So he has to go back to jail?
He's got to go back. He's got to go back. DOJ is investigating Tim Walz and Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey on claims they conspire to impede immigration agents. You know where that's going to end up?
Nowhere.
Fucking nowhere.
Yep.
And this is like right-wing counter-protesters showed up to the Antifa direct action at the home of a female alleged ICE agent. The far-left militants walked away from their house after the right-wingers showed up.
Every time we'll be there.
Be like 5 Trump supporters show up, but 100 fucking lefties leave. These guys aren't even armed. These guys are just doing exactly what the lefties do to the ICE agents. So suck it up, princess.
I have a question. What do you guys think that, I just want to ask a couple questions. What do you guys think protesting in front of an alleged ICE house is going to do? No answer? Do you guys think that...
Beware white liberal women, beware white women who are conservative, because it never ends well. They always end up pulling a fucking, what is her name? Ashley St. Clair.
It's okay to harass someone's house, where they live, where they're...
God damn it. Mate Candy says, attention, we were not clear, but the therapy goats are not Muslim wives. Please don't fuck them. They're baby goats, you disgusting freak.
families live? No answer.
I think the
Are we going to answer me? Do you think it's remotely okay? Say one of the protesters hurt a ICE agent. Is it okay for the ICE agents to go protest in front of your houses? Because that's what you guys have been doing all summer, right? Hurting ICE agents, hurting the journalists, hurting the activists. So it'd be okay for me to go protest in front of your house with...
Here you go, $150 for three male miniature goats. Bottle fed and friendly. Ah. Anyway, I've already covered that one. What's this one? Oh, Charles Blow. They're recruiting ICE agents using Nazi and white supremacist propaganda.
They're asking ICE to do outrageous things. They are recruiting them using Nazi, white supremacist propaganda, hinting to that. And then people see that. People who don't recognize it as Nazi or white supremacist, maybe they just join anyway. But the ones who do recognize it see it as a hint. The same kind of hint as stand back and stand by. And then you put those people in the field. This is not people coming to Washington to protest. These are people being placed in my neighborhood doing horrible things to my neighbors. And when people respond to that, they say, now the problem we created, we will solve with more force. This is...
So, you know who else is your neighbors? Mexico. Mexico is your neighbor. And there are people doing horrible things to your neighbors in Mexico. Are you going to support an intervention in Mexico? I mean, they're your neighbors.
Nah. It's a horrible political play.
First of all, how dare you sit here and accuse ICE agents of being Nazi, Gestapo, and white supremacists when they are enforcing laws?
Is that what I said?
Yes, it is what you said.
Is that what I
others.
said?
You said they're recruiting others, and then it's a dog whistle for others to then apply to that.
Absolutely.
Second of all,
let me tell you what he's referring to.
And then Abby Phillips
He's
jumps
referring to posts that have
nobody
been
gets
put
to
out
fucking answer on
on
this show.
social media by DHS.
I've seen all the posts.
And on the Department of Labor and on other accounts that have been traced back to white supremacist chat rooms, iconography.
So that's the equivalent of Hitler drank water. So if you drink water, you're Hitler.
Did you not see the one?
Well, look.
The women aren't good at arguing.
Did you not see the one with George Washington?
Abby Phillips knows
there's
what she's
plenty
doing.
of stuff.
Did you see the one with George Washington?
Specific
It's not
one?
Jennings
The
has to
one
put
where they were
he's
using
sitting there with his arms
Nazi,
crossed,
it's hinting at Nazi phrasing over a picture of George Washington.
What was the Nazi
Did you see it?
What was
Did you see it?
Nazi-
You didn't see it.
Well, what was
you
the
didn't,
Nazi
you didn't see it. You
phrasing?
said you see it, but
Well,
you
you
didn't
just
see it.
know what you're talking about. What is the phrase?
And you
What's the
didn't see it.
phrase?
And the reason,
Wait, can I continue my answer?
her from seeing it if you can't say the
Look, I don't want
phrase?
to.
Follow Scott Jennings.
Exactly.
He posts this every day. This is what this show is.
Yeah.
Abby Phillips deliberately interrupts and causes the chaos and obfuscates and gaslights, and
Yeah.
every episode devolves into this.
Anyway, that's enough for immigration update. Let's talk about whores. Sophie Rain responds to Florida Governor James Fishback after he proposed a 50% sin tax. This guy is not at all serious. He's bankrupt. He's being sued by a whole bunch of people, and essentially he's running because it's just a fucking joke. But anyway, he proposed this sin tax and got a lot of attention for it because people took the fucking bait.
Never in my whole life did I think that I would wake up and see a Florida politician trying to start beef with me for clout. So he's proposing a sin tax on VOPs where we would have to pay 50% to the state on top of the 37 I already paid to the government. And I would be more than happy to pay that if multi-billion-dollar corporations were also being properly taxed. But surprise, they're not. I never usually get into politics, but there are clearly better ways to raise funds from actual corrupt businesses in our country. I think that people also fail to realize that there are so many creators on this platform that do this job because they're struggling. So to tax them like that when they're literally doing it just to support their families is sad. I would much rather continue donating directly to people in need because we all really know where our tax dollars go.
Just for an example, James Fishback tweeted this in December. Dropping my 23andMe soon. I encourage Byron Donalds to do the same. Update on no update though.
23andMe is the ancestry site.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
The working theory is he's discovered he's Jewish, or he's like Sneeko and he has some Jewish ancestry.
Well.
And because he spent this whole time like courting the groypers and complaining about AIPAC and saying how he takes $0 from AIPAC, and that's
Only
why
Massey-
he did the.
only-
That's
only
why he
Massey-
did the.
Only Massey says he's taken $0.
No, well, his entire
As-
thing is,
as
oh
Bar-
yeah,
as Bar-
I'm not owned by the Jews. I'm
sorry.
running to succeed. Run at Sanus. I'll stop the H1B scam.
Is Donald's state level or is he Congress?
Donald's is in Congress.
Okay, because I thought Massey said...
I hope he loses too. I hope both these guys lose. I hope a dark horse
they'll
comes
die.
from. I hope a dark horse comes from nowhere. Actually, you know who I hope wins? I hope Casey DeSantis runs and wins.
This is DeSantis.
Mrs. DeSantis. She's not term limited. and then you get basically another term of Ron DeSantis. You should find his post backing Vivek after his Christmas crash out. Lol. Let's see.
I mean, I could run because I can prove I'm not Jewish. So.
God, he tweets so much. J underscore fish back. Fishback and Byron need to get a room. Great to have Byron Donalds in my home county of Madison last night for a fireside conversation on leadership, faith, and the future of America. So before I was running for governor, he was great. Now I'm going to shit on him all the time. He was shit back then as well. Fuck. Here it is. Vibra Kramasoni says the reason the US companies hire foreign talent is because the degeneracy of American culture, which prices jocks over nerds and Stefan over Urkel in Saved by the Bell. James Fishback says he's right. Lol. Fuck this guy. Well, anyway, I don't give a shit about him. He's hilarious.
Yeah.
And it'll just be another Groiper loss. Lawcows said, let's do some UK news. Next week, I swear I will have an intro for UK news because I have I have a perfect song for it. A senior member of Hope Not Hate was convicted of paedophile sex offences yesterday. Hope Not Hate is a far-left group connected to the Labor Party that attacks Labor's political opponents by smearing them as racist or far-right. Former Labor councillor 30 pleads guilty to sex offences against 13-year-old girl after asking, "Are you a virgin?" Lyrian, Woodcock, Velmet. They're always hyphenates, man. You got to watch out for the hyphenates.
Yeah.
Because the hyphenate men had hyphenate parents. That's the only reason. Or they're like, they take their wife's last name. Urkel wasn't in Saved by the Bell. Yes, that's right.
Yeah, I was going to point that out. Like,
Lyrian, Woodcock, Velmet sent the victim naked pictures of himself and asked whether she was at home alone. Dude. They're always fucking pedos, man. This man gets it. Everything is racist.
Because that's what it seems
Look
like.
at this. Fucking in public, three-piece suit, hat. It's like the 50s all over again.
It seems like racist equals white. Because no black man can be racist to me. If I criticise a Jew, I'm an anti-Semite. If I criticise an Islamic, I'm an Islamophobe. What are you if you criticise me? What are you if you try and replace me? What are you if you try and tell me I'm wrong for wanting to protect my children? Apparently, you're a perfectly reasonable person.
England for the English.
But I'm a racist for wanting to protect my future. No, bullshit. I totally I don't accept
AI.
the 14 words as a thing. I think it's ridiculous that anyone could even say that they own this concept, as every human thinks this thing.
I mean, one of the things that tells me that it isn't AI is there a fucking plane in the background.
could have been thrown in.
Nah.
I think it's the audio delay that's throwing me off.
Black people go on and on and on about black. Asians, like Indians, will tell you that India's the best at this. This is Indian, that's Indian, everything's brilliant that is Indian. Good for you. You love your people. I'm glad for you. I love mine. But don't call me a racist just because you don't like the word white. If you don't like the word white, maybe you shouldn't live in a white country. Like, really, if you don't like white people, go away. White people live here.
Not for much longer, they don't.
I'm really sick of it. I'll be honest, I'm really sick of it. I'm sick of us being exceptionalised. This is happening every Western country. What we used to call Christendom is under attack.
That's a much better term for it, Christendom.
Mm-hmm.
Really? Because
It used to be.
You're talking about Protestant nations mostly,
Still.
which aren't Christian.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, so
we can't.
America,
can't all be
the
perfect.
United States.
Eventually,
America,
they'll return to the flock.
America, Australia,
They'll
United States,
recognise
Canada,
the one
New
true
Zealand,
faith and
they're all
submit to the Pope
Protestant.
eventually.
They're all Protestant.
By
Only
its
Italy-
own people,
Italy and
by its
Spain,
own
like
elite. And we're supposed to just sit here and be arrested for having an opinion? No, I'm not a racist because I'm white. I'm a racist because I'm a human. Every fucking human is racist. It's normal to love your own people more than you love other people. It's normal. The creation of the word racist doesn't suddenly make me an evil person. It's a concept. It's not even a real thing. It's called in-group bias and out-group bias. It's genetics. It's frustrating, to be honest, that these questions even exist.
The reason I think it's AI is because the cops in the background haven't arrested him yet.
They can't hear him.
Because that's what it seems like. It seems like
doesn't matter.
He's at home.
Doesn't matter. He's a white man on the street.
Police banned Maccabi Tel Aviv football fans over fear they would come to harm from UK extremists. So the argument they gave was that the Israeli football fans, like the fans of the Israeli team, would be violent, so they had to be banned from the game.
So they banned the Israelis.
They banned the Israelis from the game, but because it was
for their own
for their own protection.
Yeah.
Because Birmingham is basically little fucking fucking Islamoville, little Islamabad. A state-funded video game is warning teenagers that they risk being referred to counter-terrorism program Prevent. They question mass migration, with even researching immigration statistics online portrayed negatively.
And what did Amelia think about this?
Yes, Amelia from the intro is where this comes from. So Amelia has turned into a meme. Like this entire thing has turned into a meme. People are playing it on stream. It is absolutely fucking hilarious. Like, if Charlie has made moderately bad choices, the character is referred to prevent by a teacher. He or she is given counseling and attends workshops to learn to engage positively with ideology and the difference between right and wrong in expressing political beliefs. Like, just absolute fucking 1984 garbage.
Uh-huh.
I think this is an old one.
Hello.
Hello, mate. You alright?
Yeah, what's up?
Absolutely nothing, so don't panic. It's just a very quick one. I appreciate you're at work, but Warwickshire have asked me to come round and just basically, it's a load of bollocks, mate, but it's about this protest tomorrow in Warwickshire.
Yeah.
And just saying, obviously, that they're aware that you might be wanting to attend that planned protest, and obviously that's absolutely fine. You've got a freedom of speech, and that's no issues at all. And all they've asked me to do, mate, it sounds daft, so I apologise, and it's really woeful. It's not something I agree with, but I've been asked to do it. It's just to drop a leaflet about being involved in a protest.
Fucking ridiculous. We have seen this before.
Yeah.
That copper is like, there are based coppers who think this is bullshit, but like, yeah. Fallen says, I told you, Thermo, until the Pope destroys that evil Jesus of the Apocalypse throne, I'll never listen to him. Dude, it was a gift. It would be rude to destroy a gift. I guess they could put him in the basement. The UK confirmed its plan to end private messaging. Ofcom is now being handed the power to scan encrypted chats under the Online Safety Act. They're calling it client-side scanning. What it means is every message on your phone gets checked before it's encrypted.
Of course.
So here's Grok's breakdown. The UK Online Safety Act empowers Ofcom to require tech firms to use accredited technology like client-side scanning for detecting illegal content in encrypted messages. Targeting child abuse and terrorism, sure. January 7th, House of Lords debate confirmed in April 2026 timeline for the action. So yeah, every message you send on encrypted private messaging apps in the UK will be scanned to ensure that you haven't had some wrong think.
So don't go to the UK.
McKinney says, this seems like AI. Everyone knows Ring camera videos end up on the internet. Yeah, maybe. Who knows anymore? Reality is so fucking hard to determine now. Especially when people post postage stamp size videos.
Yeah.
Shay Gibbons says, on live television this afternoon, I used a word that I fully didn't understand the meaning of, and certainly won't ever use again. We all have areas of ignorance in our knowledge, and I hope to use this as an opportunity to become better educated going forward. I'm genuinely mortified and apologise unreservedly to everyone offended, and I will be donating my fee from today's show to the Holocaust Educational Trust.
What was the word?
What was the word, chat? Does anybody in chat know the word? I know the word.
I haven't seen this. I don't know the word. I don't have the pass.
I'll give everybody a minute or so while I have a drink. No one in chat knows the word. No. Amalek? No, it's not Amalek. You'll laugh when you hear it. It's not a swear. It's literally in the tweet.
Holocaust.
Yep. He used the word Holocaust.
Wait, what?
He used it to refer to something that wasn't actually the Holocaust.
Oh, this is a Holocaust.
God damn it! These fucking what was this one? Shay Gibbons' use of the word Holocaust was correct, and this apology is unnecessary.
Okay, but that doesn't change his tweet.
Yeah. I wonder if they have it recorded.
Show given Holocaust. Oh, there you go. Search results.
God damn it.
At least Nancy took over that week. Martin should be given that week at least.
Nancy took over that week, had an absolute holocaust in that week, and Martin should be given that week at least.
Oh, it's about football. It's a football team got clashed.
Shay's Irish. She's talking about Celtic and working for the BBC, but referring to losing a few football matches as a holocaust is sickening and unforgivable. I'm expecting some immediate and unreserved apologies. Look, it's not a good choice of words.
No.
But yeah, he's Irish. I expect him to hate Jews.
Of course. Catholics hating Jews. I wonder why.
Sargon says, I've been mugged 3 times in London, but it's rubbish. It's rubbish to say it's not safe.
I'm guessing by the name she works for the CCP.
Fucking Christ. If she's promoting this bullshit, then yeah, she does.
Sheng, yeah, she's working for the CCP.
Xing Sheng. Xing Sheng, yeah.
Sheng, yeah.
Like, fucking hell, man. You know how many times I lived in Sydney for probably a decade. You know how many times I was mugged?
Don't know.
0.
I've lived in Brisbane.
I lived in Newcastle.
I've
for
lived
fucking 22 years.
I've lived in Queensland.
Do you know how many times I was mugged or attempted to be
0.
mugged?
0.
1.
1. Okay.
It's Newcastle. It was 1.
I've lived in Queensland for 41 years, and I've never been mugged.
I was walking with a friend to the train station from Tighes Hill TAFE, and we were accosted by a druggie.
As you do.
And my friend, I think it was like 17 at the time. My friend, yes, I am tall though. It does dissuade people, but
I know.
My friend ran away while the guy kept trying to kick me, like kung fu kick me, and I just kept like batting his leg away because he was a fucking retard. Mm-hmm. And then I managed to grab his leg on like one of the attempts to kick me, and then I just yeeted the leg into the air and put him on his back.
Yeah, that's.
And then I told him to fuck off, and then he ran off.
That's what you do.
But at the time, I'm yelling at my friend. I'm like, dude, call the fucking cops! Call the fucking cops! Because I've got my hands full with this guy. My friend is fucking bolted and is hiding in the petrol station. This is a man. This is a man almost as tall as me. Mm-hmm. We could have taken him. I did take him.
Mm-hmm.
And he fucking ran away like a little bitch. Anyway. Keir Starmer has blocked a ban on cousin marriage.
A marriage between first cousins carries significant health issues, many of which aren't even knowable until post-birth. When practiced generation after generation, there is a significant multiplier effect. In addition, the real impacts for the openness of our society and women's rights in our country are also significant. After all, there are significant dynamics in sharing a same set of grandparents. On Friday, this government has a choice to let my bill go through
I forgot about that.
to ban first cousin marriage to committee stage. Yeah. Will the Prime
Minister
think again before instructing his whips to block this legislation?
Prime Minister.
Mr. Speaker, we've taken our position on that bill. Thank you.
That completes Prime Minister's questions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cousin marriage linked to 33% of genetic disorders in British Pakistani kids.
No, really?
Who would have thought? Migrant hotel manager says, just seen yesterday's post looking like it's getting 500,000 views. Got a lot of attention from people in the US who are going through a similar situation. So thanks to the 1,200 new followers over the last 24 hours. For those of you who are new here, I'll recap my story. I worked as a manager in a migrant hotel for 2.5 years, and my whole view changed to the asylum system. I expected to see genuine refugee families looking war-torn, but was greeted with hundreds of young single men in designer clothes and wheeling suitcases with Qatar and Kuwait awaits luggage tags into the hotel. Whilst some were genuine, the majority were arrogant Middle Eastern men who refused to eat the food as it wasn't up to their standards, wouldn't clean their own bedrooms, openly smoked and dealt drugs in the hotel, and obviously had underground connections in the UK. I kept receipts and photos to show the world one day what is happening. What started as a small X account went viral after I walked into some local migrant hotels to do some undercover filming where I truly showed how these fake asylum seekers lived. 3 weeks after the footage was uploaded, Greater Manchester Police and riot officers with a search warrant to break down my door and arrest me for burglary. The alleged burgled item was a bowl of chicken pasta, which was handed to me by a staff member during my undercover filming. They manhandled my terminally ill mother, seized her phone and all my electronic devices, and scared her so much I was worried she was going to have a heart attack. I was thrown in a cell for 6 hours where I got interviewed by detectives who asked questions about my ethnicity, my political allegiances, my view on asylum seekers. I was eventually let out on bail with conditions of having to sleep at my home address every night, not go near a migrant hotel or protest or any protest planned or unplanned in the UK. This was 5 months ago, and I'm still on bail with all my electronic devices, including my work laptop, still seized. Thank you for following my story, new and old. I have to answer bail in 6 weeks' time, so we'll see what happens then. Absolutely fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like, I remember this story. Today, right, police. Yeah, he's been on video. So, the UK is fucked, man. Like, if I don't even think Nigel Farage can fucking save them.
Oh no.
Nigel Farage hasn't saved anybody.
What? With what power? He managed to get the UK out of the fucking EU. That's a pretty big achievement in and of itself.
Yeah.
Dude, you cannot fucking tell me that you're like, no, he didn't do it. The people voted for it. Yeah, the people voted for it because he spent years banging on about it until and threatened to split the Conservative Party until finally David Cameron put it on the ballot. And then he did and managed to fucking squeak by a win. Kistama says investigations into X will carry on despite admitting X isn't breaking the law.
Grok and X are disgusting and they're shameful. And frankly, the decision to then turn this into a premium service is horrific. And we're absolutely determined to take action here. We've made it clear that X has to act, and if not, Ofcom has our full backing, and we'll introduce and are introducing legislation.
Just pull
Mr.
out.
Speaker, to update the House, I have been informed
Pull coverage and services out
to ensure full compliance
of the UK. Shut down all the government accounts.
So,
yeah.
That is welcome, but we're not going to back down. They must act.
Facebook or Meta should do the same. Alphabet should do the same.
Yeah.
The entire world is completely reliant on American technology. Every government and the world governments like the UN, they're all reliant on American technology.
Like I have to say, Grok has got to be the. I don't know if they're doing it on purpose, but like when it comes to like AI porn stuff, Grok is the most Kuma of Kuma engines.
Well,
like I posted an example from Reddit in the Discord, but it is like it is purpose built to generate that shit.
Well, again, who is it run by? Who owns Grok?
Like Elon's a fucking Kuma, 100%.
The serial Kuma, yes.
Eva Vladingerbrook says, I've been banned from traveling to the UK.
So I just got an email I didn't expect. I have officially been banned from traveling to the United Kingdom. I'm not allowed to enter the country because the UK government under Keir Starmer deems my presence in the UK, and I quote, not conducive to the public good. I don't know what that means. Since when
exactly
is being conducive to the public good a requirement to enter a country? I mean, especially the United Kingdom, where, if I'm not mistaken, thousands of illegal immigrants enter through the channel every day. Every day. Nobody's asking them to be conducive to the public good, but I cannot come. And now this email came out of the blue in the sense that I didn't apply for an ETA now. I went back in September to join the Tommy Robinson rally where I spoke, and I was planning, I should say, to do that again in May. Guess not. And now the timing is quite suspicious, isn't it?
My future ex-wife.
Well, she's still understanding, but, you know. Yeah, she knows exactly.
She's
knows
Dutch,
exactly why.
so that's fine. The kids get to be extra
it's in
Dutch.
the name. Yeah, it's in the name. Yeah,
Yep.
she knows exactly why. She's banned.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's do some TDS news.
This is from the week before.
Yeah, I know. We didn't get to it.
Oh, okay. Cool.
This is like a pseudo catch-up episode as well. That's why I did the early stuff.
Oh, that's right. Because
that's why I was savage. Yeah, like I cut 100 items.
Rookie numbers.
So there's still 240 or something. If we don't win the midterms, they'll find a reason to impeach me.
But you got to win the midterms, because if we don't win the midterms, it's just going to be. I mean, they'll find a reason to impeach me.
Well, they don't need a reason. They can just do it.
We don't impeach them. You know why? Because they're meaner.
It's because you're gutless.
We should have impeached Joe Biden for 100.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
Because I would have.
Republicans are gutless.
If it were up to me, Judge Boasberg would be subjected to weekly fucking impeachments.
Yep. Judges can't break
Mehdi
law.
Hassan says the Democratic platform for 2028 should be prosecute Musk.
I think the next Democratic president has to be ruthless. Not just president, next presidential candidate. The 2028 Democratic primaries have to showcase a group of politicians who are running for office to not just fix things, not just offer a bright new future, not just running on a change platform, but are running on a platform to prosecute and punish the people who broke the law, destroyed our country, destroyed our democratic fabric, destroyed society. I mean, turned people against one. What we saw over Christmas with the Somali fraud
nonsense. Oh, yes, of course. The Somali fraud nonsense. White House alerted Secret Service to MTG after Trump's dinner humiliation.
Yeah, they broke up very, very badly.
Trump is the Hitler of our time! Free DC! Free Palestine! Trump is the...
So, interestingly enough, this was Code Pink. And you know who's besties with the head of Code Pink?
Don't know.
Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Oh, that's right. The ex-girlfriend. Yes.
So the head of Code Pink is friends with MTG. They get along like a house on fire. Guess who recommended this restaurant to Trump?
Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Yeah. Guess who he was having dinner with at that restaurant?
Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Yes. Guess who didn't show up?
Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. She's gone full Karen.
So
yeah.
Smithsonian swaps Trump portrait and removes mentions of impeachment. I mean, there's a great portrait, but I would still have the impeachments on there. Like, so what? They tried to fucking take you out. They lost. Federal prosecutors opened criminal investigation into Jerome Powell. This was a very interesting video that kind of, I don't know how to feel about this.
Evening. On Friday, the Department of Justice served the Federal Reserve with grand jury subpoenas, threatening a criminal indictment related to my testimony before the Senate Banking Committee last June. That testimony concerned in part a multi-year project to renovate historic Federal Reserve office buildings. I have deep respect for the rule of law and for accountability in our democracy. No one, certainly not the chair of the Federal Reserve, is above the law. But this unprecedented action should be seen in the broader context of the administration's threats and ongoing pressure. This new threat is not about my testimony last June or about the renovation of the Federal Reserve buildings. It is not about Congress's oversight role. The Fed, through testimony and other public disclosures, made every effort to keep Congress informed about the renovation project. Those are pretexts.
So I've read the filing. He's not wrong. The Anna Paulina Luna submitted him to the DOJ, and the DOJ's decided to go ahead with it. You're not going to be able to actually prove that he actually lied, because the stuff they've filed, it's not a lie. Like, he didn't actually lie. That's the fucking problem. Like, it's just ridiculous. They want interest rates to go down.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, okay, but this is not how you get it to happen. Jerome Powell does not set the fucking rate. He is the chair of the 11 other people who vote on it. Like, this is retarded. You want to fire him? Just fire him. Replace him with someone else. but like using the Justice Department. There's fucking literal people out there who the Justice Department like knows has committed crimes, and they're just ignoring them. And yet you go after this shit. Like, come on, man. Fucking hell. Anyway, Democrats are pivoting to blue MAGA apparently.
Democrats are going full MAGA, blue MAGA. No, seriously, Democrats are asking themselves, quote, could blue MAGA revitalize the party? We hear they're making blue hats.
Okay, that's Deseret News. Do you know where Deseret News is?
Sounds Israeli.
No, the beehive should be a giveaway.
I wasn't looking.
It's fucking Utah. A lot of Democrats in Utah.
Are there?
No.
Could blue MAGA revitalize the party? We hear they're making blue hats that say "Make California Great Again" and swapping out the Village People for Stevie Wonder. I guess if you just can't beat them, you join them. Democrats are admitting Trump was right about everything.
Nobody comes out looking better than Donald Trump and the MAGA.
Democrats. He put that like that must be in quotes because
Stephen Smith is
the only person is Stephen Smith.
You're right.
And his tone will change. He's talking about running for president as a Democrat. His tone will change. Like, will take a hard left. Donald Trump flips off a Ford worker and appears to say "fuck you" after the worker shouted "pedophile protector."
Yeah, they're getting to it. They're getting to it.
I can't watch this video. Belongs to TMZ.
Ooh.
Smithsonian. Hakeem Jeffries says some shit.
We're assuming that Republicans are going to do everything possible to prevent a free and fair election from taking place in November of 2026. Why? Because Republicans know that if a free and fair election takes place, they're losing. In fact, Republicans are going to get routed all across the country, as we've repeatedly seen, including most recently in the off-year election in November and in the mayoral election in Miami, where a Democrat was elected in early December for the first time in almost 30 years.
You mean the nonpartisan election? Yeah.
The whole reason why Republicans
where everybody's
launched this
non-Democrat,
failed gerrymandering scheme is because they know what we know. The American people are rejecting their extremism and embracing the Democratic vision for making life more affordable for everyday Americans. And so it's clear to me that though their gerrymandering scheme is crashing and burning, despite all the skeptics out there who thought that Democrats in the House were cooked somehow, as if we were going to step back. No, we didn't step back, we fought back.
I stand by my previous statement that after a year of Trump and the Republicans celebrating America while the Democrats cry about ICE and shit all over America, people are going to change their fucking minds.
Yep.
Because they can't.
And they started this gerrymandering.
They can't fucking help themselves. So it's going to all be, the Indians, America's not really that great, blah, 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 because the Democrats are full of democratic socialists. Fucking half the party. Far leftists. And they all have to spend their entire time shitting all over it. The fucking flyover states, they're all Democratic Labor. Like the Democratic Labor Party. Oh, they're all fucking socialists. So, Trump announces he will sue JP Morgan over the next 2 weeks for allegedly debanking him. President also ruled that the bank CEO is a possible pick for Fed chair. So that's retarded, but okay. How about you just pass some laws? How about you twist some arms in Congress and get them to make it illegal to debank people? Instead of personally suing a bank, which most people who have been debanked can't afford to do. Like, I appreciate settling scores, but for God's sakes, you have you have all the power. You have both houses. Go and pass some fucking laws.
Yeah.
Pass some laws. Fuck. Use the use the FDIC to say, oh, you don't qualify if you debank customers, for political reasons. You don't qualify for FDIC insurance. President can do that. You can use the power you've been given to actually make some decent fucking changes that would help the people who voted for you. Or you could just sue people. Anyway, Nvidia's reporting bringing back 2021's RTX 3060 GPU because AI is eating all the cards.
I already have a 3070 though, so what's the point?
So do I. I have 2 of them.
Wait, that is my graphics card.
It's particularly difficult to get a hold of GDDR7, which is needed for the newer RTX 5060 cards. That's why, because you can use slower memory. You can use cheaper memory. So, I don't know if I have it in the show, but there's like a report that they're bringing back DDR3 motherboards and shit. Like they're trying to adapt DDR3 chipsets to chipsets that support DDR3 to modern CPUs.
Neat.
Yeah, which is hilarious. RAM prices to rise even further in Q1. 70% increase in Q1.
Damn.
CES 2026 raises AI gaming assistant. Project Ava has a physical form now. It's a little personal assistant that has like a hologram that can be your waifu, and it's got a camera on it, so I can watch you jerk off over your waifu.
Hey.
There's a $1,700 monitor being shown at CES right now.
MSI MEG X monitor teased with 6 AI assist modes. What does that mean? Automatically highlights in-game characters. Recovers faster from flashbangs? What? Recover faster from flashbangs? That's cheating. You're telling me I can load up CSGO and Valorant and just basically not get flashed? AI scope. Automatically zooms in on targets for precision with optimal night vision. Oh, hell yeah. It's time to do a Tarkov night raid. MSI also mentions AI Robot Lite, which it describes as a hands-free assistant for quick monitor actions during gameplay. This monitor gives you aim assist? Okay, that's cheating. So you can't get flashed, you get aimbot, and you get to zoom in on targets without a scope while seeing them at night.
Yes, your monitor is going to cheat for you now. Russian modder Vic On has built a DIY 32GB DDR5 desktop memory stick using salvaged laptop sodium chips. So yeah. According to the modder, the donor chips came from 2 16-gig sodiums that cost about 8,000 rubles each. The new PCB cost 50 yuan, which Vic On estimates at about 600 rubles. The basic heatsink from AliExpress adds another 415 rubles, putting the total build cost at 17,015 rubles, or roughly $218 for a single 32-gig stick. In comparison to DDR5 memory currently on the market in Russia, that's at least 1/3 the cost.
Yeah, neat.
Michael Wee says, well, a number of months ago, the US captured a weapon that has been associated with Havana syndrome. Both said it was seized by US Special Forces during an operation. The weapon is under the Defense Intelligence and Security Unit. CNN now reports the device linked to Havana syndrome was purchased by Homeland Security in the waning days of the Biden administration, and the DoD has spent a year testing it. It has Russian components and fits in a backpack. So they apparently paid 8 figures for the device. So this is the apparently ultrasonic weapon that was used in against American embassy officials.
Okay.
It's fleshlight sized. Oh, god damn it. Hang on, I'll actually look it up and give you the actual breakdown. We've talked about it before. Starting in 2016 in about a dozen overseas locations, US and Canadian government officials and their families reported symptoms associated with a perceived localized loud sound. Symptoms lasted for months and included disabling cognitive problems, balance problems, dizziness, insomnia, and headaches. Havana syndrome is not officially recognized as a disease by the medical community. So yeah, theories have included directed energy weapons. So this is what they've bought. So is Palmer lucky behind this? Potentially. So yeah, expect that to be used against protesters soon. Tesla will stop selling full, I was going to say frame shift drive, but it's full self-drive after February 14th. Full self-drive will only be available as a monthly subscription thereafter.
Oh.
This was always going to happen. It's always going to happen. SOS mode grips Verizon phones as service fails coast to coast. DC, New York City issue emergency alerts. Verizon turned unlimited into unreachable for hours on end. So 146 million customers had no wireless service on Wednesday. So, it has been repaired. I don't think there's any indication as to what was the cause. But that's pretty embarrassing. Also embarrassing is that there's a vulnerability in Google Fast Pair that allows people to hijack your headphones.
Oh, lovely.
So they've tested these ones, and these are all vulnerable.
Okay.
But those are the only ones they've tested. So you have to do your own testing. It is dead simple to do it.
I mean, it is a Bluetooth device, so I'd imagine.
Like it's dead simple. It's a script. It's a script you run on your machine that makes a Bluetooth connection and sends a signal, and that's it. It's fucking piece of cake. It's gonna be in a Flipper Zero in weeks. So, OpenAI says in the coming weeks we will plan to start testing ads in ChatGPT free and Go tiers. We're sharing our principles early on how we'll approach ads guided by putting user trust and transparency first as we work to make AI accessible to everyone. What matters most, responses in ChatGPT will not be influenced by ads. Ads are always separate and clearly labeled. Your conversations are private from advertisers. Plus, Pro, Business, and Enterprise tiers will not have ads. Sam Altman says we'll be testing ads on the Go. So the Go is a new $8 a month tier. So you get to pay for ads. It's clear to us that a lot of people want to use a lot of AI and don't want to pay. So we're hopeful a business model like this can work. So, interestingly enough,
I kind of think of ads as like a last resort for us for a business model. I would do it if it meant that was the only way to get everybody in the world like access to great services. But if we can find something that doesn't do that, I'd prefer that.
He couldn't find it.
I guess he couldn't. Dilbert creator Scott Adams says has been moved to hospice care, being given only a few days left to live.
Well,
he has, of course, passed away.
Yeah, the next day, basically.
Yeah. This was his final message. I really don't want to read it. I've already read it again. I've already read it once.
I'll do it if you want.
So,
if you're reading this, things did not go well for me. I have a few things to say before I go. My body failed before my brain. I'm of sound mind as I write this January 1st, 2026. If you wonder about any of my choices for my estate or anything else, please know that I'm free of any coercion or inappropriate influence of any sort, I promise. Next, many of my Christian friends have asked me to find Jesus before I go. I'm not a believer, but I have to admit the risk-reward calculation for doing so looks attractive. So, here I go. I accept Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior, and I look forward to spending an eternity with him. You forgot to capitalize that, Scott. The part about me not being a believer should be quickly resolved if I wake up in heaven, and I won't need any more convincing than that, and I hope that I'm still qualified for entry. With your permission, I'd like to explain something about my life. For the first part of my life, I was focused on making myself a worthy husband and parent as a way to find meaning. That worked, but marriages don't always last forever, and mine eventually ended in a highly amicable way. I'm grateful for those years and for the people I came to call my family. Once the marriage unwound, I needed a new focus, a new meaning, And so I donated myself to, quote, the world, literally speaking the words out loud in my otherwise silent home. From that point on, I looked for ways that I could add the most to people's lives one way or the another. That marked the start of my evolution from Dilbert cartoonist to an author of what I hoped would be useful books. By then, I believed I'd amassed enough for life lessons that I could start passing them on. I continued making Dilbert comics, of course. As luck would have it, I'm a good writer. My book is in the first, quote, useful genre was How to Fail at Almost Everything and Still Win Big. That book turned out to be a huge success, often imitated, and influencing a wide variety of people. I still hear every day how much that book changed my lives. My plan to be useful was working. Next page. I followed up with my book Win Bigly that trained an army of citizens how to be more persuasive, which they correctly saw as a minor superpower. I know that book changed lives because I hear it often. You'll probably never know the impact that book had on the world, but I know. And it pleases me while giving me a sense of meaning that is impossible to describe. My next book, Loser Think, tried to teach people how to think better, especially if they were displaying their thinking on social media. That one didn't put much of a dent in the universe, but I tried. Finally, my book, Reframe Your Brain, taught readers how to program their own thoughts to make their personal and professional lives better. I was surprised and delighted at how much positive impact that book is having. I also started podcasting a live show called Coffee with Scott Adams, dedicated to helping people who think about the world and their lives in a more productive way. I didn't plan it this way, but it ended up helping lots of lonely people find a community that made them feel less lonely. Again, that had great meaning for me. I had an amazing life. I gave it everything I had. If you got any benefits from my work, I'm asking you to pay it forward as best you can. That is the legacy I want. Be useful, and please know I loved you all to the end. Scott Adams.
Yeah, very nice.
Meanwhile, the usual suspects. Scott Adams, disgraced Dilbert creator, dies at 68. Dilbert was pulled from wide circulation after Adams' racist rant in 2023. They quickly changed it from her name to People Staff because these people are gutless.
Yeah, they didn't want to put their name behind.
Ironically, gutless for someone this size. Ooh. That's the writer. Someone had like a photo of Piggy in a bathing suit. Here somewhere I saw.
Please no. Please God no.
Yeah. Fucking Ham Planet. Fuck her. Wings Over Scotland says, I thought I'd go and see what Scott Adams' racist rant actually was. Says, I'd never heard about it. Turns out it amounted to stay away from people who hate you. This is from contemporaneous reporting. Adams opens the episode of the online program discussing the presidential bid by Republican multimillionaire entrepreneur Vivek Ramaswamy. Then, 13 minutes into the video, Adams begins his screed, priming the pump, by citing the results of a recent opinion poll conducted by the conservative-leaning, again priming the pump, Rasmussen reports. By telephone and online, the group surveyed 1,000 American adults with this question. Do you agree or disagree with this statement? It's okay to be white. The report found that 72% of the respondents agreed, including 53% who are black. Some 26% of black respondents disagreed, and 21% said that they are not sure. The poll also found that 79% of all the respondents agreed with the statement, black people can be racist too. The statement, it's okay to be white, has been repeated on right-wing websites and in speeches. The Anti-Defamation League has denounced it as a hate chant. Because of course they have. That's why the ADL is a fucking clown organisation.
Yep.
For anybody who hasn't, for anybody out there who's watching this sometime in the future, It's Okay to Be White started as a troll on 4chan. What 4chan wanted to do was they wanted people to put up posters that say it's okay to be white, because they knew the reaction would be an overreaction. People would immediately say, "Oh, this is white supremacy," and normies would see people overreact to people putting up a sign that says it's okay to be white. A milquetoast statement like that could radicalize people. Because why are people so mad about it's okay to be white? Of course it's okay to be white. I'm white. What's wrong with being white? That was the whole point. Yes. Fallen says 100% true. Yes. On his YouTube live stream program, Real Coffee with Scott Adams, the cartoonist said the results of that poll demonstrated the country's racial tensions, quote, can't be fixed. On his video show last week, the 65-year-old said he'd been identifying as black because I'd like to be on the winning team, and that he used to help the black community. Adams said the results of the Rasmussen poll changed his mind. It, quote, it turns out that nearly half of that team doesn't think I'm okay to be white, he said, adding that he would re-identify as white. I'm going to back off from being helpful to black America because it doesn't seem like it pays off, he said. I get called a racist, that's the only outcome. It makes no sense to help black Americans if you're white. It's over. Don't ever think it's worth trying. I'm not saying start a war or do anything bad, he said. Nothing like that. I'm just saying get away. Just get away. Yes, that horrifying concept of don't be around people who don't like you.
Yep.
If people think it's not okay to be white, well, yeah. Oh, that's the other one, yeah. Islam is right about women, yeah. Put up posters like that.
Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah, that's a fucking brilliant one. Let's do some trans nonsense and then we'll close out. EON says their policies make men pretending to be women take pregnancy tests before getting x-rays.
All right, so definitely to rule out your pneumonia, we're going to need a chest x-ray. But prior to that, because it's radiation, we're going to need a pregnancy test. Oh, you're trans? Okay, let me just check the chart. Yes, yeah, I do see you're trans. Sorry about that. It's right here. Let me just call x-ray. Yes, hi x-ray. Patient XYZ, yes, I see that you ordered...
Those are his pronouns.
...a pregnancy test before their chest x-ray, but this patient is actually trans. Yep, yeah, I know the current sex says female, but if you look directly below that, it says that their birth sex was male. You can see that, okay. So what's the question? You still absolutely need the pregnancy test. Okay. So I'm just gonna run this by you real quick. You want my patient, who is a trans girl, to go to the bathroom, to whip out their male parts that they still have, to pee in a cup, to see if they're pregnant with the uterus that they don't currently or have ever had. Yes, that is correct. Okay. Oh, there's a refusal form. Great. It needs to be signed by 3 doctors and the patient. We don't have 3 doctors on right now. Oh, okay. Well, can you bring the form up and I'll see what I can do? No, I have to come get the form. Okay. What's that? You said you'll just pee in the cup. Okay. All right, great. Thanks. Sorry, I know this is kind of a pain. What's that? You need the sample to be blood.
Call the phlebotomist.
Just fucking ridiculous. Just absolutely ridiculous. SCOTUS is hearing the no dicks in women's sport case. So let's hear some. Let's listen to some ridiculous exchanges.
Yes, Your Honor. If it does that, then is it not necessary for there to be, for equal protection purposes, if that is challenged under the Equal Protection Clause, an understanding of what it means to be a boy or a girl or a man or a woman?
Yes, Your Honor.
And what is that definition? For equal protection purposes, what does it mean to be a boy or a girl or a man or a woman?
Sorry, I misunderstood your question. I think that the underlying enactment, whatever it was, the policy, the law, we'd have to have an understanding of how the state or the government was just understanding that term to figure out whether or not someone was excluded. We do not have a definition for the court. And we don't take issue with we're not disputing the definition here. What we're saying is that the way it applies in practice is to exclude birth sex males categorically from women's teams, and that there's a subset of those birth sex males where it doesn't make sense to do so according to the state's own interest.
Well, how can a court determine whether there's discrimination on the basis of sex without knowing what sex means? for equal protection purposes.
I think here we just know that we basically know that that they've identified pursuant to their own statute, Lindsay qualifies as a birth sex male, and she's being excluded categorically from the women's teams as the statute. So we're taking the statute's definitions as we find them, and we don't dispute them. We're just
let's listen to everyone's favorite Supreme Court justice.
Oh no!
This notion that this is really just about the definition of we accept that you can separate boys and girls, and we are now looking at the definition of a girl, and we're saying only people who were girl assigned at birth qualify.
And that's right, ladies. Sorry, that's right, women assigned at birth.
Yep.
Fucking Christ.
For a category of students classified as boys and a category of students classified as girls.
This might be the same one.
If it does that, then is it not necessary?
Yeah, it is. It's the same one. Here's a longer one, I think.
Suppose this school that has a boys, let's say, track team and a girls track team. The school has that. And a student who has the genes and the reproductive system of a male and had those at birth and has never taken puberty blockers, never taken female hormones, never had any gender altering or affirming surgery, says, nevertheless, I am a woman. That's who I am. Can the school say, no, you cannot participate on the girls' team?
Sorry, so you're just a birth sex male who has all the advantages of birth sex male hormones, and can the school bar him from the women's team? Yes, they can.
But that person, is that person not a woman in your understanding? If the person says, I sincerely believe I am a woman, I am in fact a woman. Is that person not a woman?
I would respect their self-identity in addressing the person, but in terms of the statute, I think the question is, does that person have a sex-based biological advantage that's going to make it unfair for that person to be part of the women's team? And that's the rationale for the regulation, and so that's the way we would be testing that hypothetical.
Well, the reason I'm asking has to do with discrimination on the basis of transgender status. So what you seem to be saying is, yes, it is permissible for the school to discriminate on the basis of transgender status, because if this person is a trans woman, a trans girl, and is barred from the team, from the girls' team, then that person is being subjected to differential treatment based on transgender status, right?
Well, that would be, then the question would be whether it was, the scrutiny would be satisfied. So from our perspective, that would be a transgender classification. It would get heightened scrutiny, and it may be satisfied here because of the need to have, to curtail unfair athletic advantage. That would be the analysis. We are not pressing in this case the notion, and the case does not require the court to decide whether transgender women who've gone through puberty and have not suppressed their testosterone would be able to play on a men's team. And the record here is a preliminary one where that doesn't present that question for the court.
When this,
it's so fucking simple to anybody who lives in reality.
Yeah.
Because there are biological differences between men and women, and no amount of cross-sex hormones may change that at all. Men's hearts are bigger. Men's lungs are bigger. That straight ahead gives them an advantage in any cardio activity. Any cardio, like, men will always have more endurance and more, like, if it requires oxygen, men will be faster. We'll dive deeper. We'll go further. We'll go faster. When it comes to reaction times, men have more fast, like twitch, what is it for, like, it's like fast muscle fibers, like twitch muscle fibers.
It's fast and slow twitch, yes.
Yeah, like we have tons more fast twitch fibers than women, biologically. That, like, being identified at birth as a man, being genetically male, gives me that advantage out of the fucking box.
Yeah. It's what,
that no amount of estrogen will fucking make any difference to. And us having to fucking argue back and forth about this, about biological realities, because less than half of 1% of the fucking population has a mental illness is ridiculous. It's like trying to placate schizophrenics.
Why are you splitting up sports? Like, I'm pretty sure a woman can play basketball as well as a man if she practices.
No, she can't.
This woman, she's for real. She's like, abolish women's sports.
Yeah. Why can't
why do women need their own sport? That's not fair.
For their own protection. That's why.
Oh, fucking
That's literally
gross.
why it's segregated. It's for their own protection.
Segregation's bad, Tim. She knows that. She went to school.
I know. Well,
she did damn lane in this shit.
To be fair, you don't segregate female chess for their own protection. That's still weird, even though female chess players are still loose to the men.
Men's brains are big. No.
Something like that.
Joran Alme, 53, who is physically able-bodied, said he has long felt he should have been born a woman paralyzed from the waist down. Despite having no medical disability, he now uses a wheelchair almost all the time, saying it aligns with how he truly sees himself.
Lazy fucker.
This unit of a man who demands access to women's spaces because he claims to be scared of other men while telling women to get over it.
Hey, fellow TikTokers. Okay, so look. There seems to be lots of debate today over bathrooms. Okay, so let me clear this up. Because, like, I don't
wasn't looking. I was just
big fucking argument.
I was just listening.
Is,
okay. God damn. What the hell?
Lexi uses the ladies' room.
I just heard a man's voice and then I turned to the screen.
Imagine that. Do I look like a boy? No.
You sound like one.
Am I dressed like a boy? No.
Dressed like
and I don't present as one either.
Yes, you do.
Why would I put my safety at risk to use the boys' room where men are mean, hateful, and apparently I offend them somehow?
Bitch,
so
the women hate you too.
Bro, if you used the men's room, I'd be like, okay, what a fucking weirdo.
Fucking creep weirdo, but we're not going to kick you out.
Go in and use the fucking stall. I don't care.
Yeah.
Fuck. Or I don't know, you're disabled, use the fucking disabled toilet.
Yeah, we just you are mentally ill,
so that I can get killed.
We'll give you space.
Come on, so I can get fucking killed. Jesus Christ.
You're most likely to be killed by other trans people, dude. Anyway. It's in group. Murder is almost always in group.
Yeah.
Unless you're Asian, in which case.
Yeah, that's fucking retarded. We'll do a last update on Iran before I end the show. Yashar Ali says update on Iran. Harana's latest numbers. This is absolutely horrific. Harana's death confirmation takes time as they go through multiple layers of confirmation. Confirmed fatalities, 3,308 people. They're investigating another 4,382 cases of deaths. 3,097 protesters. 22 children under 18. 166 military and regime forces. 23 non-protesting civilians. An additional 2,107 people severely injured. 24,266 people have been arrested. And 132 confessions have been broadcast.
Ooh.
So yeah, it's I feel really bad for the Iranians, man. Like,
keep fighting.
Yeah.
So what? So I'm still trying to process what happened because I thought the whole goddamn government was overthrown. But
no,
the Ayatollah's
it's protests.
Still around?
The Ayatollah's still around. There are a couple of people running for the door.
Yeah.
They're probably going to be executed along with the protesters. The government is intact, but it's on a fucking. It's going to topple any day. And I'd prefer the West not give it a push. If there was something the West could do to protect the protesters, it should do it. But yeah, I don't know. Like, it won't.
Probably not.
The aftermath won't be seen as legitimate if the West interferes. So they've got to do it themselves.
Yeah.
Personally, I would secrete weapons into the country and distribute them to the protesters. Maybe send a few Green Berets in to train up the populace under non-official covers. Completely off book. So maybe we can get the Contras to send Iran weapons.
Maybe.
That's a bit of a deep cut for you all.
Yeah, thanks, Obama. Yep. Oh, fuck. Iran Contra, that was Obama.
No. That was not Obama.
No, that was
Reagan.
Thank you. Yeah.
Anyway,
I'm thinking Nicaragua. Sorry.
That was Reagan as well.
Fast and Furious.
You're thinking Fast and Furious. Yes.
Yeah. Got there.
Anyway, that's the show. But Iran has regime ideological spies everywhere. Yeah. The hope for Iran was the military. So not the IRGC. That's that is the tool of the regime. But the hope was that the military would stand up, because the military is much larger than the IRGC. Because the IRGC is literally the Islamic Revolutionary Guards Corps. So it's not. They don't even have Iran in the name. So, and they report directly to the Ayatollah. So, but anyway, that's the show for this week. Thank you for watching. We've officially caught up. So I'm happy about that. So anyway, we'll be back next week, and yeah, have a great week, everyone. I love you all. Like, subscribe, and all that good stuff. Contribute to the show, whatever.